Alright. I think that with a little bit of luck, we might be live. Yeah, that's good, isn't it? Welcome everybody back. You already know what time it is. It is day 2 of Call of Duty Champs, and we're about to dive almost straight in. No teams got eliminated on day 1. It's double eliminations, so everybody gets a second chance. Where is my thing? Okay. But today, that will change. We've got 2 losers bracket games coming up to start. We've got Toronto versus Miami, and then we got Rocker versus Thieves in the losers bracket. Loser goes home. No top 6 of champs, you know? Actually, top 8. They'll still finish top 8. Fucking hell. So, absolute madness. Hope you guys enjoy. Let's get straight into the stream. Let me bring that thing up. Four games today, folks. 4 entire games. I mean, this in Paris was absolutely insane. Incredible. That's where we won, folks. But here we go. Champs 2026.
And 8 have made it to the top.
Day 2.
It all comes down to this.
The pressure is on this. It's firing. Oh my God, no way! Back and Crip, how does he get both? Here we go. He has a free roam as long as the pins and pins are playing like this. Unbelievable. 1 versus 1. Oh my God! That is how you do it. Major 1 champion, Major 2 champs. This the game. What artistry this final map was. It's history in the making.
Welcome to Las Vegas for the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend.
And they used like all clips from Paris.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Championship Weekend as we head into day number 2. And it has been electric on this stage thus far to kick off the weekend, where we have had the best Call of Duty players all around the world here in Las Vegas for all the glory to become Call of Duty champions and to hoist this trophy. Now, before we get today kicked off, Las Vegas, I see you guys coming out here in Mandalay Bay to have a good time. You guys ready to get the day kicked off? Now, before we do that, we got to honor 2 players in our league who have shown time and time again that they have what it takes to be champions. And just a year ago, there was a player watching from home asking, how can he come to the stage and make a statement in this league to prove that he has what it takes to be amongst the best? And it's time to honor that player now. Without further ado, show some love to your Major 3 champion and your SCUF 2026 Rookie of the Year, Neum.
Deserved, I think. I think Kip's individually maybe was better, but Neum with his success, his his time on Thieves, what he's done since he's come in. Fantastic. And he's gotten better individually as well. He has actually risen to a good level individually.
Being your scuff Rookie of the Year for the 2026 season. I mean, Neum, as I was talking about, you know, just a year ago, can you recall where you was when you were watching Champs, thinking to yourself, how amazing would it be to be on this stage?
I was playing at Challenger Champs in Kitchener, Toronto, playing with the Stallions under Zuma. Yeah.
And going from there to being on this Thieves squad,
That's probably Neum's mum.
talk to me about some of the hurdles you had to overcome and how this organization has helped you become the Rookie of the Year.
I just think it's just a lot of like up and downs, just being in the league. You're playing at the highest level. You always have to go hard. Your teammates gonna make sure you're going hard. Everybody under the organization gonna make you go hard. So it just makes myself just go even harder.
Going even harder on the main
Going hard. We're going full on erect penis time right now with Neum on the main stage. Going hard. I fucking love it. I don't.
I know it feels so good.
Shut up.
You even got your family in the crowd, okay? I got to meet your mom towards the event that you won. And, you know, I know she is so proud to be able to see you in everything in which you accomplished.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
It's amazing. I always wanted to do this. And
That is beautiful.
As a little kid, I always wanted to be a gamer. And I finally able to do it.
Finally able to do it. And lastly,
Deserved,
I want
man.
to say to all the other gamers out there, okay, who may be our Rookie of the Year for the 2027 season, what would you tell them out there?
Always be a good teammate. Make sure to go hard and just give your 100%.
Give you 100%, everybody. And if you don't know what that looks like from Neum, make sure you check this out.
Every season brings a new class, new names, new expectations, new players hoping to prove they belong. And the league doesn't slow down for newcomers. After years of climbing the ladder in challenges, Neum is your 2026 Call of Duty League Rookie of the Year. After recording a whopping 1.24 KD in the Challengers bracket at the 2026 CDL Dallas Open, Neum was quickly picked up by
Neum
the
McKips.
and hit the ground running. Neum started his CDL career with a 4-0 match streak, making him only the third player in CDL history to achieve this feat. But the road to victory was tough in Birmingham for Major 2. And although the Thieves only placed fourth at their first major with Neum, the rookie still posted a 1.02 KD and showed that he could compete at the highest level. Things turned around for Major 3 in Atlanta as the team found their rhythm. After an early setback, Neum and the Thieves battled their way back from the lower bracket to defeat OpTic Texas 4-3 in the grand final and be crowned tournament champions. In this victory run, Neum posted a team-high 1.11 KD.
Damn.
From it, Neum finding his time over the top. What a goal, Neum, the dunk!
Major 4 in Paris brought the LA Thieves and OpTic Texas back together in the grand finals, but the Thieves ultimately fell 3-4.
We're gonna get MVP today? I think we get MVP today, right, chat?
Contenders. Neum is a star in the making. He has shown that he will be a top contender in the Call of Duty League for years to come.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations to your 2026 Rookie of the Year.
I don't think he's just good at this game as well. I feel like he might be maybe a bit like Pred in a way, where he's just like decent at every game. Like at least he's decent. Like he plays fundamentally well. So
well deserved for Neum, but now it is time to honor our MVP throughout the
okay, it's either Scrap or Dashy.
2026 season, and this player has personified what it means to be a professional in our league. The man who is first to the fight. The man who is the most lethal and the most reliable teammate you can count on. Get ready to show some love to your back-to-back season MVP, Scrap!
Back-to-back season MVP is kind of insane. I'm not surprised. It was either him or Dashy, but I think with the way he's been all year, I think he's been fantastic. He's gonna tell you how much he does not give a shit about this MVP and how much he wants to win champs, and that's all that matters.
Scrap, we have seen your consistency throughout the last few years of you entering a league
He's the best player in the world, bro.
Back season MVP. It says a lot about you, because when I interviewed you last year on the stage, you said that the goal is to become a champion, and you have not taken a step back. You've only moved forward. How is it that you are this consistent to dominate this league yet another year?
Yeah. I'm just shitting on, bro. Like, come on now. In the game that I grew up playing, I love playing COD. That's what gave me my whole career. It's what gave me my life, and I'm appreciative of it.
I mean, we're so appreciative of you and the plays you've made, how you have been a representative of our league, you know, talking the trash, backing it up, shaking the hands, and, being respectable. How does it feel to be able to do this wearing a Thieves jersey this year, still in the running to bring them yet another championship?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good, I think the last 2 years really, I only accept one place and it's first, so we have a different mindset on this team. I know Nate Shaw wants to see us win all the time. And yeah, man, it feels good.
It definitely feels good. And we got some people in the crowd that no matter what you're doing, you are always a winner in their hearts. Your family's out here. How does it feel to be able to still continue to play in front of them and have them cheering in the crowd, making it to every event to support you?
Yeah, I mean, shout out my whole fam. They come to every event. My dad, my mom, my brothers are here. They don't come to every event, but they're here today. Yeah, man, I'm appreciative. I'm not going to cry this year because, it's something else. But yeah, no, I love them so much.
Yeah, like I said, the job is not done, okay? And we know the type of player that you want to be in this league. But let's bring in your teammate as well, because this is dope that we got 2 LA Thieves players up in here taking honors as 2 of our best players throughout this season. Talk to me about what it's been like to be able to team with Liam and watch his progress.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of like the second rookie I've teamed with. I teamed with Charlie Hicks. He was like kind of the first. And I won with him as well, but when he came in, he kind of turned our team around. Obviously we were with Ken. We weren't that great, but we weren't good. We weren't great. We weren't that bad either, but we needed to change, and he was a perfect fit for us. He's been playing great. I have no complaints on him. He's a confident player in his first year, and that's all I really asked for. And obviously we're winning championships, and hopefully today we turn around.
Hopefully today will be the day indeed. Both of you take a stand in front of the stage, and everybody one more time, show some love to your Scuff 2026 Rookie of the Year and your back-to-back season MVP, Scrap from the LA Thieves.
Every season has a story.
Deserved.
Some are written in rivalries, some are written in championships, and some are written by a single player. For the first time in Call of Duty League history, one player has earned the league's highest individual honor in back-to-back seasons. Your 2026 Call of Duty League Most Valuable Player, Scrap. Now, in just his 4th professional season, the AR superstar has proven that greatness isn't a moment, it's a standard. And after a difficult start through the season's first 2 majors, Scrap's leadership never wavered. He rallied the Los Angeles Thieves back into championship contention, reminding everyone why he's one of the game's defining competitors. At Major 3, the Thieves battled through the lower bracket.
I swear I haven't seen half of these kills. Obviously this one I saw in tragic fashion.
Just weeks later, they returned to Championship Sunday at Major 4, once again pushing OpTic to the limit in another unforgettable finals appearance. And throughout it all, Scrap continued to set the pace. He finished first in the league in hard points damage per 10 minutes, first in Search and Destroy opening duel win percentage with an incredible 64% win rate, and second in the league for overload goals. Championships are won by teams. Legacies are built by players who redefine what's possible. A back-to-back MVP, a champion, a leader, and already one of the greats. Congratulations to your 2026 Call of Duty League Most Valuable Player, Scrap.
Oh yeah. Okay. Big up to those 2.
Scuff, official controller.
Alright, looks like the desk is about to come on.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy.
It looks like they're struggling for time. The way he called out the MVP straight after, he wouldn't waste any time. So I'm assuming they're a bit tight. Because the game's scheduled to start at 8, right? I'm assuming they stick to schedule. The boss is here. I'm pretty sure you don't even get the NPC in this. Actually, do you? I can't remember. Okay, you get the AR. Wait. No. That's just the M15. Oh, you get the Dravik blueprint. Wow. We couldn't, like... It's so dumb, man. Yeah, actually, it's so stupid. Although I do like that Dravik. I do like that Dravik. It does look pretty fine, I'm gonna lie.
Player X is now the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League. Build your own fantasy roster with your favorite players and earn points based on their performance. Once your team is set, choose your hero, then follow along
Encourage!
to see how it all plays out. On game days, monitor real-time scoring.
I mean, maybe it's like higher or lower.
Are doing. You can even win prizes when the competition ends.
Could be higher or lower.
How do you get started? Open the app, verify your age, and create an account. Next, select the event you want to join and draft your dream team. Select from players that are active or on the bench. Lock in your roster and designate a hero for the event. Heroes rack up 2 times the points. Also choose your top 3 teams. If one of them wins the whole thing, you get even more points. Lock it all in before the cutoff and you're good to go. It's as simple as that. Champs is coming up. Put together your own roster today and join the party. Player X, the official home of fantasy esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Welcome to the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Weekend presented by Player X. We are in downtown Las Vegas, and already we have dished out some hardware, some serious cash that comes with it. And of course, we have sent some teams to some tough spots in the bracket. We welcome everyone back in for the first day of your weekend. It is Friday night, and we're going here into the losers elimination bracket. Before we get into that, we've got to introduce my star-studded cast. I'm your
Miami and Ultra.
Miss 30 under 30, Rosalie Parker, the Emmy Award winner. How we feeling?
Feeling fantastic.
Who's 30 under 30?
I'm doing pretty good. Down at the end, we have Mr. Nameless, 5-time champion here in the Call of Duty universe. Nameless, you also have an Emmy. Are you going to earn another one this weekend?
I don't know.
Emmy?
I think so.
These guys have Emmys?
No, Chris, and yeah, it's going to be a fun one, starting with the losers bracket.
And then, of course, we have a very special guest joining us here on the desk tonight. We have the one and only Dylan Attached, the 2015 World Champion. Give it up for him, Vegas.
Thank you.
2018 Esports Player of the Year. Dylan, how was day one for you here at
Day
Champs?
one was crazy. I mean, the biggest thing, we had Falcons upsetting LAT. Now LAT has to make a run to the losers. But Chris, let me introduce you, a pioneer of esports, someone who's been here since the beginning of all this. You truly are the face and voice of esports.
I appreciate you.
Sneaky Beaver over there.
Give it up for Chris, too, champ.
And I'm only down $100 in Vegas, baby. Let's take a look at your bracket to kick off day number 2. We've got a great tournament for you. It is OpTic versus Gentlemates later in the show. Falcons versus FaZe, though, could be the match of the day if you watched Aluka.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this Falcons FaZe series. Really excited.
They play G2, and we have Koi facing off against Heretics, Rosalie.
Yeah, we've got some bangers down the
yeah,
I think
these are all of these games.
It's either gonna be FaZe or LAT.
All of these games, it's funny. Yesterday was kind of like you expected everyone
on the flip side,
to win, aside from obviously there was one upset, but every game was like FaZe were going to win theirs, OpTic were going to win theirs, LA Thieves should have won theirs, but then again, it's a new team. Falcons are a new team. They can't really prepare, or yeah, Thieves can't really prepare against Falcons. You know, they're not going to scrim you if you're Thieves. So yeah, it's kind of tough for Thieves. I think they genuinely just weren't prepared. But apparently Falcons, since Aluka coming in, have leveled up massively in scrims. Like they have really, it's really elevated them. That one-man change has really elevated their spirits.
Absolutely. I have to look at reality.
Yeah, the other two who played OpTic, FaZe, obviously Thieves, and then the last team was, I believe, Gentlemates. Yeah, they all won the games that they were supposed to win, aside from Thieves. Today, none of the, and I mean none of the game, maybe OpTic Gentlemates is maybe the most callable one based on recent performance, but every other game is literally kind of half and half. Falcons, the way they played yesterday versus FaZe, who aren't looking top form. They're looking good, but they're not looking
You said this is the best
great, so I wouldn't say
Kip's had a good
yet.
but for this team,
Obviously, OpTic Gentlemates, Toronto, Miami. Both teams are shit right now. You really can't predict who's going to come away with this one. Again, with that one, loser goes home. And then, of course, we got Rocker Thieves, who, again, Rocker are terrible. But Thieves, they really did struggle against Falcons yesterday. And then again, Rocket is not Rocker, it's G2 Minnesota.
Are the worst S&D teams that we have in the building. You could even argue the last 60 days. And I'm looking at Kips.
G2 Minnesota are a known quantity. They are a known quantity. So it's more like the Thieves are going to win that.
This is a dice roll for me. Kips, though, is going to
yeah, it really is a dice roll. I don't know who I see winning this.
For that young stud, it's time to lock in our first scuff pick'ems of day 2. This is Friday, and I'm going for 123. Can you guys help me out? Who wants the Heretics to win? We got it.
Okay.
Who wants Koi to win this one? I'm going Koi.
Oh, okay, yeah, bigger crowd for Koi, I'd say.
Something's in the building.
All right, I'm sorry, Bill.
There's quite a few Spanish fans there, by the looks of it, but
Nameless
I think overwhelmingly Koi.
in between on this matchup all morning. We keep talking about it. I'm going to go with Koi, though, and I believe in Kips. I think he has a good performance.
Yeah, Kips, I think, has a good performance again, and then
He's ready on the stage, Guy Blade.
I think Metals and Real just turned up, because I know Real's been playing good since Champs. He actually has been playing really good.
It's time to get day number 2 started. And more importantly, shout out to you guys at home. Make some noise in the chat on who you think is going to take this matchup. It's an elimination battle, and both of our teams are ready to go. So get ready to give them your vamos and get loud for the Miami Heretics. Super Rancor Metals.
People like Wrinkles lovable.
Miami knows that now is the time to leave it all out on the stage. It comes down to this. The Miami Heretics are ready.
They've just been searching for a spark since bringing Real back in the lineup. They've shown that they can do it in hardpoint, but they need to get back to their S&D dominance. I'm looking at Super to have a standout performance. One of the most dangerous snipers that I have ever seen, in that man Rencor to lay down the damage could be an absolute banger.
That's exactly what it's going to be, and I saw the sparks backstage, and I know Super's ready to play, as well as this next player who is coming to the stage with him and his squad. Show some love to the Toronto Koi! Abe, Kips, Insight, and Kleenex. Koi has been looking for that flow state. They have been getting closer.
Yes, come on, Abe, show up, my man. I believe in you. I don't know who I want to win, honestly. I actually don't know. Right, I love the Heretics, boy. Like, they're probably my second favorite team, honestly. Well, I don't know about Falcons now, man. They might have taken that spot, but well, what do you call it? Like Ultra. I mean, they got Jamie Insays from the UK, man. It's like the only UK player here. Oh yeah, there's Nasty. Nasty's also here, I suppose.
Some may want it, but
You got Kleenex. He's from the EU as well. You gotta. It's difficult. It's a difficult one.
A battle royale here on the stage in Miles and
I love Rancor and Super. It's like some of my 2 favorite players. Or yeah, at least they're up there. They're up there. Super's top 5. I think Rancor's maybe like teetering 6, 7.
At Champs, the thrill of
Don't. I didn't. No. I didn't mean that. No.
If you get the win,
oh, motherfucker, don't do it. Don't you do it.
Need to keep going.
No.
Right now, a battle of survival.
No.
You know, survival of the fittest. We're gonna find out very soon on the main stage, and I love that we get.
Did I mention no? I can't.
What's this map number 1? We're going
Yeah, I
to
did.
go first on this side of the stage, folks. Again, we saw them play yesterday. Tough scene. But as Ali said, light at the end of the tunnel, we saw some good performances. And again, there is certainly life in this roster. Whether or not they have it here against the Heretics, we're going to find out soon. But chance again, when it comes to players, we think of Insight and we think of Kleenex, true veterans of the scene, veterans of the squad.
You know, they made their Champs debut back in Black Ops 4 8 years ago, it feels like. And I mean, they had success, but that was for a top 12 placement. Back in the day when we had 32 teams at this tournament, there was electricity in the venue. We found out tissue was the issue. Well, here we are many moons later, and again, even though
Tissue causing the issue.
so this moment,
the tissue. His name is, or his nickname, sorry.
Different kind of issue in that instance, but we'll see how things go again for Koi. Many of their fans watching here, many at home. A nervous energy for this squad. High expectations.
You got Batman. You got Big Bruce. You got the Nuke.
And on the other side
you got
of the stage, the Heretics.
the Bulldog, and you just got the tissue.
For a long time, but not always on land, Chance.
No, very often struggles. 3 and 7 in their last 10 land matches.
Sick name.
They have had.
Do the Heretics have like?
Colossus is an interesting map one. If there's any nerves, if you have any issues,
I don't think.
Gunfights.
Yeah, I don't think the Heretics have really any nicknames.
Get the first ones through, you're going to be in a good spot, and I'm excited to see the AR duel we're going to have because stylistically, very different players on these two teams.
Yep, super different. Well, we're going to look at Kips and Renkor as our sort of head-to-head going into this matchup. Metal's the man on your screen there, a player who's had some incredible highlights. But as far as two very, very different players to watch, Renkor, at times, Chance, not 100% certain what the game plan is, but at the end of the day, the kills are always there.
Well, you're just going to notice for Renkor, he has a better KD. That is literally it. He is outperformed as a Slayer. He is massively outperformed in Search and Destroy. But the stats, at the end of the map, at least for Renkor, you expect to look good. That's why I think it's a very interesting stylistic battle between these two. I would love to see even Renkor's next to Insights. You talk about an arrow versus stat differential for those two players. Get to see who has the higher impact here, and Colossus for these.
That's right.
Be a treat.
Stats, they're good and all,
and Koi,
but the impact is what matters the most. Here we go, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, map 1, day 2. COD Champs. Colossus Hardpoint. Let's get it going.
Here we go.
And you see what the observers are thinking. Abe, rookie on this team, debut at Champs yesterday. Maybe struggles a little bit. Opportunity to get the ball rolling here, and hey, takes down Metals for his first kill, looking to get that statue control.
Okay,
but
Abe, look at his playing.
Abe versus the entire squad, and Renkor good to take him down.
Hey, we say good for the kills. Always going to gets Heretics back in time. Forward, Mr. Kleenex. First attempt at the hard point, no good for Koi. Second go at it. All they had to do was fight this orange in order to peel it. But again, what a contest. Both squads going for it. And yet again, Heretics on top.
Yeah, if only we had a trophy system. Yeah, nothing cooking there on P1. It's very difficult to stay alive. So, opening salvo, body's ball game. Super actually 4-0 and close to the Hellstorm off the rib. So, Super trying to show off the good stuff. Maybe an extra kill in the time collection, and he'll be good to go. But he's doing the smart thing, back it down. You got the right side spawns for the moment for P2, and he's got some free kills to shoot players in the back.
Ooh, Super with nearly a 2. Metals with 117 HP. Onto Kleenex, gets a few shots in, but Kleenex will be taken down eventually by Renkor. Now it's 2 for the front for the Toronto Koi.
The pressure very
That's 3-1 trades here, and I think the Heretics are going to look to hold this down, folks. They're going to look to hold this down. Lock it down, boy. Oh no, the sun's coming. Run. Run for your lives. Toronto Koi are coming. Oh my god, he need pistol in his mouth, look here.
Cleans point, gets the scrap. Rotation on for Koi. They're gonna let that 20 seconds fly.
They need to win this rotation. Currently getting outslayed, gonna be down by 30 going into the new time. Currently have that top side spread. Kleenex over towards Blue Crate. Insight responsible for the tunnel. His 2 teammates watching the pinch. Insight wants to make this his home.
Big Jim finds another Abe's got a perfect flank.
Oh my god. Beautiful.
What a 2. Surely lend some time now to Koi.
He gets to be fearless. Finds the timing to get through. Renkor, yeah, they sniff it.
Unlucky.
So great spot at least for the.
Very good from Renkor. Very good from Renkor.
All right, on time we go. Back and forth. Insight still holding the line. Still alive and well. Watches the flank admirably now on the force spree. No fear. Renkor on the break. From Abe. From Spawn. Right back to
big trade.
See, he had a good first death. Want to be aggressive if you're the first man in line. You get a refill. Nice and quaintly. You get to work with Kleenex to try to clear out the tunnel players, but Abe, instead of staying alive, went for the chow, and Inside, last man standing. The Heretics break is good.
He was hoping for that kill, but at the end of the day, Koi will make the rotation towards noon. A sizable opportunity here for the Heretics to pull this scrap away and keep that lead looking good. So Koi having to work very hard here on Colossus so far.
Well, wiped them off the board. Gonna have that distance spawn rolling through for Heretics. They get that entry kill, but very difficult rotation. All these nades, no trophies just yet by the time this is anybody's rotation.
There we go. What a bang through the door. Tons of guns up there for the Heretics. No problem. First man down. Second man eaten alive. There's going to be now 2 through the back onto Metals alongside Renkor. And it's nearly a perfect defensive.
Everyone tried, but he's one shot. He's going to go down.
I could not get it done. All those players.
Gets the one on the front, I think towards top mid.
That is a bully ball for the break.
Backdoor now.
Look at this onslaught from Koi. 3 dead. Last man in the back, Real. Gets 1, gets 2. Stays alive for now, but gets taken care of.
But enough time spent. Koi on the reinforce.
You saw A maybe struggling a little bit early on in the game.
Yeah.
Well, picking things up. He's now
He's been doing much better.
Do the exact same thing. Koi might be getting outslayed against Heretics for the moment. The scoreline, nonetheless, very close between these two teams. Insight with the
Oh no, there's still 3 of them front.
But I think what we learned from the first half, Slang, not a massive factor right now. No.
Oh, I didn't check it properly. Oh, I'd be so checked.
Very tight game on Colossus.
Starting to get loose right now, but still Heretics going into our second
Felix
set.
looking cracked. Cracked on the sticks, but gets taken down immediately by Super. Renkor and Super now on the front line. Holding the spawners from P4 as Abe wins an insane gunfight onto Super. Has now made weak by Real. 2 for Metals. Insight picks up the trade. 2 and 2 trades here. Oh my god, Real, you disgusting man.
On this time, any player that has stepped on it, dead within 2 seconds.
Boy, back to time. Looking for that P2 as well. A difficult moment.
Yeah, literally dead within 2 seconds, or they're off the point. One of the two. One of the two.
Be the time he gets it. A lovely nade and the in and out dives. All of this time is fantastic. All of these points are great. We'll check in on the streak in a moment, but for now it's Real keeping the backline safe. But they haven't accounted.
Number 1.
And yeah, Kips is going to be the interesting player in this moment. All
Yeah, Kips is so important here. Look on the minimap there. Number 1 on the right hand side.
Well, now they're turning aware of it. Once you spawn out towards P4, they're going hunting. Haven't found him. Kips, here we go.
Oh my god.
For 2 more players in
That was a massive 2.
Teammates the pressure.
Now they start to get it through the back.
And then Renkor's the last one at a time.
Damage done. 3 dead yet.
Fantastic from Kips.
One of those very rare
massive
moments on Colossus. It is the rookie able to deliver, put his team in a good spot. Still down by point.
Long-term problem. Hellstorm here, all good. We're looking at that 40 seconds to play here for Koi. This P2. So far, so good. Real goes high. Good for 1. Renkor and Super join him in the feet. The last man on the back is going to be Kleenex. Can he dig in and keep this alive now for Toronto? He sure can. It's 2 for Yul Jonsson. Super from upstairs, and we are still keeping it mixy on the point.
Everybody's getting slayed out both sides. Finally, the player in time is going to fall, but Super wants to be that nuisance. Looks like Koi had done just enough, but no, it is just a nightmare on P2.
Jesus, nightmare on P2. Really a nightmare on P2. Although, Kips on the rotation gets 1. Looks like he may have made number 8 a bit weak.
30-point lead. Yeah, this is perfect. We've got the streak as well if you want to help break this.
Being chased and absolutely run by Real. Holy fuck.
Kept surviving as long as he can, but here comes the big bada boom, and it's got P3 written all over it. Let's go for a listen with my
Renkor just got 2 massive kills. I can't tell if like Heretics are really shooting or if Toronto aren't playing the best card and they're just making it look like kind of easy. Honestly, both teams are playing for their lives today, so you can see why there's a bit more urgency in both teams here. If you guys noticed that, but bro just shouted Muerto, I'm pretty sure, like loud as fuck. Bro screamed it. You know what, gang, I appreciate the fucking pressure. The passion, not pressure. My god, he is one shot.
Two of the biggest voices you heard there, Real and Rencor, and they are holding. What a battle so far from Koi and Miami.
This is why you got the band back together. They have confidence in Real. They are ready to have him on their team on land. So far, so good. They have maintained this 30 to 40 point lead from the jump, but a game of survival here in losers bracket.
He's not expecting AB to be there, I don't think.
Koi on time. Real opens up the window. Here come the Heretics. 3 in the feed, instantly aim.
Oh, Kips with 3.
Of his own. Kips.
Ooh, almost a 4th.
Now to Insight, trying to keep this place safe and sound for Koi. Anyone there to get in time? As the melee continues here on Colossus.
Oh, they finally have statue control. This is the most stable P1 we have seen for Koi, but only 5 seconds being collected so far. Still no trophies. That is a battlefield, almost trench warfare on the P1. The wall house for aid. You're working both sides, but I mean, look at the stuns. Look at it. It is a nightmare that they have dealt with. They are waking up on P1.
Abe and Kips running down.
A couple of sprees for the pair of them. Phoenix out by statue down. Oh boy, here come Miami. Rencor and Metals on the kills. Trying to put pressure on the P2 play. It comes down to Insight. Now for Koi. 1, 3, nearly. Reinforcements show up, but Real once again going
9 HP.
looking for another man on top.
Oh my god.
Get off the trade vest. And it looks like Heretics just had the extra numbers. Rancor good with the
Number 4 in the back here. Who's that? Kleenex. Terrible time with the nade. They're going to have to break for the front. Number 3 slip through. Number 3 slip through.
Lane Insight made it through.
200-point mark now crossed. Miami Heretics making it happen. Insight now from the back. Have they read it? They have not. Jamie Craven finds a window.
Oh, Jamie, how? How's he lost that?
Miami.
What the fuck? I felt like Hit Roach. I'm not gonna lie.
Right back. Trying to flood through the front. Well, the P1 pinch always instant for Heretics. They have been flying here on Colossus. They love it. They live for it. They can taste this map 1.
Another 3 in the feed. It's an hour big hit. You don't want the scrap time to go uncontested, but you have to win the P3 fight as well. Super. What a pair. Gets a couple
32 and 19. I'm telling you, this guy's insane with a sub.
But the scoreline is
Every time you watch him.
right now for Toronto.
He plays like when he has a sub in hand, he doesn't look like most ARs do, where they just look like uncomfortable, like an AR using a sub. He looks like a sub using a sub when he uses a sub. But it looks like a fantastic AR when he uses it. Yeah, it's crazy.
32, 33 for Super. Metals now holding on time. Here comes the last dance, the last possible hope here on Colossus. Rencor holding it. Metals on the hit now, run again, and it's all good for Miami. Last chance.
Oh yeah, Metals with 2, 3, almost a 4th, but that's going to be it. Map 1.
Miami take the
Heretics. Wow. Ah shit, my monitor was like 0.5 millimeters off. Shit. That's why we lost, folks. That's my bad. Don't worry, woman. Next map.
Goes the way of Miami. Clean, efficient work right from the jump. They had that 30, 40-point lead. They maintained through the entire game. Kicked up.
Yeah, my monitor needs adjusting by 0.5 inches, man. 0.5 millimeters.
High impact plays. They got shut down every single time. Look at that teamwork coming through for Heretics. That is 26 assists out of Metals. I don't know if that's the record for assists on this map, but that is going to be close.
EKA going crazy there. Well, non-traded, you name it, everything there for the Miami Heretics. Incredible work again in map 1. And again, stats be down. Toronto Koi have had the edge against the Heretics on land and online when it comes to hard points. Today was different, and that is what makes Champs such a tough tournament. Highlight plays across the board for both squads. The Heretics started strong, finished strong. Such a great gap in that scoreline all map 1.
And a really important point, this is Koi's map pick. They wanted the Colossus against Heretics, but dramatically, at this point of the year, they almost
no. This is so painful. Because this is like bad to worse. Like, okay, so he needs his teammate. It's already, it's like, oh, my bad, shit, it's okay. I'll try and get a kill.
But thematically, it is a map at this point of the year that almost plays itself. You have diamond players in your ranked games that are now efficient on this map. So
that's annoying.
It's just a battle of teamwork. It is a battle of who has the gun skill and ready for the action. And I mean, Heretics just on point with it. I feel like the few moments you had from Koi, there was always the instant bounce back from Miami. Especially some of the Koi point of views. We're watching them. think stuns and nades are just landing at their face. It was endless from Miami. Just good pressure.
We talked about the trophy systems, your story from the start of the matchup, and it was definitely something that continued to crop up. Those stuns and nades very, very efficient out of the Phanteks player. Electrics out of the squad, feeling very confident now going into the next map. There's the cameras in our coaches' dugouts here, something we're doing at Champs.
I think it was decently close, but
Phanteks only one flat line towards the end.
yeah, it did feel like 167, 167, 167. 6-7 confirmed, chat. Look at this. Yeah, even though it was close, I feel like it did feel like, for the most part, Miami were in the driver's seat. I mean, they were literally in the driver's seat. That's probably why it felt that way. Because they were, but then obviously towards the end, they really took off, absolutely flatlining Koi for 3 rotations. Jesus. That's tough.
Comfort pick, so going to map number 2. Phanteks will be flown a little bit going to the S&D. They need
Gridlock search.
Our flow is going to stop right here. We go to Gridlock. We pump the brakes dramatically in the search to destroy. Den overload, Gridlock. Hard point for map number 4. And a showdown on Den if we can get there. Here we go, though, folks, into the S&D. Chance, how do you feel about this for both the teams?
Very interesting dynamic for Phanteks. They did not get a single round against OpTic on the raid they played yesterday, so...
Oh, yeah, shit. If there's a team that's going to win this, it's probably going to be Ultra. But...
best, most impactful snipers we have ever seen.
We'll see.
Only for a few stages.
What's this guy doing, bro?
It's not shown that. It's a new map, new dynamic. Maybe him and Insight have a little bit of battle over towards that B site, because this is a map where it is sort of your island player gets to snipe. Whether Super wants to do that, or if you want to just bring that Colossus theme, let's 4-man bang out this A site over and over and over and trust it. It'll be fun to see if they watch, and it'll be fun to see if Koi can make that adjustment. That is not a team that seems to be enjoying themselves.
I mean, that is the most simple way to put it. Just hold hands and just run it together to stay within sort of line of sight of one another. Get those easy gunfight wins and get those easy trades. Here on a map like Gridlock, very, very possible, especially the A-bomb site, that shower section, the onsen. It is a hellish place to take gunfights. Our NPC players are going to be super happy to see that one go down, but what a season it has been for both of our squads. This is their matchups throughout the season into today.
How confident are you
coming into today? Okay. Oh yeah, I can drop my pillow if I need to. On the chair, which I might do.
Dominating them the hard point. All of a sudden, your back's against the wall, missing that player you used to have, and for the S&D, it has been a pain point.
We can get really funky with the music.
Oh my God.
Gridlock, search and destroy. Here we go. Eyes on Super. It's a return to form. Is it a brand new look?
Turn that up, DJ.
Banging soundtrack. Here we go, round number 1.
That is sick.
Loving the music from this event.
Yeah, literally. It's just fire.
No snow, M15 now. But those shoulders are going to give you tons of information now across towards that big
Pull the pin, put it back in, round 2.
I was going to say, like, the fact you can just cancel an aid like that.
Down the space,
funny.
and a nice read on Kleenex. Easy first blood for Real.
In and out, gone. Now back over to the other side of the map. A-bomb.
They're going to go A, yeah.
Metals is giving you
They're playing this really well.
The inside of the A-bomb, and that's going to be a problem now, because here come Koi.
Only 2 players for Koi on the defensive end. Abe at least gets that even odds, so you got a 3v3 inside his many here.
Real. Close right, too many targets to choose from, and he's somehow not getting a single kill. And finally, to the pistol. No way.
1v1.
Super. Damaged heavily.
Super versus Abe. Who do you think's winning this? Because I've one in mind.
One of the best S&D players throughout this year versus the rookie. And they are in close quarters, running out of time. It's Super backing away. The timing currently on Abe's side, but you expect him to make this read.
Abe's checking it. And now the turn. Middle of the street. The timing unbelievable. I think Abe might be licking his lips. Round 1.
Well played, Abe. Well fucking played, mate.
The past 3 S&Ds, though, we have seen from Koi on LAN. They're successful with the early clutches. It's about the middle of these maps where they start to fall apart a little bit, but the rookie's there to pick you up in round number 1. You get first blood in the first 15 seconds in. Abe is good to give you 3 in that round. That is a delightful start for the rookie. Not really rookie. I guess he played at EWC last year.
He did play EWC.
Okay, sophomore season. So I'll take it.
Yeah.
Still fresh.
Round 2. See how Koi look now on the attack. A-bomb looking right the target for now. Heretics going to keep it open. A man through the middle of the street, one man on the A-bomb site. It's a very typical setup we've seen throughout the season. Metals has got a tough job ahead of it. Pass the information, don't die. All bases covered.
Damn.
Flanks, no
What, he got 3? Damn, mate.
They can technically plant.
Complete bomb site control and an aggressive plant spot. This is the dream situation for Koi. It is exactly what you want to see.
They got a plant for everywhere as well.
Now from the Heretics. In towards A. They've crossed the threshold. Now it's time to dance. Here we go. Metals with the opening damage. Nobody watching the right-hand side. We're going to bang through towels. Still Metals on the close left. Real starts the party. Rancor for 2. Oh, and what explosive play.
Damn.
Heretics good for the views. Find the
Damn. Okay.
Teamwork.
Okay, Heretics.
Together,
Goddamn.
You trust in your
Don't slow him down.
Rancor is the overwatch of the squad. The moment they got that first blood, I mean, Koi tweaks. Too over aggressive, start going to make those moves. They feel obligated to go for those trades, and they just get eviscerated along the way. Basically, 4-man up, 4-man down, Heretics. That is as good as it gets.
Yeah, this is how hard it is to play on the inside of this site. I mean, you have got to play your trades effectively, and even with Rancor finding 2, they're getting naded out immediately. It's hard to keep a spree going. It's hard to chain kills together, especially at this level.
And 2 different duos for Heretics working together. Super's been rocking it with Real on one side of the map. Well, this round, here's the adjustment. It's just going to be the 4-man hit.
Yeah, we're going in. That's a big old smoke for Real. I'm not sure he wanted that to hit him in the face, but now Phanteks starts things off for Koi. Close range engagement for Real. No success as of yet. We are hoping and praying with a spray there. Super now slowing things down, and again, you've lost tons here, Heretics. They have to try to recover the bomb as well.
Yeah, this is nigh on impossible this round. You're going to have to have some mad scams.
Super, he and Real now through the middle of the map. Koi, I've read this. They've seen both dots. Here comes the reshuffle. Real hoping to catch a player here. Back into the site. Comms will be flowing right now. There's surely no way. A Super making as much of a case as he possibly can, but Koi take the lead.
Gift of a round. Back-to-back rounds for Heretics where the nades and stuns a little bit off. The smoke in the face, the previous round, we're bouncing frag.
Is this like on Ginger? Chat? Is that what I'm seeing?
We're taking full advantage. And the note, though, for Koi, early round success, a couple of clutches they have. As the S&Ds have progressed, though, is where they have started to struggle. So they're just trying to keep that ball rolling.
Statistically, again, Heretics advantage in the mode early on here. Koi just got a little bit extra in the pace there. We've seen good looks towards the A-bomb site. B-bomb off rip, nothing yet. Back to where we go.
And Heretics defensively doing the same thing. 2 players on the B site, Super and Real working together, but out of the picture, you had the dream setup though for Koi in the first round. Took site control, got the bomb down, everything went exactly as you wanted it, and you got wiped off the board for the retake. Well, they're trying it again.
But Heretics, though, this time they've got to go all the way around, got that left-hand side wide open. So now the battle. They've got to time this correctly to get in there together. A little moment now to set up for Koi to maybe make a nervy mistake. Kips, nothing of the sort. Both doorways covered. There's the nades and lethals. Fights on. Kleenex, first blood. Trade's good. What a spring to life. But again, it all comes down to Rancor. 1v2. Outmanned and outgunned.
I come from the school of thought, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You had a perfect retake from Heretics from round number 1. You had a nearly identical situation. They try to fix it though. Went for the 2-2 split. If you're going for those pinch plays, that is a test of Toronto's teamwork. Well, that is where Koi honestly thrived. Kips is there going for the information. Kleenex is the man right next to him. But once he gets the comm, it's an instant chow from guy number 2. He's able to float right in back behind them. Those are the moments where Koi really thrive.
And those listening moments, we've heard how clear and concise the comms are. Absolutely thriving. Sniper out, Super. Now this is a new look to the shower. Possibly swapping that one out, but it was worth a little peek. It's going to be a 1v1 on the A-bomb site. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad is over here by B. We're waiting for the intel, and Super has passed it over. He hasn't seen kicks. Oh, that's a nice win. Here come the rest of the Heretics. Super still alive somehow. Real on the reinforce. Back over we go. Bomb.
Super is number 7.
Fluid play here from the Heretics.
Oh, he's pulled out a sub.
Well,
And he's laying down mid.
The middle of the map, Insight picking up the outer lane. Huge pick to make it a 3v3. Gets a good read on Super, but Insight in between the entire squad, taken care of. Leaves us in a 2v2.
Yeah, it's only so much you can do in that position. Phanteks. Good set up aim here. Good work on the teamwork yet again. Super now. He started the round off strong. And he might be able to finish it. Bomb recovered. Where will the play go? To the main street. Oh my goodness. And he's dancing. Players all around him. The shots were good. But Koi's teamwork yet again.
Sloppiness.
Yeah, Stella.
For Heretics.
Stella.
The first blood sort of played with the map pretty well, able to isolate a couple players, but Insight makes the play in towards Ice Cream. CleanX fills in the right spot towards the middle of the map, and once again, Toronto teamwork showing off the goods. Unreal that Super even finds that first blood. I think Kibbs is able to spot him on the cross and simply gets gunned.
Yeah, but that's a super classic. A asterisk next to the Rookie of the Year award. He tried to share it, or Renko did with him. An incredibly capable player. An exceptional aim. But right now, kind of getting belt at 4-1.
Super now the lone defender. That's a fast pitch though. Yeah, very aggressive to come through. Kibbs somehow finds the first blood. It's actually Super that
Number 5 here. They haven't read him.
This pinch on
Oh, yes, they have.
for Toronto, you've stabilized.
What a heads up there from Insight. Big tags, getting the damage in, but no plant. Abe gets brought down. So the bomb is now dropped right next to the A-bomb site. CleanX on the pickup. That means there's a gun and a pair of eyes off one of the many entries now to the site. Round 2 here on the bomb block. Here we go.
Flip the map on its head, but still some
Okay.
Be an absolute head smash.
I don't know when it went 3v3. I didn't see the second kill.
Now towards the site. They're going left. They've got far wide. Metals now finds a trade.
1v2.
Real makes it down to 1, and Kips remains unknown. What a moment of silence right now. Kips re-entry, not good enough for the kill. Real and Renko will get the defuse.
It just, you know, trying to give credit to the Toronto teamwork in any other round where just so much space is taken for free. We initially planted, I think, on the wrong side of the bomb. You know the pressure's on the flank. You still die while going for the first plant, and then 2 players for Heretics able to work themselves up showers. The guy on bomb saying, how the hell have you let him kill me? And once you lose that first gunfight for the 3v3, the round just collapses. Maybe an atypical situation messing with the minds of Koi.
Well, still 4-2. It's first to 6 at home and in the venue, wondering what the hell's going on.
For those wondering what that was good.
The old 2-1-1 here from the Heretics across the map. Big problem.
Oh, run, my friend, run!
The 3-man stack over by the A-bomb site. It's Insight playing completely alone here for Koi. Clear all the usual spots. Enough noise has been given up here, just to bring CleanX across as well. It's the vets of Koi now on the retake attempt.
You got top control. You're feeling great about this setup from Heretics. Real is the key man.
This is such a good corner. Place of perfection, easy read, but that is going to be a trade immediately for the 3v3. Marco down the poke, just waiting for anyone to show something. Kips flank dealt with. Metals, right gun, right place, right time. And now the clock goes red. Can Abe pick it up? There's one man on the flank. ID's the second. Looking for number 3. Abe, good damage. Pulling them out of play. There's an opportunity here, but no, Insight's got to clutch this one up, and he has been dealt with as well. Heretics back-to-back rounds.
Good try, Abe. That was a nice flank. I like the double hit. I like the double hit flank.
Super sniping over towards A.
It was good, man.
Towards the B site. Instead of mid, it's just every grouped up together. Heretics, anytime they have moved as a full squad, they've been able to beat Toronto down. Bully away Insight. Take that top broken control and never look back. A confident play there for Miami.
That 4-1 belt not looking so bad anymore. At 4-3 now, we're 1 away from tying it all up. Metals, nice 3 spree. Defensively, a heavier stack towards A. Koi, the tip of their spear just edging towards B.
I think it was 4-1, right? 4-1. Oh no, that is getting naded. You're dead. Good call. Stay off that card, man.
More than Spidey senses.
You smelt something.
Here come the rest of the Heretics. The nades now coming over the top. No trophy in play either, so this could get very dangerous for those 2 players. Bomb run. Can we get away with our lives? Heretics still not fully committed here on the retake.
Well, Toronto have completely backed down. They are playing this passively to watch over the bomb.
Connection, super. Pokes his head around the corner. Real now trying to get into the fight. That smoke certainly helped things out. He's getting right in the mix. Oh, yet again, it's Kips with a big kill. NPC in hand. Metals! Good for 2.
Oh my god.
It's a
2v2.
The side. Rancor driving forward, brought down under a hail of fire, and Super. He's got so much to deal with here. And Koi holds the line. Map point.
5-3. Getting it done and feeling the stress. Oh yeah. It was a great smoke for Phanteks for the opportunity for the retake, but they won the entry gunfight. Trade was good after the fact. CleanX with the final stamp on it, and maybe a moment you might need that one player on the pinch for the pressure. Very difficult just to almost sprint forward for a P2 break. That is a very difficult thing.
This is what it looks like from the other side of Kips. His gunfight versus what we saw reality.
Oh my god, Ural had hell to deal with. Fucking hell.
Smoke. Perfect place. Take one thing. Phanteks desperately trying to make something happen, and they are. Insight, you were about to eat a lot of information, mate. Sees the snipe, backs up. Did he see any more players? We may never know, but now the attempt on the bomb. Phanteks are going for it.
Oh, Insight's lies lighting up. CleanX able to catch the guy on bomb, and Insight gives you the first blood. A 4v2 for Koi.
What a reaction here. Koi, what a reaction. CleanX 5 in a row. Super. What a clutch this would be. And he is alone, and he is afraid, and this is what it looks like, folks. Here comes the rest of Koi on the tail end of this. Search and Destroy goes to Toronto.
Fair play. Well played. I had a feeling Toronto would take that. I mean, yeah, I think they're the better search team right now, especially. Oh, so if this goes 5, Toronto take it, I reckon. Unless they choke. Maybe they all choke, but yeah.
1-1 going into the overload. Koi,
We grab a coffee.
Very confident map win there.
We got ourselves a series. Great look from Insight's perspective in that final round. Gets the intel multiple times, eyes lighting up, and it is CleanX. It's able to jump in, pierce that setup, and just kill that guy off bomb. Making the adjustments is the name of the game. Rest indeed as the middle and late rounds where Koi have struggled as of recent. And this one on Gridlock, absolutely clean. Solid there on the first blood front. They dealt with Real. They gave away 3 first bloods, but they also committed him to 3 first deaths. So even on that front, and really just dealing with the AR players. That is what, 6 and 15 combined coming through for Rancor.
I was talking about the AR battle before this match started, and yeah, for sure. Insight Renkor's an interesting look at both the damage department there. Insight very much coming out on top. Say goodbye to Gridlock for now. Den after the break. And we go to that hard point, one way or another, folks. Den, search and destroy if we have to go the distance. I am feeling it today, man. I can't lie. I think this might be a long game 5 sort of day. How you feeling?
I'm ready for it, man. Give me the more game 5s. I know quite a few 3-0s yesterday. Today's going to be the day for a battle.
Today's the day for the battle, but right now it's time for a very quick break. On the other side of this, we're playing Overload here at Champs, live from Las Vegas.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Phanteks ready to dive in.
Finds two. Four and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
So they were here facing, we were here in GT. Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if he's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, listen, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, no, I knew it was going to be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the Peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
They needed me out.
One low.
Bottom's egg.
He's timing there. He's timing there.
Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, no, hold up. Kobe. Go to Marcus.
One low dirt.
Yeah,
low dirt.
I just trolled the bomb. He's far right. Backing up.
Yeah, he backed up.
Bombs out because
I'm pushing big right now.
Last one pushed our dirt.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Las Vegas. We are getting through the first match of champs here on this glorious Friday at the Michelob Ultra Arena. It's been a lot of fun, and we're having ourselves quite the time. Watch parties galore. It's all happening here at champs. Welcome back to this first of the elimination match-ups. We are going to send a squad home, which is one of my favorite things to do at champs, but also one of the hardest things to do, Chance.
You're evil.
I know what I am.
Very difficult thing to do. The agony of defeat, never a fun thing. It'll be devastation for whatever team loses here, but more COD to be played. A Den Overload is where we're going to, and maybe a map that Koi you're going to be happy to see. I mean, they have been one of the best defensive teams on this map all year long, so they're almost prepped for these types of situations. They are ready for the war.
Maybe the old Koi, I don't know. I mean, it's such a different roster now. They were the masters of Den for so long. A couple of big changes there. Abe and Kips, the young'uns, they're certainly pulling their weight in this series so far. It's been a fun time for both of our squads. And again, we've flipped the script, all the stats telling you one thing, and at the end of the day, it is Koi losing the opening respawn. Now, the Den, very, very differently, both squads. Heretics have been part of what? The longest game of Den Overload in human history. They've been there, they've done that. We're gonna find out how this one fares today. Map number 3, here we go, the hump map of the series. To take the lead, and certainly put the other team in trouble. Den Overload.
And for either of these teams, something they are really hunting for is to build momentum, to go through the loser's bracket in this tournament. You don't want these nail-biters close wins where you're making mistakes every now and again. You're looking to find that perfection, hit that flow state, and really find that team unison. If you're looking on the Koi side, Kleenex just talked about it. He said this is the most confident he's been in any roster in years. That is high praise for a guy like that, and you got Abe at what, 10 kills on map number 2, 3 bomb plants. He was on point. Now he's on the time, flying through, and hey, he's already in your kills.
Dude, Abe is in cheeks. He's gone all the way. No way against this guy as well. Abe, 3-0, right off rip. He's still got heavy pockets. Kids trying to find the kills, and we're going for it. EMP possession now for Koi. He's on the bottom side, but Metals and Real, what a defensive bit of work. Abe, can you be the hero yet again? Heretics setting up for the B point.
Well, one man's got past him, taken care of. This would be number 5 for Abe if he gets it, but he's looking towards mid. He's got a big responsibility. He's got Insight helping him out, and he's there to finish off the kill. So, doing the feed device reset, we're trying to force this through.
We're going for it. Respawn's close here for the Heretics.
Oh, your people, what are we doing?
It's 6-0 for Abe. No way he gets the score as well. What an
Oh my god, he does.
streaked out after a play like that.
Nuts to have a frag grenade a minute into the round when you haven't died yet. Abe saving it for the perfect moment. That is a huge score.
What a life. Heretics though digging in. Trying to make sure Koi don't stay comfortable here. Super will lunge for that.
He was going to wall bounce. I so would have wall bounced.
Second, and yeah, Abe.
I so would have wall bounced and fallen straight off the map there. I'm not going to lie to you, chat.
And Koi down. Kleenex has got a lot of damage here. Heretics relentless on the attack. Oh, what a nade.
A little too aggressive. Gonna get punished for it.
Back to
Super
mid.
now gonna be leading the charge troops out.
Back to mid. You gotta get these kills quick. You gotta still make sure you've both bases covered. At this point in time, Heretics trying to keep you off their point. And they're in. Super's gonna find the kill. Insight now on the right flank, pushing forward.
Oh my god, he's got perfect timing.
Jugular. Can he stop this play here? Kips, the second man, should be down. And Insight and Koira.
Oh.
Super wins the huge one, and he hits the nade. That would have been a score if not for Super. And all of a sudden, Insight, well, trapped in between the entire Heretic squad. They have device control.
I mean, this is a wonderful oscillation back and forth.
Kleenex is so aggressive, man. He's playing at some serious pace.
Heretics, they fight right back. Keep it alive.
Like every time.
No goal line attacks.
Especially in this map, like I'm seeing it like fucking hell.
Heavy stack
It's just flying.
He's coming through. Metals goes up.
For better or for worse, honestly, like.
Kleenex. There's the damage. Here comes the pressure from the front. Another flank being red. Abe trying to find the window. Trying to get him going through. And he might just be able to do so. No. Good stop. Last man in sight. And he's holding on for now. It might be a goal. Jamie Craven to tow it over the line. It's good.
He'll take that if you are Insight. Not too shabby. That was a huge show of force from the Heretics and maybe a slight overcommitment. Now they're trying to reposition. 3 players in towards P2. Device and Hannah Real, and they are soaring.
Right, surely this is a capture. What an aggressive attack. Nate's in. No, a stop. I don't believe it. Metals down as well. Kips
Wow.
3. What a save.
Might just be ultra for this series.
Kips able to deliver. 12 kills.
Play like this.
Toronto in the long term. This device resets.
And they make it to Saturday.
That is something to be prepared for.
Oh, they make it to Saturday anyway. You know what I mean, but like, yeah, still.
Towards the A goal, we're looking for another. Kleenex now opens the window, and there we go. Kips right in. What a play. Koi absolutely dominating the first half so far.
Just like yesterday, Rancor just a little out of position in these
Kips is playing so. Look at this, bro. Look, he's in front. Bro, this guy's him. Oh my god, this guy's on fire. Holy shit. The way these guys are moving, bro.
On the pickup.
Schmoving.
Here, Abe. He's still making the run. Kleenex to the man upstairs. Can he get these kills? There's one. The second damage. Oh, we might be on for another capture. Big pinch. Kleenex looking for another. Slip slides. Gets away with it. The play's still good. Kleenex.
Oh my god, Metals with a massive 2.
Metals with a pistol whip. He was able to give you a 2, so he expended all of his clips. I got the device. Top side of the map. All the Heretics players here grouped up together. Maybe Real floating towards mid.
Oh boy.
And so much damage being done. Heretics not jumping just yet.
Those are good shots out of Abe. Not enough on the Metals. Pressure now, yet again. Here we go, Heretics. Trying to sound.
Kips and Abe, like, fucking hell, they are running.
With EMP, it doesn't hit a whole lot. 3 dead in the feed. Koi, yet again. With 30 seconds to play, this first half has been theirs.
I would love to get the stamp on it. That device guy, a little bit by himself. Kleenex, well, good to get the cleanup kill. That is delightful work from Kips just to stay alive. 2 kills now in the feed.
Ran out.
Standing, wiped off the board and call it
4-0 first half, just like that.
Welcome to halftime. Dead
wow.
overload. A pain point for Miami.
Oh, goodness. One solid attempt and an outrageous stop. This opening line from Abe, I mean, pace set. You've given the Heretics absolutely nothing, suffocating them. Abe, yet again, finding the kills, getting the capture.
If they lose this now, this would be the biggest breakdown of the year.
This has to be one of the best second halves we've ever seen from Miami.
You know, Rancor's over here pinching through P2 while Insight scoring instead of wrapping up back off spawn. That's a lot of trust in your teammates. Here's a moment where Kips just makes the huge play, and the Heretics guys maybe a little bit too worried about the pinch. Difficult to force it through. The Toronto defense absolutely on point, and well, their offense looked even better.
Brilliant stuff. Well, here in Overload, yeah, we get 4. We blow the whistle early, we send you straight to the second half. Here we go, right into the action. And the Heretics, yet again, we do have to see one of the best halves of Overload imaginable. And here at Champs, we ask absolutely of that.
You could just afford to be annoying. Play TDM. Don't even have to touch the device unless you get the complete clearance. That's why Abe's got the AR out. Just wants to be the overseer. Not let Rancor touch it. And Rancor just wait for his teammates to make the play.
We know this is not the strategy with the lead. You can park the bus in any circumstances. Yes, a touch of trauma there. The Heretics fighting wave in. They've got a lot of pressure here, but it's a big string of kills right now for Koi. We go high. Kips will stay alive for now. Mid-map total coverage for Koi. No possession yet. The back and forth still trying to feel each other out here early in the half.
A minute burned off the game clock. And that is 3 kills in the feed. Right now, Koi just maintaining the advantage of the situation, keeping the pressure, keeping that device controlled. They don't need to touch it. As long as Heretics don't, that's a free win.
You've got 2 Elstons with their name on it, but again, if you give the Heretics a chance to make a run.
This guy, bro, you're making me dizzy. Oh, what the fuck?
Holding everything.
Bro's doing pirouettes, stop broken.
Works so far. And Heretics, I mean,
bro,
solo play in the middle of the map.
I love it. It's exactly what you should be doing, but fucking hell.
Down, but it's fine there from Real in the life, and now a chance to get things going. Kleenex says, no thanks, mate. I'll take that. Metals with a big pistol kill. And this could be an opportunity. Real down in spawn.
Yeah, not to be. They got there too fast.
And finally, they have device control. It took them a minute and a half to pick it up. And now that they have it, there's just nowhere to go. 2 minutes burned off the game clock in this round. And Metals, none of his teammates are even trying to
is flying at you.
Just left out.
Have I got another bite already on my hand, bro? But I just keep getting bitten. Chat, there's the African mosquitoes dying needlessly of AIDS. Are coming over.
And right now, back to square one.
2
minutes being
where I live and fucking me with their giant stingers. I'm viciously like.
The Heretics on the second half, final chance.
It's actually kind of tragic. Chat, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, but the defensive play yet again, immediately to the goal. We've got to see Rancor now make a move and try and help get the CMP home. And so far, it's 1 kill to his name. Immediately traded out. Koi, all good.
Ironed up and stationary. You need to get the scores, but we're baiting our teammates. It is not ideal. Possession dead.
Wait, let me. You baiting our teammates? Wait, I gotta see this.
Koi, all good.
Ironed up and stationary. You need to get this score.
Immediately traded out and help get the CMP home. And so far, it's 1 kill to his name. Immediately traded out. Koi, all good.
Ironed up and stationary.
Wait, what?
We've got to see Rancor now make a move and try and help get the CMP home. And so far, it's 1 kill to his name.
Oh, I see. It was Rancor was baiting Real to. I mean, super challenge.
But we're baiting our teammates. It is.
Yeah, not looking good right now, chat.
The halfway mark right now for Koi as they try to cross it. And what a nervy moment right now with just under 2 minutes left on the game clock. Heretics, we have seen nothing.
I was going to say, Kips is posted over towards the B zone. He's calling it that.
Oh no.
Storm. That was a 3v4. One of the 3 has a pistol, and Toronto just able to hold that line. Deal with 1 Hellstorm. Well, here comes number 2.
Here comes number 2. Man, that is so tough to deal with. Abe,
Hellstorm number 2.
Again, just able to keep those players trapped on the inside of tin.
Oh no.
For the other man, and the Doja are now safe. 3 in the feed for Koi.
This would be so tragic if this was if they won map 1. Because this would be the map to not knock Miami out. And for this last like minute and a half, it would just be depression, bro. It would just be depression.
Oh no, Super can't catch a single one, and that hurts you again. Going into the hard point, it's a confidence knock as well. Kip's looking for his 31st kill. He's absolutely slaying the map so far. Abe joins him.
Jesus.
In the 30 bombs as well. Sensational stuff from Koi. Last minute, and again, we are just looking to make those stats look ever better. Heretics utterly stunned so far on Overload.
Thematically, this is exactly what Toronto want. You want to have the young gun shoot hot like this. To see Abe at 30 and 17 is a wonderful sight. That is back-to-back maps for Abe, where he's absolutely.
And there's another.
There is the extra score.
That's funny, man.
Gunning them to bed.
A brace for Kips and Abe. They get 2 each. Final 20 seconds.
For the Heretics now, again, it is merely trying to keep the guns warm. What a devastating performance. And Koi should absolutely feel good about this one. A gridlock hardpoint on the other side.
It's Kips with the hat trick.
The Kips of the season. 6-0.
Well done. Well done.
Absolute slaughter.
Yeah, that was brilliant. That was believable.
Koi, match point.
I know Traxxas hate watching, by the way. This guy's hate. I'd be hate watching.
Teamwork has felt. Tops flowing, complete control of the map, great usage of the Hellstorms, teamwork on point.
Any idea when this finishes? What, like the whole stream?
2 minutes there in the first half. It feels
Well,
fantastic.
the last match starts at 12:30, and that's OpTic versus Gentlemates.
Lands to slaughter.
And that could be at least an hour up to about an hour 50. It might be about 50 minutes if it's a really quick series, but it's Gentlemates, so they're probably going to put up a fight. Take us to at least a map 4.
2 for 8, and Insight getting on the board as well. Sensational.
Yeah. although in between the games, I'm going to be playing like if you want to join a Discord or something, like in between games, I'm going to be playing like maybe like a game of GeoGuessr, maybe a game of card, you know. Oh, okay, I was thinking about getting on, but yeah, that is probably not worth it. Wait, because obviously you're on tomorrow, innit? I'll be able to sleep tonight. Like, yeah, obviously, if you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. Either way, I'll be able to sleep tonight. So, I'll be up, I imagine, somewhat early. At least comparatively to today. It might be like 12, but I don't think it'll be 12. It might be like 11. I might wake up. So, when I'm up there, we'll play then. If you're on. If you're not on tonight, sorry. Yeah.
The Koi closer and closer to finishing this one out. 6-3.
Gridlock hardpoint, map 4.
Another respawn.
Do we cast? Do we cast map 4, chat?
An absolute beatdown. The Heretics simply too fast. Have they had their speed checked? Now on the run towards Gridlock.
It's going to be an interesting map to look at. Certainly for the AR players of Miami Heretics, you're looking to get the bounce back. It is definitely a map where the ARs can pop off and fry. Maybe 2 hills where you're going to have the extra NPCs coming.
Oh shit, I've still got day 1 at the bottom. I'm actually faded. There's so many times I missed it out, or is it?
How rotation heavy this map can be.
There we go.
Boy, they spoke about it the moment it got added to the rotation. They were happy to see it. We mentioned Black Ops 4 for the likes of Insight and Kleenex a few years back. Very familiar with this map.
Yeah, very much so. Kleenex, a quick monitor swap, as you can see taking place there on stage. We'll get that.
I was gonna say, this guy was like adjusting his monitor and shit. He was looking at it like, what the fuck?
Crew here, keeping all of our
How does he play?
Not only with their hardware, their software, rules, you name it, everything good. And Insight. Been to Champs many times, been to a Champs Grand Final as well. There with Toronto Ultra many moons ago. Now, under the Koi banner, Kips trying to keep the boys cool. And they are certainly feeling very confident after that performance. That is as good as it gets.
You get to settle in. Maybe even adjust your headset as it's popping off the top of your head, but settle in, get the vibes flowing. Just make it as close to a scrim environment that you possibly can. Practice how you play. You were ice cold on map number 3, and Heretics now a single map away. Elimination.
I need that monster cut right there.
Unlucky to pass.
I actually want that Loki. That'd be sick. Just fill it constantly with monster, not once put water in it. Just be an unhealthy sod.
For one of our squad.
Just never drink water. Why am I laughing at? It's not even funny. Fucking hell.
Shock that is. Our rookie of the year, our regular season MVP, playing for their lives later
God, I'm such an idiot, man. I actually am. No, because I even sip my coffee like.
Get to den and then leave nothing behind.
Speaking of rookie of the year.
Come on, she's such a scumbag, man. Shoot me. Alright. Who's this long-haired fiend with the camera? That is a juicy camera. Look at the. Did you see the lens rotating, chat? Ooh, that's a juicy camera. That probably costs more than my net worth. Definitely. Actually, does it? Hang on.
Shining light for this Koi team this year. Looking to be that guy here in map 4.
Potentially, yeah. Potentially might cost more than my net. Ooh, yeah, that's a big camera.
With the departure of Joe to Steve, so the Gentlemates are now fit right into the role. Absolutely.
All my assets, everything?
Place, and that does look like clean.
I'd say it's probably about my net worth. Like, I don't know. It's American prices, isn't it? So it might be like 15k. And if that's the case, then it's definitely more than my net worth. But
I mean, this is the end of your regular season, and this is the debut. And this, I mean, that's a lot of rookies getting to the big stage for the first time. And what performances we've
Kips is
seen
20,
all of them.
21, Excellent 23, Liam 23.
Thumbs up.
Yay!
Oh, good to go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
We'll be doing the gritty on Gridlock.
I think you know just about what time it is. As Miles has just said, the gritty on Gridlock. An absolute statement of this map. And well, here we go. Miami, this is your last chance. You have to win here. Well, they will finish. You will finish top 8 at Champs. Not a placement they want at all. They're going to need to put up a performance because after that map 3, Koi, they're going to be feeling hot. They're going to be feeling warm.
To another map.
And certainly shooting their guns.
Into Gridlock we go. First to 250 points.
Here
It is a must win.
we
say goodbye.
go. Heretics off the bat.
Elimination on the line.
Take a little stop at the start. Maybe a reset going on, potentially. Or number 8's going to switch his gun. Okay, now the onslaught onto P1. Metals first in here.
Was Ellie, and then he was taken care of.
Kleenex with 2 insights. With another as Renkor takes care of Kleenex himself. That's Renkor with a sub now, down to 30 HP. He picks up another and Insight gets a trade. Time with Koi at the moment. Bringing those points up, bringing them score that fucking hell, G, nothing. As Abe, he aims his gun in. And Super may have just slipped in there, but no, look at it, it's Kleenex to pick it up. Abe's gets some tags into Metals and Kleenex, of course, with the pickup. Him and Kips combined for 4 on the map, as that is 37 and counting for Toronto to just 2 points of Miami, and they haven't got the rotation. They have not got the rotation. Abe's just got a massive 2. Kleenex with another. Real with the final traders. He's in trouble now. Chucks a nade towards the onslaughting player in Abe. Might have got fantastic time and picks him up. That's what he's going to do. Real now.
Oh dear.
And Mel's picks up the help with him. Now it's going to be Toronto with the time, as they're going to need to hold on here. Hold on the onslaught from the back, as Miami, they do have the back spawns. That's number 5 in Real. He goes down in small as Kleenex jumps on top of the 18 like Spider-Man. Guns the shit out of Real, but doesn't actually finish the kill as Real pushes up, knowing that Kleenex may have backed down from the Chow. Kips with 1. It's Renkor weak, but it's cleaned up by Abe. Now he's going to push through the P3 here. This is P3? This is P3, right? That is P3. That is P3.
Numbers are here for Koi.
That is P3.
Instant pickup.
Kips pulls out his knife at the wrong time. Taken care of by Metals. Metals with 2. It's Heretics for 3. And finally, they can get some time here. A moment to breathe. Maybe to stop the bleeding. As Real and Renkor combine for 2. Kleenex gets another, and now the push from Ultra.
Back and forth. Good enough for the
Back and forth indeed as Renkor picks up another, and they hold down the time. A huge chunk of time, an important chunk of time here at that for Miami. Real tries to get behind, but it's taken care of by Kips. That's Metals with 2 on time, and they're going to pick up their scrap time as soon, no, rather than later, we're going to be looking towards this P4 rotation, as that is exactly what both teams are doing. But look at that, it's Heretics with 2, and the help comes in from Super to pick up the 3rd and the 4th, as number 5 in Real holds down the scrap time. Trying to push through the mid map on the right side. Cut down by Real on the right, just the mid to deal with. Number 2 here, Abe. Gets a few bullets in, but is taken care of.
Toronto, the trades are good. The final 2 players for Heretics.
Super on the time. Guns forward to the front. As that's 1 kill for Metals, 1 trade, but he's weak. Having to back down, having to reposition. Look at that, it's all of Toronto through the back.
And the numbers aren't necessarily here for the Heretics. Metals doing a lovely job of staying alive. Here comes the boys, and they're going to try to...
Metals and Super, they combine. Kips for 2 to hold on and extend this lead. 83 to 6-7, that's right. The magical number that you know and love is the score that Heretics have right now, and Toronto want to extend their lead and keep Heretics on a measly 6-7.
A little bit just disconnected here.
Metals
Miami.
in a corner. As Toronto Koi surpass the 100-point mark here on Gridlock. And 3 for Heretics, 1 for Insight, but the 4th eventually cleaned up by Rencor. Now,
Very, very dry.
Heretics, they hold the P1. They hold the P1 valiantly, but it's free for Toronto in the feed. And now the 4th. Kips with another 2. It seems like all maps, he's been doing this all map long. Absolutely superstarring the stage. As he's currently 16 and 11, ahead of his team and ahead of the lobby. Only going toe-to-toe with Metals at the moment, who sits on 16 at 12. Heretics with the hard point. And Metals and Real, the 2 submachine guns of the team, will hold them down. And that is beautiful. Beautiful break. Right off that initial break from Heretics. Toronto take back the time, and they hold the remaining scrap time as the rotation goes towards P2. CleanX with 1. Super's gotten lost. Gotten Mixie. Finesse Wessie at that. Sees CleanX in the 18. Doesn't choose to chow. Metals does, though. He's on time, and he's going to soak that up and try and stay alive for as he takes care of Insight. 2 on the back. That will be Kips and Abe. 2 very important gunfights to win as they get to the spawns now. Toronto in the back, flooding forward. But look at this. Look who's behind them. It's Super doing super things. Almost gets the second on the Kips, but Kips cleans it up. 140. Only a 40-point lead here for Ultra. As these 2 teams battle it out for their chance to continue on in this tournament. And Real. Well, let's be Real here. This guy's pretty good. Insight. Trying to get some insight onto time, but realistically, he's gunned. He pushes out Metals, but is gunned down. 3 for Heretics, 1 for Kips, and is he going to get another 2? It's not to be. Super takes him down. 20 points lead for Koi. As Heretics, they have this time now. And they have a time, they have a chance to not just take this lead. Sorry, not just tie the game, but take the lead here. Real on the outside. Inside CleanX with 2 combining, and it's Super who picks up the last man. As he'll be weak, but look, already the reinforcements are back in here. Abe, the frontline man, the vanguard of this team right now, knocked down the 45 HP. Not having the best start of games here, maybe a little jittery. But that's fine. His team seem to be doing bits. CleanX now, the first man onto the P4, takes down Rencor. He's going to spot for info over the top. Not going to see anything as Miami. Well, they're still fighting for 10 seconds of P3. This is not what you want to see if you're a Miami fan. I mean, maybe if they go through scrap here, they flip the spawns, they do something good, but, well, I think Koi saw that coming. They take them down through the flank, and now Heretics are going to have to push through the front. Flanked by CleanX. CleanX takes care of 1. Now it's just Rencor on the street behind the car. Can he get 1? He's 1 shot, taken down. It's just Real upstairs. As Abe, the only man left to contest this point at this present time. The reinforcements coming in from the main street, but it's going to be a while before they get here. They finally do get here. Number 4 jumps up top and Kips on the flank here. Some time. Holding the back line. He's got a lot to deal with here alongside his teammate in Insight, who also gets taken down. Real with 2. There's now a 10-point difference going in to the second set, I believe, of rotations. Perhaps this is the third, actually. Now I think about it, it is indeed the third. Kips looking to get 2 again. Made Rancor 1 shot. He's not going to check behind him as Real comes from top broken. Real, you know what he's going to do? He's going to play his life. He's going to finesse. He's going to make sure he doesn't get caught. Just be annoying. That's all he wants to do, but he doesn't do that. And the whole team of Heretics get taken down. Toronto on time. With a Hellstorm now. On towards the hard point. As Metals and Super push the middle of the map. Are they going to be ready for this? More than likely, yes. Super takes care of Insight, but it's Kips and Abe with 2. And Abe with another double.
A rare sight to see, but they have loved this hill.
This is where legends are made.
Heretics here first.
In losers round 1 of Champs.
Rips them to take it away. This is the most stable P2 Heretics have had. It is full clearance. A dreamy.
The jitters are going to be in the air for Heretics. The nerves are going to be in the air for Heretics, especially in this one. Of course, Toronto will want to close out the map just as much, but Heretics here, this is their moment. This is their tournament point. They lose this map, they go home. And that's not something you're going to want to see. Look at Real not wanting to let that happen easily as he takes down Insight. And Abe takes him down eventually. A 3-1 trade situation for Miami. They have the time here. And Miattles, yeah. Okay. Great comm, by the way. Great comm. And look at that. It's Heretics on the push for the streak. Metals gets cut down immediately. Running solo here. Maybe not playing the best team game at this moment, but look at that. Rancor and Super, they slip through. They get 2 and they collect the 10 seconds of scrap time. That's going to put them up to about 226, assuming they collect every single second, which they don't. But they do have the P3 rotation. Kleenex with 1 and Real with another. As Metals, great shots onto Kips. As Kleenex takes his time in the small room, he's going to push out, but look at this, it's Metals. He knows exactly what he's got to do. They got to hold on for 15 seconds. They can definitely win it here. 10 seconds now for Heretics to take this to a map 5 and extend their hopes in the tournament. There's just one man remaining, and it's Insight, who is taken down by Super. And well, we're not done yet. Miami take it to a map 5.
Never say die. A Champs game 5 with your lives on the line.
I like doing that, man. I like doing that. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm very good at it, chat, but I like doing that. So I just like doing it, man.
All day. Double Hellstorms, at least to strip away the time on that open hill. A difference maker towards the end. Heretics, they had a very rough start to the map. P3, they bounce right back. I mean, Super started 4-9. Does so, ends up getting a Hellstorm in the final few hills of that map. Heretics, maybe not completely on point, but not too shabby. The damage there, 3K for everybody on the Heretics down the line.
Actually, I might be able to cast S&D a little better than Hardpoint. I just realised, because Hardpoint, there's constantly shit going on. You have to, and obviously there isn't such too, but it's more.
Team eliminated. We will find out who they are at the end of the circle.
It's just a lot lower.
Gridlock. What a comeback.
Yeah, y'all guys know what I mean. You guys have played Search and Destroy, like, y'all know how it is. A lot less chaotic, a lot less. More strategic, more slower, just slower game mode. Easier to commentate, right? That's what I'm getting at.
Spanish squad taking on another Spanish organization in the form of Koi.
And well, they might do a 2-3-5 Koi if they do come away with the series. Heretics with both hard points.
Competitive Call of Duty, then a map number 5 with elimination on the line.
And Heretics looking extremely shaky in Search.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the other side of the break here, one team goes home, our first of many here at Champs.
Okay.
Who walks away with a win and who walks away with an early flight home after the break.
Oh, you. Wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Hey, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Hey, it's a break. It wasn't me. We're playing jiggers. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I don't know. There's a song I made, chat. You like it? Oh, we're going against the fly. We're literally going against the fly. All right, went 3-0 yesterday. Let's see if we continue to streak. Our SBMM level has gone up. So what the fuck? This guy's insane for that. GG's, bitch. Bro, I was so much closer than he was. What the fuck? We in heaven? You see how high up we were, chat? Bro, I don't know where we are. Bro, we could be fucking anywhere. This place is insane. Yo, take me here. What the fuck? Yo. That's so sick. Where the fuck are we? That's an insane guess. Bro, what? And a reef? I've been there. Lovely place. Okay, we're in South America. I'm getting Bolivia already, like really Bolivian vibes. Like extreme Bolivian, like hunger, you know what I mean? I don't know what I mean by that, actually, to be fair. There was a sign here. Bro, I can't see it, you fucking motherfucker. Brazil. Yeah, you think Brazil? Yeah, I think Brazil, actually. I like the Brazil pick. I'm gonna go like here. If it's Bolivia, bro, is this guy retarded? Oh my god, I'm retarded too. This guy's just guessing Europe when it clearly isn't Europe. When they drive in the left side, this is Thailand, maybe. Or one of those countries. It could be like, I think Singapore driving the left as well. Or was it Malaysia they driving that? Sorry, Malaysia I meant. Let's go there. Bro. This guy's winning by like the smallest margins. That's kind of pissing me off now. But they're driving a right in there. Okay, right. Switzerland. What the fuck? Austria. Yes, Austria. Okay, yes, hang on. Should I just fucking do it? Where is it? Oh my god, I can't find it. Yeah, I win that this time. Stupid, bro. This guy's retarded. Yeah, I get. Okay, I get the idea. Antarctica. This is okay. This is definitely not Antarctica. Never mind. But I don't have a clue. This guy's just guessing. Why would you guess Iceland? Did you not see the fucking... Poland. I think. Wait, no, this isn't. Ah! I don't know what. Wait, no, this is European, but South. No, I don't think so. The words are too like. Look, they're too. Right, this is. Hang on. This is like. Like, I feel like it's around here somewhere. Could be that. No, that's too. Croatia, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I should have. No, I would have lost anyway, actually, because I didn't. I wouldn't have gone Poland initially, because at the end I realised, okay, but I didn't realise Poland was fucking. Oh my god. I don't know. It's all good. It's all good. Let's go one more quick, and then we'll go into map 5. Map 5 will be coming up. Is this London? No. Old Navy. Where are they driving? No. USA. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. USA. O Grill. Bro, I don't know where this is. I'm gonna go like Kansas. Cali would have been better. I wouldn't have guessed Vancouver though. Fucking hell. Right side driving. I think this is Cali as well. Bro, don't they drive on the left in New Zealand? Am I faded? They drive on the left in New Zealand. No, I'm not tweaking. I looked for that. Exploitation. France? Belgium? Right side driving. Give me some more signs. South, Northern Hemisphere. Did you say sheep on that sign? San Andreas! Bro, so you said Cali 3 times technically. You kind of said Cali 3 times. Well, not Cali. Oh, shit. Moudon. This is France. This is like it's like here. Hey, Switzerland speak French as well. Actually, no, they speak. Yeah. Oh, wait, what city is this? Kuala Lumpur, right? Dad. Wait, no, it's Spanish. Spanish. What city is this? Right, so. Prioridad. Oh, hang on. There's gonna be a dot on here somewhere. I know there is. Okay. I don't know. Is this guy alright? This guy on drugs or something? What did you get fucking China from, bro? What the? Bro said Hong Kong! Sorry, it says Shenzhen. But still. GG. I know those African French-speaking countries. That yeah. Let's go, G. All right. Oh shit, where have I gone? What we looking like?
They still deliver.
I'm always worried about those coin 2v1 situations. Kips is on one side of the map, Phanteks on the other. We've seen a few of those in search so far. And
what is the score right now?
2-1 in game 5.
2-1, okay. So Heretics.
Phanteks moved away.
Let me cast a search game. We haven't casted the search game so far, I don't think so. Fuck it. 4v4. Onto the A site is Real. He's pushing up to the P4 side. Is in sight. Holds Dragon. Valiantly, not letting it go. Metals. He's got bomb. He's going to want to back down here. He's going to get chowed. Phanteks gets the kill, but more importantly for Heretics, that's bomb down and in a very unfavorable position. Super almost gets at least one, but 4v2. The Toronto to tie up this game. Phanteks, yeah. Do you know what his nickname is? The Tissue. They say the tissue's causing the issue. You know? 23 subs. Let's go. Yeah, he's from Denmark.
Whether or not you now know they're coming through the rooftops. It doesn't matter.
Oh, now Rancor on to Phanteks. Does get a trade. And Rancor. He's in a 2v1. But not quite to be Toronto with another round on the board. And I can't actually speak properly, apparently. 2-2. 2-2, map 5.
Doing the right thing, making the plays together.
I'm defused indeed.
Something up, but ultimately it was just that first decision.
Round 5.
In the back spawn, it looked like
That could be a sticky, crusty situation.
Instead of frag grenade at your
That's not very nice. Sticky and crusty? Like, I get like them on their own, but sticky and crusty. Oh, mate.
Up like that, you're spacing.
Wait, /. Wait, I read that as .com. I'm actually an idiot. I actually read that as .com. I read /.-.com. I don't know why. I think it. No, I know why. It's because you've just said sticky and crusty. Now, I don't know why I associate sticky and crusty with cum. Don't ask me that, okay? That's not a question for the live stream. But it's your fault.
You're Heretics. The world, they have backed Koi completely down. Stop that initial play.
I mean,
Fuck's sake.
Koi were winning the gunfight. A hit point
I have issues with the misuse of disused issues. I have issues, the misuse of disused tissues.
Are we going back over? We might as well be. Real in position by B, though. A Thorn in the side of Koi that they're going to run across.
4v4. Round 5.
Find this trade
The whole
a bit of timing goes
team of Koi pushing for the backside, and he's seen everyone. Real has seen everyone. And he's going to be coming all of that up to his teammate, but nothing yet. But they've still got a plant. 25 seconds to do so, and they're already getting the bomb down. 4v3 advantage for Toronto. Wow. What a gunfight onto Metals from inside. Aim gets another. One man remain. That's Rencor. Last alive. Done. Toronto take the lead. 3-2.
Fear for the players on Koi when it is just isolated gunfight after isolated.
Orange for... Yeah, that's exactly what I thought of when I said that, Loki. I got my orange 4-inch door hinge in storage and a porridge with George. Hey! People say the word.
Rounds in a row for
orange doesn't rhyme with anything.
Test the result.
It's such a secret. I love that video. I love that video. Glad show been actually.
Has got to give a narrow punch by Super there.
People say the word. Orange doesn't rhyme with anything. Put my orange 4-inch door hinge in storage and a porridge with George.
Overcommitments on the defense for Toronto. A little bit of presence over towards.
I need to cast, man. What am I doing? Imagine me being an actual CDL caster and I just start talking about. I just start. Fucking hell! I just start talking about orange 4-inch door hinges that I put in storage. And how about that one time I ate a porridge with George? It was pretty cool. But, you know, imagine me as a caster. I'd be get fired immediately. Real be on the table here. 2 players. Over to B. And Real's going to spot at least one. Gonna know that they're on the cross, and he's gonna want to hold his corner, not peek anything, because he has a sixth sense going about him. He has an idea. Ah, it's inside in the back line. And now Rancor. 1 versus 3. 10 seconds left.
Trying to make it a 1v1, and he does not have the time. Can he get there with 5 seconds? It's not enough.
He's not gonna get it, but even if he does get the bomb down, there's another player right there to take care of him, and that
in this elimination match
is 4-2. First big lead
all those players in dojo,
that any team has had during the search and destroy. You see the final kill cam there from Abe as he takes down Rancor with no time in the clock.
They are happy to take these gifts,
and it's a gamble they don't take. They don't know how many players.
If there's a time to switch on for Heretics, it's going to be now.
In open sight. Just didn't know.
This is their point. This is their tournament point. This is their moment to shine, if any.
3-1 on the defensive split. B.
They have to bring this back the swing round.
Inside.
If Koi win this, they go up 5-2. If Heretics, I just saw Metals. If Heretics win this,
Toronto players now grouped up together.
they only get to be 1 round down. And they do get the first blood. They do. Indeed. Now there's a good question. Can they be decisive enough this time to get the plant down? The flood on. They all go down. It's Metals with 2 though.
Makes it a 2v1.
And now it's a 1v2 and he's going for the insta plant. Wasting no time whatsoever. Metals has made the right play and he's going to get caught up by number 5 in Real. That's important for Heretics. If there's a round they needed most, it might just have been that one.
He was that key factor in round 1, picked up the 2-piece in small.
As they now bring it back to a 1-round deficit on this map 5.
Blood, and the follow-up by the bomb site bailed them out. I mean, they were squaring up for the chow, but you see Toronto entirely ready for that play, playing into the tendencies of the Heretics players. Last man standing, good for 2 and helps you secure that round.
Oh, that Metals. Iron boots on the ground. No jumps to be found there. And that was all in slow motion as well, so what a fast moment. 4-3, Heretics. A glimmer of hope here in game 5.
Oh, Toronto.
Glimmer of hope indeed as they look to tie up.
Snipe though.
this map.
No, it's going away.
Metals in a precarious position.
Metals.
Insight on the inside. CleanX with a trade, a big trade at that, and now it's a 3v3 onto the A bomb site. It's just a one-man for Heretics. His teammates don't seem to want to help him.
His teammates, they're waiting to get involved. It is Metals right now.
Metals on its own, leading the charge, the one-man army, and he may have just found a fantastic timing.
The whole site on his own.
And he's gotten onto the site, and he gets one onto CleanX due to fantastic timing.
Here comes Real.
As Real on the back line. Insight holding strong.
Maybe finish the job.
Made one shot, and they're going to back down. It's a 3v2 man advantage. CleanX gets one, now it's Insight. The clutch demon. And almost gets it done, but it's the teamwork for Heretics. They stick close together when they need it most, and they tie it up 4-4.
Situations we have not seen this year in S&D.
And are we smelling around 11? Or are we smelling around 11?
He starts to push forward.
Because I think that the way this is going, that might just be on the cards. At least around 10, at the bare minimum.
Follow-up. This is chaos here in map 5.
Attacking round.
Here we go. Insight up to top broken. We go on to his POV as he squares face to face with Rancor. Across the stage is Metals. Just to get a few tags in. And Insight backs out in time. CleanX with one. That's an important one. First blood to CleanX. First blood to Toronto. They push forward on this B site, looking to potentially get the bomb down if they can secure another kill, but it's Real with great wallbang shots. The same thing happens here, and now it's a 2v2. Blink and you miss it. It's Abe and Insight versus Real and Rancor, shoulders thrown. Great shoulders at that, giving nothing. Neither team wants to make a mistake here. Intense as it gets. Real just teetering the outside. And Rancor,
Able to slip out, get out of
he might be on a huge pinch here.
in a hot minute.
Pay attention to number 6 on the minimap. He's going to sit himself pretty in a corner, try to catch one, pushing, maybe rotating back through B2 as Real holds diligently this corner inside of Dojo. He's going to look to stop the plant, and he gets taken down. Wow, look at that. All of a sudden, Toronto no longer have the man advantage. Insight in a 1v2 as he deals with Real, but 10 seconds left. Does he have the time? Rancor is going to play this perfectly, and he's just going to run away. Match point, Heretics. I think we said match point at the same time, I'm not going to lie. Attack from above. Wait, what?
Koi.
Who has that?
Suffocated.
Who?
By far the time in that round.
And now, Heretics, with what looked like
Take a gamble and take a risk.
a devastating end to their tournament, are now suddenly one round away from winning the series and going that one step further. CleanX back down by Real. Nades out. Ruthless aggression. Backs away for now. Back towards the P2 side of the map. There's no one willing to give anything away in this moment, which might just be the most intense moments of their careers.
Playing so free right now, Maya.
Real surging forward, the front line man. Toronto posted up on a P4. CleanX in a great position. Kips and Abe in great positions.
Causing a bit of damage now. Super on the wide pick.
Super gone wide. Super has gone wide. He's getting some bullets in, but Insight takes him down. Super tries to get the trade, but no trade to B. And that's man advantage for Koi. Will Rancor check this close corner? He gets fantastic timing here. Slides out. Gets another, and now it's a 3v2. Suddenly, again, you blink and you miss it, and it's a 3v2 man advantage, and they're going to get this bomb down. Heretics.
Are we playing for the guarantees?
This is their moment. And Toronto, you've got one chance left.
Shoot.
And not much of one at that. 30 seconds. They still have to get the kills and get the defuse. CleanX down. It's just down to Insight. 1 versus 3. Sees the first and is taken down. Toronto go home. And Heretics. Oh, they shocked the whole stadium. They're through to losers round 2.
Many questions asked.
Depression, depression, depression. How heartbreaking once again.
A tough one for Koi. Their run at Champs.
For Insight and Kleenex, another
Debut here.
one unsuccessful.
In tears.
As it feels like years at this point.
They've been here many times before. This will be one they hope to forget.
And they go home.
Breaking them down.
Their heads down.
In a row.
Heretics.
Shout out to the
They've got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do at that.
there in that map 5.
And going into tomorrow, they're going to need to do exactly that if they want to make it further in this tournament. Toronto, a challenge, but plenty more on the way and bigger ones.
Crying forward into the lineup of Toronto. Try pushing.
As they will play the winner
Trying to find space
of Thieves and Rocker
every single time. The kills were there.
in losers round 2.
The space he's taking, he's giving his teammates an opportunity to make a play. He really was the difference in that map 5. What an unbelievable map from the young man. And what a turn. Real with the big 11 across the board.
It's just the first bloods, though. You had 3 first bloods as a whole for Heretics, and they were still able to convert that to a win. It is survival, the game we are playing in the losers bracket. At least there, Heretics, well, starting to shape up.
6-4, final score, and a 3-2 for the Miami Heretics to advance further into Champs here in Las Vegas. We say a fond farewell to Toronto Koi, our first team eliminated here at the tournament. And after that, Den, a swing in momentum, a shift in the confidence for the squad. It was not there. You have survived to fight another day, Miami. What a performance. What a map out of those boys. Still not a single snipe here. I think all, like, in both associates, not a single shot.
Very few in this entire.
We got Real on the main stage. Love to hear this.
5 wins like that, it pays off. Who needs the snipes? You got a Real.
There you go. Well, Real, man of the moment in the final map. There, a big 11 kills. He joins Blaze on stage.
Don't worry, Miles. I was looking for the snipes as well, but we didn't get them. But we did get a Miami victory. Show them some love, everybody, as I got Real with me on the main stage. And my God, the series was a back and forth battle. There was definitely a lot of questions in there, but just talk to me initially, like, how does it feel to be able to take down your old squad and still be in this tournament right now?
I mean, it feels amazing, you know? They dropped me at the beginning of the year. We needed to make a change, it is what it is, but it feels great.
Yeah, definitely feels great to be back with them. And
He's got a very Spanish tongue. I know it sounds weird, but like the way he speaks is there's so much Spanish in his voice. It's kind of,
but you know, towards the map 5, okay, it looked like it was some moments there where you guys were kind of
scruffy.
What you want to do. How was it from your perspective?
Oh, broccoli.
I feel like our issue in S&D right now, we are way better than what we're showing. It's just like, I feel like on the second map, for example, we were just like getting first loads and over-rotating. We were just giving up at like bomb sites. And we're making it hard for ourselves, which makes no sense, but we're going to play for sure. And I don't know who made the last call to push out there, to be honest. I can't remember.
Now, you guys are making it difficult, but how are you going to make it easier on yourself going into this next series? Because you still have that possibility of hoisting this trophy. Champs is still going for you guys, and you're still going to be here to play for another day. So how are you guys going to get on that same page so we can see that Miami that we saw at the end of last year playing at Champs in EWC?
Honestly, I feel like we just needed a win like this, like to get some confidence going, because I feel like we were kind of like tweaking, because we haven't won an S&D in I don't know how long, in like a month and a half. So I feel like, you know what they say, all you need is one.
Yep.
And we're going to keep it rolling.
You're going to keep it rolling, all right? And
okay.
So as we get ready to keep this tournament rolling, what do you want to say out there to the fans that's been supporting the Miami Heretics? You can speak in English, you can speak in Spanish, but what do you want to say to the group of people who are continuing to support you guys through Champs?
Also in Spanish. Simplemente deciros que muchas gracias a todos los que venís a apoyarnos, los que habéis estado en las buenas y las malas, y os prometo que va a ser la...
I have no idea what you're saying, but let's fucking go.
The main stage with Real and the Miami Heretics. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and congratulations to the Heretics after losing at the end of last night.
Okay,
a lot of time to prepare. We actually saw them out.
Back to GeoGuessr.
Up as a group around.
Let's go back on GeoGuessr, folks. Right. We got some solo duel. Yo! Actually, I was gonna do team duels with you, Loki. Actually, would have done team duels with you. I could do team duels at some point. Yeah, we'll do team duels, because as you can tell, I've been... You know how I was on 6 games for like so long, because I just wasn't playing? Oh my god! That's crazy. Alright, give me a sec. I can't afford to lose this. I can. Oh, I know exactly where this is. This is, This is this place. Okay, so it could be here. There's a chance it could be on this island, which actually might be... I'm gonna go there. I think it is on here. I was gonna initially say like here, but I don't think that's quite right. I think it is here in Brunei somewhere, so I'm just gonna go there. Put pressure on this guy fast. Guys going India? Nah, they weren't using... I don't think this is India because they weren't using... It might be India. Let's go. Yeah, Malaysia, they use Latin alphabet, but it's more like... I don't know how to explain it. There's just a slight difference I can just detect. I know I sound really autistic saying that, but I can just... I don't know. You just know, sort of thing. Wait, that language, what is that language? I don't think this is South America. I want to see South America. I don't think it's South America. Usan. No, I can't tell. Is this European or is that like this language, like this? But it's not quite that language, is it? It's, I don't know what the difference is. Maybe it's I think it's Sri Lanka. Okay, it's definitely not Indian. Let's have a little more of a look. Where do we put our marker? Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I don't think this is Europe. I think this is Thailand. I think I'm going to have to go... Wait, can I just have a quick... Because I don't know if... Wait. Oh, I don't know, man. Alright. Fuck it. Let's just pressurize this guy because he definitely can't read the signs. Cambodia's a good guess, but I think the language is a bit too... Oh, that might be good. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think this is more likely to be Thailand than anything. We had 2 times multiplayer. What the fuck? Ecuador. I think this might be Ecuador, yo. I saw the signs. I open up my eyes. I say to some... What? That was a good guess. It's only a few miles away. This looks like America, like a national park. Very American. Hang on, what's that sign? Austria? Stellan. Wait. No. I think this is Austria, right? Y'all think this is Austria, chat? Juice. Oh. Yo, jump in Discord with me, Gruffy. Yes, Mamroski, what are you saying?
Mute the stream.
Oh shit, hang on. Hang on. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm just gonna back out of this game. Yo.
Yeah, you're on mute now.
Alright, perfect, perfect.
Anyway.
Perfect, my G. Alright.
Come on.
Team Jules. Soothing Reef, yeah? Oh.
I know, yeah, I forgot to change it.
Soothing Reef is great. How are you, my man?
I'm alright.
Good stuff, good stuff. Yes, bro. Yeah, man, I'm chilling. Chilling and killing it. Feeling a bit better today, you know? It's good, man.
What do you mean better? You're not having a good day yesterday.
Yep. No drug day.
Pressed it now.
Yeah, I think I'm in. Yeah, we can. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Okay. I'm going up to the sign.
Is that water over there? No, that's like fields, isn't it?
Wow, these signs are actually just blank. What the fuck, man? Probably
It's
Southern
recent as well, so it's, yeah. Where's the sun?
South,
It's in the
east.
southeast, so it's still northern hemisphere.
I only worked that out the other day, by the way. Tatski.
I told you about it. It's got to be Africa.
There's an Italian sign for some reason, but
Yeah.
yes, it's probably Africa. Tatski. Tatski, what? Tatski. Hang on. Got a sign here.
I'm looking at Senegal because there's a lot of names around there like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I want to go more central.
Ambakrunda. How are you spelling Tatki? I haven't seen that sign.
Tatki.
Oh, that's easy. That makes sense. They got the little. It's the colour of the dirt, really. That.
Yeah, I'm thinking like. I'm thinking more towards like Kenya, maybe. I don't know. I feel like this might be more. Oh, this might actually straight up be Kenya.
Yeah, Sudan.
Sudan?
I'm going. Yeah.
Alright.
South.
Oh, they speak Arabic there. I don't know if that's. Actually, you're not.
Just do it.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Oh, probably. Guess. We did better. Fucking
Oh
Senegal
my.
as well.
Wait, didn't you say Senegal?
That's where I was looking.
Oh my god, no way! Oh, what the fuck?
It's the colour of the dirt there.
I've never seen that language in my life. Okay, this is actually a first. Is this... Yeah.
04 is also...
Someone knows where this is.
Turkey. Istanbul is my guess.
Oh, someone lives there. No, he's Spanish.
Oh, they're Spanish, yeah.
Yeah. Spanish, I think. Abel or B. Oh wait, I don't know. Oh, Africa.
This is probably Africa as well.
Do you think?
Yeah, the little boy in the blue shirt gave it away. What? Did you see him?
Wait.
They're like a white, black, and red flag. Like white.
White, black, and
on
red.
One side. Yeah, red on the left, black and white, top and bottom on the right hand side. I can see it. That's like a flag. I don't know what it is.
That might be Burkina Faso.
This is recent. This is definitely Africa again. We've got the Christ Church of God.
It might be Nigerian, I don't know. I've got a thing here. Hang on. What's this? Jesus Lord, Liberty Man.
I'm going Nigeria, yeah.
Oh yeah, Lagos.
Zinder. Oh, where's that?
There, I got it last second. I pressed it last second. Let's fucking go. Fucking run him.
Yeah. Well.
I saw Lagos. I knew, bro. Let's go.
They haven't even got names.
Ah, Japan already.
Yeah. Okay, truck up there. Or Gentlemates.
Okay. I'm gonna go Sapporo. It's up to you.
Oh yeah. Niigata. Oh.
Damn. That's tough. A few times multiplier though, still we slam them.
This town doesn't really have like a name or anything. Oh, Sakashita! No way! I just saw it. It was just down the road from Sakashita.
Oriente Novo Itachi Bauchu. Novo Oriente Itagi Muscat. Wait, where's this?
Guarde no accostamento. Paraconverso. It's
Oh, I think this is Brazil. I don't know though.
Manaus. I guess.
Oh, unlucky. I'm good. I should have gone more right. Shouldn't.
Oh wow.
I think at 2.5 now.
Australia.
Wait, let me look. I think. Wait. I gotta find a car. Find a car I know. I think it's Australia.
So I don't think it is Africa.
They're driving on the right. Wait, are they?
2024.
Yeah, we're driving on the.
Hold on, found a sign. Oh no, it's a bend. It's not got. It's yellow.
They're driving on the right. I don't think it's Australia, bro.
Well, where then? America.
There's cows. This might be like South America. Like, it might be
Southern USA or South America.
Like South America. Yeah, I don't know exactly where, but
long straight roads. So. The colour of the soil is quite equatorial. So fucking Ecuador. It's all around that colour. All around the globe.
I think I've gone too mountainous here, to be honest, but that's fine. I don't think they're getting. I think you've got this one. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Oh my god! Oh, GG's. Shit.
Been anywhere. Yeah, we got one out.
Let me see what the game's on. Give me a sec.
Back for more.
Oh yeah, we're good. All right. Go again.
Didn't see any points.
2 Russians. Microslav. Medio ambiente QDL.
Truck.
Sun south northern hemisphere. More like Bolivia. Wait, like.
He's driving a little yellow Ford.
I reckon it's Colombia.
Chevy, so it's definitely Southern America. Yeah. Let's get a bit closer.
I found a sign. Libertad.
Universidad Verdadera. I'll read that. Fucking hell.
Macula Centro Agencia. Yeah, this is like. Oh, hang on. There was one over there. There was a sign. Need to get to that.
Oh, Machala. Machala.
Carla.
It's definitely a town sign. It was.
Imagine this was Spain.
You think? Yeah, Montreal.
I've got a sign here. Housing sign.
Yeah, it doesn't always have to be South America, does it? I reckon you're right with Spain. Kind of. It's uncommon, but.
Casa y Departamento. Yeah, this is very likely like actually Spain. They drive on the right.
Like somewhere in the dead center.
Oh, and I've got another sign here. You can go when you want. I'm ready. But,
I'm going, yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, I reckon this is Colombia, if not Spain.
Oh, I've gone Spain.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Let me split.
As long as one of us is close. Oh, you
That'll
are.
do.
I'm still closer than them.
Where would they go? Fucking Indonesia! I need a car.
Yeah,
They're driving left side. They're driving left side. Wait, are they? No. No, they're not. They're not.
2019. Is it like the Caribbean or? One of those kind of islands. We sold some padlocks to a guy who was taking his all the way to St. Vincent.
Oh yeah, shit. That's fucking hell.
In the Caribbean, yeah.
I don't have a clue where this is right now. I'd say like they drive on the right. They definitely drive on the right. So this is not Australia or New Zealand. I don't think. They...
One yellow diamond traffic sign. That's all.
Hang on. What color is this person?
It's the
South American. Yeah.
It's the classic some fucking Brero. Somebody get this man a tequila. He looks like he deserves it. That is a big machete in his hand, and he's got pineapples. I'm going Caracas.
Caracas.
Venezuela.
Okay, I like that. Do you think just in case I should go like Thailand? Nah, this is. I'm gonna hire like Guatemala. Nice. Run. Fucking ran.
Good job, gentlemen. Well done with India and
India and Nepal. Six very Mexican.
No, it's 2026. It's Africa. They did Mexico in like. They did the Southern Americas in previous years. 2026 is Africa. 100%. And they've guessed that already. I haven't really seen any dirt. I can't really tell what colour it is. I'm going Kenya this time. Nairobi. You still there?
I went near to. I saw Arabic, so I last second. So I went like up a bit. So kind of saved us on getting fucking ran by points.
Well, they've got 600 points left.
Oh yeah, they're getting ran.
This looks like the United fucking Kingdom.
Chaselian Castle Bothar and Bothar. Do you enjoy Blackmack Village? What? Yeah. Hang on. Global Goals, Youth Ministry, IE. Does that say IE?
Ireland. Yeah, Northern Ireland or Ireland. Anywhere on that fucking island. If we both go on there.
This is IE, yeah. Talking Heads.
On the land. This was just. If we both go on anywhere on Ireland, we're gonna win.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go like northern.
Because they're gonna pick somewhere in fucking Jupiter.
They actually will not pick the Earth. I doubt. I'm really seriously doubt they're gonna pick the Earth. I've been there. Oh no, I've been very near there.
5k points we got them with.
Fucking slammed. Damn. Alright, my broski. If you're still on after the next, let me have a look.
Are you like? Am I the commercial break?
I think the next.
Players are ready to come out.
Yeah, they're about to come out. So yeah, after this game in like an hour and a half, I'll play some more.
We started yesterday with everyone in the winners bracket. LA Thieves were expected to have a clean run. Meet up
Yes, sir.
with OpTic Texas on the other side of that.
Alright, my man.
That's not the case.
See you soon.
G2 maybe thought they might be here, and you know they're prepped. Did LA Thieves have to game plan for
All right, folks.
today? Or is it
Back onto it.
around? What do you want to see from the squads, and what did they need to do after last night?
If I'm Thieves, I'm really looking at our own respawn Respawn, how we played versus Falcons, and what went wrong. Why were we not getting those kills? Why could we not lock down those hard points? In Search and Destroy as well, this is where you want to prep for G2. G2 is a team that has very consistent strategies, great nade spots, good wall bangs. They like to get very nerdy. They have good tech in that mode, so you prepare for that. But at LA Thieves, they have way
interlude over. Nah, honestly, I really like that. I really enjoyed that. I'll be straight. I enjoyed that. So yeah, after the next break, like 100% again. If you're still on your PC, 100% my G.
It's like, yeah, their hardpoint's not looking like it's in a great spot, but again, it's the LA Thieves.
Also, unlike some of my mates, well, I love my mates, obviously, but you actually also have a very calm voice. You have a very smooth voice, so it doesn't like. I mean, maybe I interrupt my own stream more than you do, honestly. So having you in the cord isn't really like. It's not. It's not like sometimes like before I've said no to people just because I felt like they're gonna be like Jordan. Jordan's relatively got it's on. I think Ben right now because he's watching shit on his TV, and then some people are just talking very aggressively over everything, you know. And that's why I generally like to stay out of cords when I'm doing these watch parties. Because there's a way to do it. There's a way to be in a chord with someone without.
Maybe it's that easy to read, but I think
you know, without ruining it. There's a way to, you know, do it. If you want to watch party with someone, right? But yeah, obviously a lot of times, you know, they'll be playing a different game if they want to join, and yeah, etiquette, yeah, something like that, yeah. Something like etiquette. Man, it's more like, I don't, yeah, I suppose when you're joining, yeah, like when people come into the Discord when I'm doing a watch party, you know, it's one of those. It's more focused. Like when I'm streaming, I don't give a shit who's in the party. Like usually, unless it's like massively overcrowded, I generally don't mind at all. Like I'm all for that. But
so I think Scrap absolutely bounces back. I do not.
But obviously, if I'm doing a watch party, then
he had back-to-back series when he didn't play well.
And going off that shout out Hitch and Around the Bar, I was actually watching it heading into this weekend. I was watching specifically Scrap's episode, and it's just interesting of like the way that he came up as an S&D star, and then he kind of took over Respawn. I feel like at the beginning of this season, and now
Scrappy do.
Point where you're seeing he's not just a straight shooter, he's not just an aggressive AR.
He's actually getting hill time, yeah.
S&D kid?
And stepping up in the comms as well, quite a lot.
Way back in the day. So for him, going now into Respawn and being this overall all-around player, I mean, it's like we talk about, you know, he's waiting for that ring. Like this is the last thing, a piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, I was gonna say Scrap is probably the best player right now who doesn't have a ring. I would say.
Here on the state number 2.
Now LA Thieves, they saved the bag last year. They kind of emptied it this year on a roster, and Kenny was in the starting lineup. Kenny, a 2-time world champion, just won a ring with OpTic. We all thought that might go well. It didn't, and they quickly pivoted to this guy. What did they see from Neum, and what is he expected to do? Technically on paper, is he AR number 1, AR number 2? How do you classify him, Attach?
Neum is a guy that will fill in any role you need.
Damn.
Came in for this team.
Yeah, Neum's goat, man. Neum's goat.
The most overloads on the team as well. So he's that objective guy. Whatever the team needs is what he will do. But this is a legacy-defining day for all these players right here. Will Scrap be able to clutch up at Champs and make the run? Will Neum become another rookie to win a ring? It can all happen this weekend if they turn it up. But Neum has to get back to the form he found at Major 3 Championship Sunday because he was frying.
100% agreed with that.
Right? You need the other guys to play well. And
upside down. Do you know, I think subconsciously I was waiting for it. I think I was like, you know, it's been a bit since I heard upside down will bias.
In the pressure situation. So
upside down.
This is a huge matchup for them.
Upside down will bias.
Have the star, and then Neum can make his play.
I don't know if you know this game, but
oh, I'm retarded, man. All right.
Where was he last time? Atlanta. What did they do in Atlanta?
They won.
A trophy in front of the fam. You always perform better, and this Scuff Rookie of the Year has been performing since he was given the opportunity. A ridiculous 14-3 positive KD series record. This guy, you can't ask for more.
You can't. I mean, he was putting up MVP numbers even at that event, right? Like it's just like the teammate edges him out just a little bit, and the fact that you have such 2 dominant ARs, especially in this matchup versus the G2 Minnesota, that we saw both of their ARs fall flat yesterday, gives them a huge edge heading into this matchup.
Our players are getting getting briefed on how to walk out on the stage. But I have great news. They're going to be playing soon. And I want to remind everybody that this is not an easy matchup for LA Thieves. We thought it was an easy matchup against the Falcons. We were proven wrong yesterday. So now if you're looking at the stats here, you got to think G2's got some pretty decent odds, especially with the rebuilding that they have done. Talk to me about the world champions and the expectations for guys who have performed on this stage.
Yeah, well, if we're talking from the angle of G2, Envoy has to be huge for them as they start this loser bracket run. Same thing with Skies, right? Like, he didn't play well yesterday. When he's played well, it's been so much easier for them. So I think the search and destroy is really where they will find the pay dirt, and that game 2 is massive because their map pick and respawn isn't until game 4.
Let's take a look at those maps and modes as we dive deeper into that conversation. All three of you lit up, and Allie put her hands up first, so go ahead, Allie.
Let's go! When we're talking about maps and modes, I think the most interesting here that's going to suck is that dead overload for the side of G2. Their overload in general hasn't been great, and they've been trying to add Scar to their map pool, and it hasn't panned out, so they're kind of forced to put into a spot, get rid of Scar in this series, and go on Den, which is good for them at 13-13, but you look at the side of
It's good for them at 50%. All right, next. Attach, what do you got for me?
Honestly, when you're struggling like G2 in a respawn game mode and you can't win any, you kind of look for the other team's weaknesses. And granted, LA Thieves, they didn't lose until yesterday in this hard point, but G2 saw them lose to Falcons. Now they want to play them in those maps and see if they can test their luck versus them.
And thoughts on the best of 5? Did the coaches make the right decisions when it came to the bans, and who do you think has the edge?
Yeah, I mean, I think for Thieves, I love it. Like, just run it back. Like, we used to love these maps. And, you know, on the side of G2, they've put out some great tape on the Gridlock S&D, by far the most important map for them in this series. I think the overload Ali mentioned has been tough for them. That's probably a wash. So 2 and 4, massive.
Walkout is ready. That means it is time for your scuff pickups. Let us know if you agree with them, chat. And of course, everyone here in Vegas, wake up, chug your beer, and get ready because it is time for LA Thieves to get my first vote. No, a little bit of cheer.
Yeah, they're a little quiet. I'm going to go with LA Thieves, too. I just think they're the stronger team.
They're waking up.
All right, Thieves fans, how are we feeling? Are we awake?
Slow build.
Or are the G2 fans going to be louder right now?
Yeah, they're a bit louder.
That was a little pop for G2. But I got to see. I think Thieves is going to make the run. I think it starts here.
Thieves are making the run.
Yeah, losers round 1. There's just no way Scrap goes out like that. The MVP, I got LA.
Back-to-back MVP finishing top 8 at Champs. We don't see it happening, but we didn't expect him to be here right now. Guy Blaze, let's get into our elimination battle.
I'm ready to get into this one, Chris, and we're going to have to vibe check both these squads again because we did it earlier, and I think I know who the loudest may be in the venue, but both these teams are about to get loud on the stage because they got to give it everything in which they got. One is about to go home. They're ready to go, and here comes the first squad. Show some love to G2 Minnesota. Skies, Envoy,
All right.
Crip, and Nasty.
Yeah, it's been a bit too long. Yeah, I was going to say, like, you can't really afford to go, I'd say, more than about 3 hours without mentioning upside down will buyers. I think that's kind of illegal, if you ask me. So, yeah, don't make that mistake again, all right?
Back of their jerseys throughout the entirety of this season, they've been causing mayhem in some of these situations, and they've started icing up in some of these series.
You got a pillow, chat. Let me pillow it up.
Overlooked sometimes.
Look, it's G2 Minnesota.
They've been causing chaos, and they are being given
G2? Fucking G2? My apologies, good sir.
It's time to bring them alley, all right? Because they're loaded, and you cannot count them out. But the team coming to the stage is looking for an epic bounce back and are ready to officially start their run here at Champs. Get loud for the Major 3 champions!
Major 3 champions, LA Thieves.
Scrap, Abizi, Neom, and Hydra. The LA Thieves are ready to peak. They're ready to take down their opponents and show us all why they are champions.
This team has the current MVP of Black Ops.
That's a 6 stairs, bro. What's the scratches? Oh, no, wait, they're just a... Never mind.
Make this run and win a ring this weekend, it is the LA...
Sender and Shane in the back there on the left.
They are the ones to be able to do it. We know that The fans are behind them. And I know you
Chat.
guys blowing it up in the chat, but G2 fans...
If anyone's new here to COD, if anyone doesn't play COD or doesn't really watch any COD at all, or maybe you play COD but you don't watch competitive, this LA Thieves team are in the losers bracket right now, but you're about to see one of, if not the best teams in the game play COD. Period. Best teams in the game. The best, some of the best players in the world. Scrap, MVP, back-to-back MVP, Hydra. I mean, that guy's just fucking ridiculous, isn't he? And you got BZ and Liam. These guys, as a team, they play fantastically. And individually, these are very good players. Rocker, again, fantastic players in their own right, but I wouldn't call them superstars like you would call Scrap and Hydra. And also BZ to some degree.
So, like kind of Ant was talking about, if you're G2, you're not really seeing a respawn you want until map number 4. It just comes down to, we really believe that Thieves are going to fail on rotation on Sake.
Scrap, Hydra, BZ, Neum.
The conversation I think starts to creep in.
Yeah, because you can't play your hardpoint like that. I said it before that map number 1 started. Like, you need to be able to be the team early to the punch. You need to win rotations to give yourself these early advantages, because they were realistically playing Falcons very disrespectfully in those opening couple of maps. And obviously, you learned from it today. Now down
on the other side, from right to left, you've got Envoy, Skies, Nasty, who's from UK, and Kremp.
Saying, I felt like I needed to play better. Obviously, the criticism kind of surrounding Skies, he didn't look like he was in his normal form yesterday. That can't be present for G2. I think especially knowing that for LA, there is a big...
Hydra's French as well, but the rest of them are all US. Scrap's part German, actually, but
lots of the line there.
American German.
Out, man, and to play this map number 1 again, if you are LA, you're supposed to be excited. But for G2, potentially trying to catch them off guard, the act of surprise. They have yet to play this map with this core 4 ever since it's been formed. But just save the good stuff for champs. You whip it out at the right time. So LA, gotta be prepared.
We'll see, man. There's a lot of buzz surrounding this G2 team and their preparation in the weeks that were leading up to champs. Fell short of that yesterday. A chance to possibly pull a Cinderella run here in...
Let's go. Here we go. Map 1
We've got Minnesota Sake hardpoint.
of your second game of day 2. Los Angeles Thieves versus G2 Minnesota.
Falcons book, screw bottom pit. We're going to send it all through the hard point. And you also have Hydra trying to work on this pinch route through rocks. But that all gets picked off. And with a clean 4 dead, G2
Neum.
That's almost the exact
Seems to be warm right now. Very warm indeed.
the hard point.
He's going to not take that challenge to Nasty. It's probably not a good idea. He's got a sub. Nasty has an AR. First for 250 points. Again, if you're new here.
G2 off to a good start.
Yeah, what G2 was struggling with yesterday in their hardpoint game is simply the sling. Already coming out the gates at P1, guns on fire. And in the final 15 seconds, you're not allowing these players to get past.
60 seconds to grab on each hill. There's 5 rotations.
It's another one of those moments.
Leave on this map. Yeah, 5. I think. Yeah, 5 rotations.
G2, tons of
So as you can see, on the map, on the mini map here, a little P2 that's popped. Second rotation, and then it will go over to this building on the back, and then it goes here and then here, I think, and then back to P1, like right in the middle.
He will fall. G2 will only get a couple of members to spawn in.
Yeah, that's just all out pressure.
Each second is 1 point. If you haven't figured it out. So yeah, bit of breakdown of the rules, I guess. Hardpoint's kind of simple. You know, most people get the idea. Someone gets a 2-piece, that's good. You know, someone gets 2 kills, that's a good, you know, it's a good thing. Yeah, that's a good thing, yeah. Nasty with a massive 2, had no right winning that onto a BZ.
Trying to hold down the break attempt coming through for G2. Kremp able to give himself a chance to try to finesse around the side door, but tags from Easy get him weak, and Kremp will drop last.
I just realized there's a really good chance that OpTic play FaZe in the finals. Winners finals, sorry. Because OpTic, they play
the first 15 seconds.
It's another kind of rinse repeat of their setup that they had.
Gentlemates, probably going to win that series, and FaZe are probably likely, somewhat likely to win. Yeah, more than likely to win the series against Falcons, despite Falcons' great showing yesterday. But yeah.
Starting to deal with a little bit of pressure, but Kremp's here to follow up. Good hold for them.
Yeah, G2 just keep on getting these early advantages. Whenever these first initial gunfights are going down, it's preferred to go in favor of Minnesota every single time, at least for the first 3 hard points. So 30 seconds uncontested. You're taking the lead and you're still continue to grow it. And these are going to still try to pressure this from bridge.
Yeah, last hit has to come right down the middle. Nasty on 4 in a row, getting a little bit closer towards a potential Hellstorm. Still waiting for a little bit of assistance from Cramping. They're able to teamwork out the entire hit. 5 in a row for Nasty. Hellstorm close, and look at number 8. Envoy's on rotation already around Dojo.
Yeah, perfect start here for Nasty. He must have heard what the Des was saying. Ever since he switches to this lineup, Mamba was still outperforming him a little bit, but
40 points in the lead, RG2.
Gets the better of him. And at least for now, with the pressure out of LA through the front side, testing it early.
Damn, one boy, nice, big 2.
Low on the hill. Help is on the way though. Dojo resets.
Big 3 for Monvoy, holding down this time now.
We're going quickly behind all this utility.
And he's getting he just got blown out.
The front. Sky's able to find one, Cremp another. That will reduce this hit just to the last 2 Thief members who are still giving it their final go. DM last one left alive, shut down, and G2 put together another brilliant hold.
This is so efficient right now from G2. Kills starting to go down. It's not like someone is hitting a long route. No, it's exactly going to be team play the entire time. Another 3 dead here for the Thieves, though. Trying to get this final 20 seconds to go their way to cut this deficit a little bit more, but they might finally be in an opportunity to win a rotation.
Yeah, a little small gap there from Hydra. Gets the scrap time in favor of the Thieves, desperately needed. Sky's watching from the window position. He's able to find a BZ. That will, again, keep Thieves a little bit limited in terms of what they can do on their setup. And look at this play coming up through Old here. 2 members from G2 trying to surround and possibly flip around here. More kills able to come through.
Still 40 points in the lead, RG2. Coming to 50.
G2, they know that they have the
okay. Yeah, they're playing well, man. Thus far.
We had to jump on the last guy. We don't even touch the hill. We allow it to be white, and as soon as Hydra jumps in,
Easy, little bit of a slow start, likewise with Scrap, but give him time. Give him time, they'll come to play. Jesus.
Not characteristic for Thieves. Hydra's getting into the mix, but no one else is there with him. DM's able to find a couple of consolary kills over the top to at least give Thieves a chance off the respawn for a retreat. There's only 20 seconds left here, and a lot of this time still going neutral.
Yeah, this is every time where Thieves are finding a break. It's only for 20 seconds, and at least for now, G2 aren't even allowing them to get this whole time.
Oh my god.
S&G's flying. Envoy looking for
damn, Envoy.
Locates the MVP.
Good pre-aims.
Look at what now it does to the spawns. It's going to be Envoy the
oh my god.
So this is where Thieves can stop the bleeding. We need good time.
70, 80 point difference now. Fucking hell.
Is possibly going to be pinched
just extending this lead, RG2.
So now you've got a 3-1 split for G2 on the break attempt. Thieves need to receive this. Sky's able to give you the opening 2. Hydra in some trouble. Able to find one, has to return back over to the hard point. And
go, Hydra.
For a clean trade,
of course.
Stay inside the bar.
It's cool to get
oh my god.
Yeah,
this might be where they start to bring it back. Give him some energy.
Lockdown, still 30 seconds to play with, but again, these spawns for G2 are going to get
that's an insane shout.
Gives himself the opener. 4v3 situation. Diem is out of the play in some trouble here at Rocks. Trying to kill some time for BZ to join the play, but he's not able to do too much with that time. So now an opportunity for G2 to lock down spawns again. 15 seconds of time to still soak, and this is great for the score for G2.
And Hydra has to make a big time play here if you want to potentially start this comeback, because you desperately need this P2 to go your way. He found the opening. He sneaks his way behind enemy lines, gets the better of Nasty, and now your teammates are here.
Oh my god, Krem with a big kill there. Traded out by BZ. Now time to Thieves.
You can tie it up.
Scrap in some trouble though, will drop over to Envoy. So G2 trying to set up a break. Still up by about 50 as we head to a Minnesota listening.
I need the back.
I'll fix check. Keep in the right corner. Come try me. Watch out, watch out. Charlie, pass, bro. Close right. There's 2 in the back, 2 in the back.
Nice. Some more. Damn, their comms are flowing.
He's main,
Damn. I just got his help. You can hear the arrogance in Kremp's comms in his deads. I love it. I honestly love it. You're dead. Just get off me, you know? Yeah, you feel me?
Nice jump.
He's going window, right window.
He's nading the window.
Watch you guys sit. I saw my exit.
Come.
Nice.
Yeah, looks it. Exit door. Exit door on canopy.
I'm waiting.
Canopy.
Exit door still there.
I'm being gates still.
Contact.
No, back.
Yeah,
Alright, there's three.
They love me.
You were running through. I'm looking hiding. He's gonna repeat their front. Take it right now. Take it right now.
Bam.
Nice shit.
Hey, I'm calm.
Second set of rotations, right? I'm not tweaking.
Brilliant P3.
Yeah. Explosive comms. Crentwood 2. That's going to be big.
We jump over to LA to see how the comps are
Oh,
feeling.
one boy. I love where he is right now.
Let's do bench.
I'm getting mid. Two, one's already on the tree, and one's on the tree. One's on the tree, one's on the tree. I'm in the tree. I went new. I'm playing new. On the contest. I'm one down. They're banging through all. One's mid dead.
Heard you. I get R2.
I'll see him low con.
Yo, R2 right now, nasty.
Nice.
One's all
dead.
Nice, guys.
Let's go. We're actually gonna bring this shit back. Let's go. We're gonna bring this shit back. I have time. Okay, good. My con. You could be left. I'm just saying live on time. I'm watching propane now. I'm watching propane now. See another propane now.
Kind of like the comms. They're pretty decent. Starting to heat up. They're starting to heat up quite a little bit. They controlled it. They went slow and then they raised the tempo in the comms. You noticed.
Let's go kitchen here.
Let's go kitchen. Here we go. 20-point game back over to Bar Thieves. Able to bring this thing back, but can they take the lead here late?
It's not about how you start, it's about how you
Oh no, Kremp just got a massive kill into Hydra. That stops the flank.
didn't have a moment. It's gunned down by Skies. The advantage still in favor of G2. You're not giving these any openings until these SMGs start to fly.
Yeah, really good route timing from Neem to open up the bar.
Okay.
Into the hard point, try to create some space to read how this G2 play is about to develop. Spawns for Thieves. Going to be back over towards Rock. Chance here for G2 to surround the play, but Neem's able to give you the opener. Hydra, he has been the catalyst to try to keep the Thieves in this game, and he's unable to get the second.
My God.
Spawns. 209, 238, 20 seconds. So yes, you have spawns if you're G2.
Oh yes.
But you need to
Yes, this is
They don't lose at P1,
big spawns.
So no need to take any more risks. Allow these gunfights to come to you. Camp your corners, play for the first one-on-one. Beezy's gonna be playing impatient. Doesn't check the corner, trying to finesse a little bit. Doesn't get the better of Kremp. Rotation in favor.
Ooh, almost got that on too.
Yeah, they're getting stuffed on this backsided play. Skies is backing himself into the corner, able to find himself.
Ooh, there's gonna be a let noise one shot, and that's 10 seconds for the Winter G2. Nasty.
Through many. Brent for one. He gets the knife, but doesn't able to swipe it through. It's just down to Envoy. Contestants in. LA are in to try to find a way to keep this map going. G2 still have a couple of players close, but we're not done.
They got the back spawns. Kremp with an opening frag is gonna start off these engagement, but it's Hydra trying to hold it down from the front. Kremp gets a double.
3v2 for the game. Here we go. Neem inside the hard point finds the first. G2 getting absolutely missed the part. The rookie of the year and the MVP are holding. Nasty still alive. You're still able to win here if you're LA. They get the staggered spawn. Last 5 seconds. Last opportunity for G2. And it's easy to shut down the first Kremp. No, not able to get there. And LA pull off a miracle.
Are you kidding me? G2 were so close to the finish line. It's like they celebrated before they got past the ribbon. LAT just kept on fighting. You didn't have the best before.
Oh,
But that final sequence just...
My God, I actually really want G2 to ability.
2v4, 5-3 kills.
Oh my God.
Two teammates that make themselves a part of the play. It wasn't clean. It wasn't easy. But Thieves desperately needed that one, and they got it.
Unbelievable finish.
That was fucking awesome to watch, chat. How did we like that?
Rotation.
How did we like that? I'll watch it again, like in...
Around over the northern side of the map, and you start to feel like
this
is about to get out of hand, and you call it perfectly. G2 know that they can't lose on P1 to set yourself up with a perfect line of scrimmage. But after a
2, 4, 3, 2, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 2, 4 to 2, 4, 9. Oh my God, they had to be perfect, and they were. They had the back spawns and everything. They had the back spawns, but it...
Overextending at that front door, giving that first kill to a BZ.
Crimp got 2. It's a 3v2 on time.
Allows all of these other
Liam stays alive. Scrap gets 2. And they push this guy out, flipping the spawns. They've completely flipped them out. At this point, GT are spawning across the map. They have to run all the way across the map. LAT are just going to set up. And Kremp can't even get in time.
The last one there just cannot touch. Would have been a really interesting final one.
That was fucking beautiful.
LA, yeah, scrapping.
Wow.
Kind of talking to you a little bit during the listen, and like you can just kind of see on scrap.
I gotta see.
No, I'm playing.
With the cat 38 to LA, not the second. Couple of players close, but we're not done.
They got the back spawns. Kremp with an opening frag is going to start off these engagement, but it's Hydra trying to hold it down from the front. Kremp gets a double.
3v2 for the game. Here we go. DM inside the hard point finds the first. G2 getting absolutely missed the part. The rookie of the year and the MVP are holding. Nasty still
out. The spawns are
You're
out.
still able to win here for LA. They get the staggered spawn. Last 5 seconds. Last opportunity for G2. And it's easy to shut down the first Kremp. No, not able to get there.
My God. Passion on Hydra's face there, bro. I love that. Bro, look at this. Get this on freeze frame. Get that on freeze frame. Holy shit, I love that. Bro, that's so gas. What an insane map. Oh my God.
Stayed in the fight, you stayed committed, you stayed locked in. He's starting off this.
That was beautiful.
And if you're G2, you cannot let that live in your head for too long. You're probably sitting here thinking, oh, man,
that has got to take the wind out your sails. They were so good. The whole map won. Kremp was great.
It's not exactly been a common.
Oh my God, man. Fucking hell.
Seen it a handful of
That's insane. That was insane.
Long-standing rehearsal. It's definitely not one you identify with one or the other. So this is, for me, down to can G2 just shrug that off and reset the series by coming back to the map number 2.
You know, with G2 and this roster they formed to close out the season, they're going to be putting in that extra work, learning all the nerdy things about the game, nade spots, wall.
Hey, what do we think of that?
Reps on it. The last time
I love that from you, Ben. I don't know if you know what you just did, but you just completely contrasted it, man. That was beautiful. That's good. That was funny from you, G. That was actually funny. Because I actually really want G2 to eliminate I actually really want G2 to eliminate LAT. G2 are actually just shit. Need to get them out. I love that from you, Benny. Let's go, Roger. What you saying anyway, my man? How are you doing? How you doing, my brother? Wow, that's a good map. I was starting to get a little, you know. But no, fucking hell, what a map. 250, 249, you couldn't.
Although gridlock search has been good, I mean, really realistically, they've been solid everywhere statistically, but it's champs, baby. Stats don't matter much, it feels like. So let's see.
Oh my God.
On offense to kick.
Thinking about going to sleep till about 12 to 1 to watch OpTic. Will you join my stream? You should no, watch Falcons. Watch Falcons phase. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, it feels that way.
What time is it?
Okay, so let's keep the conversation up then. I will say, kind of
will you watch my stream if you wake up though? You know, when you on my stream, you know.
Really good against what we figured would be a very strong phase squad. They would come out on top And I will say, like, how things started. G2 was on 4-0 up, started to get away from them a little bit. That's where you start to worry about a team's composure. How deep do you really trust your playbook? And G2 was able to close out 6-4. I would say just overall on the day, that was one of the more impressive moments from G2 through and through as a 4-man squad. It wasn't on any individual. It just felt like as a squad, they were making the right reads, the right calls, and the right commitment.
That was wow. Oh man, I might have to watch that again after. It's wow. What a map one. What a map one. Boys,
main battle here for this map number 2. Realistically, it's going to be one guy on.
if you guys are either enjoying the stream so far or enjoyed that map one,
And on the opposite is going to be
leave a like on the stream, man.
the island players for their organizations.
Do me a fucking solid, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen.
Have to be able to shut down either one.
Yeah, and I just kind of looking back over.
Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far, of course.
Story point, just kind of looking at.
Try my best, man. Something like that, anyway.
G2 roster. He gets a namesake by
wow.
changing the name of Colossus to his own playground. But since the MPC has come through, there's been a little bit of a shift. And I think he hasn't necessarily had the same overall dominance. Whereas on the other side, you look at Abizi, his whole year changes because of the weapon switch. So I think it's interesting to find how on land these two teams.
And this is Friday, bro. This is Friday.
That it's, again, they kind of play in different scenarios.
Like,
of this grid.
fucking hell.
Clutches, you know, is going to go Creps away. KD's edging him out by a little bit, but what he was able to do all throughout stage 4, he was one of the top.
I've just had a long conversation.
That's why that craft is the way that it is. One of the top slaves.
Yep.
Not afraid to make the big time play.
Trust me.
Not afraid to take the chow.
I've been finding myself debating it sometimes. I'm actually fucking retarded. I'm actually brain dead moron sometimes.
The fun coming of
Nah, I haven't debated in a while, I don't think.
But this feels different.
And I've only done that like once or twice. Yeah, sometimes you're talking to it and you get a little invested. And you're like, okay, but what about this? Okay, what if I had to throw this into the equation? Honestly, it's less debating. It's more like debating it to get the required answer. I guess, because sometimes it teeters a little bit, teeters around the edge. In that case, I do debate it a lot, then, if that's the case. But yeah.
And I'm just excited to see what Skies has in store for us, man.
Debating ChatGPT, fucking hell. What's it come to?
Something about that NY
Map 2.
Camp back in the day, putting in that extra work, taking the advantage of the
Bees versus G2, back in it straight away.
Forward, Envoy going to get a bit of a read, make some damage for the effort, but then back away to LA. Appreciating the space that they've been able to gain. It's going to immediately go for the plan. Smoke out, looking to find the first one. It's a easy. You might find more than that. He's able to catch the second player with the nade out, but cannot get back over to the safety of his teammates. Can be able to follow up with one more. Scrap stuck in the corner, able to find the first, but he cannot find the final. Envoy with the clutch and G2 with the opener.
G2 with a perfect read there. There's no trophy systems in play, so these are just going to try to set the tone with team 4-man brawl in towards the showers. You get the bomb planted, but the good thing for G2 is that they were already there to contest them. That smoke grenade goes down. It automatically forces the hands of Thieves to try to commit through to start off this engagement so they can get the first blood. But the team kill goes down. We make it a 3v3. Everybody's going to be weak, and Envoy puts the finishing touches to close out that round versus Scrap. G2 1-0.
Wait, Envoy did 33 damage that round? If that's not a bug, then he just one-shot. That was just only that bullet you just got at the end. That was that damage. If G2 level with the S&D, there is.
Is it going to be aggression?
There is, yeah.
It's going to be an opportunity to play off a little bit of an island, though it is Sky's position there, as Kremp is going to be the one to lean forward and try to get some information learned about what's happening at mid-map. You might catch one at Icebreaker here. This is free. DM will drop. Kremp wants more, but doesn't have the ability to stay alive as Hydra gets the quick response.
Yeah, there's just no way Kremp should be able to run the mid-map like that for free, but a quick response from Hydra, followed up by one from Scrap. So man advantage for LA. No need to force anything. Force G2 to get this bomb planted.
Damn.
Coming through, actually tax
Holy shit. Imagine that killed them both. Oh, Thieves would be cracking up, bro.
Rocky, it looks like this wants to be a forced play over from the shower. Trying to isolate. A couple of wall-bang attempts coming through. None really going to affect Thieves as Sky steps in. Finds it easy. And now it's
interesting.
He's able to get a lot of
Very interesting.
No real chance at the 1v3.
From Sky?
I'm wondering with all those wall bangs that they put down, if someone is weak, potentially one shot.
Oh, I see.
That's why Sky tries to slide to this.
Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention to the wall bangs.
Both players put down shots on this side of the map. You see what it does to all the arrows for LA. You turn and you run as a core squad. Oh, but Neum teaching us new things. What is this? Oh, wait, he can see skies all the way through that?
Oh my god, that's insane! Where is that? Wait, where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Number 4. You see, there's a wall here, I'm guessing, which goes in the sushi, and then he can see. That's insane.
I'm telling you, you bring it out at Champs. It's the perfect time to do it.
That's insane. You can see right through. Oh my god. Yo.
Something. Cheeky. Collective. Ooh, Zidane in the venue. Teams back over to the aggression.
Who's Zidane?
Oh, we're finding something.
What?
Cheeky. Okay.
Who?
Still gets blindsided through mid, but at least it's okay. You know, we're finding something. Cheeky. Collective. Ooh, Zidane's in the venue.
Zidane?
Back over to the aggression once again.
Why? Wait. Why did he say that? Zidane's here at Champs. Zinedine Zidane. Are you fucking joking me?
Don't need to do
what?
Yeah, and this is great.
That's insane.
Sliding back and forth over the street.
There's no way Zinedine Zidane's at Champs. I'm not tweaking, right?
Allow Nasty to continue to throw shoulders at B, and then you've got
fucking hell.
Up over here.
That's mad. That's actually mad.
High sneaking forward, close to a trade. Easy putting some pressure over towards that small room. That's going to lead to enough space to plant, give himself a chance at a 3v4.
But G2 aren't going to rush this again. Thieves aren't going to commit on the bomb plant, so now time isn't going to be your best friend anymore. G2 already inside. They're just waiting potentially for this bomb to go down, but it doesn't, so they're going to commit with the gunny.
Yeah, you got trophy system here, so G2 are feeling pretty comfortable, but Neum Hydra able to find a couple.
Oh my god.
Just down to Nasty. 1v2 situation. Has one in the corner. Big win, slip away.
Almost. Football player. Yeah. The French legend. Absolute fucking one of the best players of all time. Like,
so this time even
maybe top 10, top 15, I don't know. I don't know though. There's some people probably like completely disagree with that. I actually, just from what I know in it.
You're able to execute that round. Man down. Thieves up 2-1.
Yeah.
It's not just the fact that they're a man down.
But there's no way this motherfucker.
He also can't get the bomb planted. It feels like everything's starting to go a little bit sideways. But a couple of gunfights come through, and now LA have a small lead. 2-1 up.
There's no way this motherfucker is at Champs, bro. There's no way.
Trophies should still be active. You would think full teams.
Like what?
Is there a trade here? Good follow-up stun from LA. Doesn't allow the trade to come out until eventually Nasty gets one back, but it's still 2v3 for Thieves.
Yeah, but now again another situation where you don't have to do anything extra. Trap them into.
I mean, if he would be there, it'd be for Hydra, innit? That would make sense. Maybe because the Thieves are playing and Hydra's French. He's French. Maybe Pant. I don't know because he's. I don't know. That's just really cool.
More damage onto a second contestant. Skies will fall. Nasty has gotten himself out of dodge, but with 40 seconds on the clock in a 1v3, he would need to find one and get back. And
fucking hell, ripped.
Shots from Neum.
Nasty's a shooter as well. That's insane gunny. Insane gunny from Neum.
Great shots with the M15. Nasty with the camera is not good enough to take down the likes of the Rookie of the Year. I'm just loving what I'm seeing so far from LA. There's no one trying to force anything. No one playing the superhero role. Every time we have.
And they got Overload next, so if they win this map, it might just be over for GC. It might just be game. Hot 3-0.
That's definitely come through. Neum still holding on to a streak, 4 in a row for him. First blood battle back to even, 2-2 the count. LA going to take a measure of pause to start off this opening attack.
I'm on AliExpress looking at buying a solid steel tactical self-defense ruler.
Everyone from LA just scouted for info.
I know I read that exactly how you want me to as well. That is wow, okay. Why? Right. Okay. I have a lot of questions. And I don't know what my first one is, honestly. Will with a screw-on sheath that can screw-on sheath that can screw onto the handle to extend it. Oh my god, imagine you draw it. Like you draw your blade from your... Is that pulling like your ruler? Fucking middle of the street, man. You want to rule off. I reckon that's what Americans think, like British people like fight with. Hold thy musket, peasant. Lend me thy belongings. Thou shalt lend me thy belongings at once. Draws ruler.
You're just expecting LA to be planning this bomb.
It's not funny. It really isn't funny. Okay? Stop laughing.
So as soon as that
I know you're not laughing. You're sitting like, what the fuck? This guy's cringe as fuck. I know.
So if I can stop that bomb plan, I can make it a 3v2 still manageable. But he gets caught, and then you're just simply outnumbered. Envoy put himself in a great position to potentially clutch that up. But Thieves, again, setting up those crossfires, not leaving anyone stranded, have found 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and their recon in that round is exquisite. They're able to find every piece of info they could possibly gather before making the right read, right decision. And now, the chance for Hydra to maybe get aggressive through mid. He's going to support the aggression at A at the same time.
Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. I'm rolling in hot broccoli. What? What? Oh! 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 I get it. Hot broccoli. That's the first time I've ever heard that. Wow.
Now traps, not quite able to find the Hellstorm. And G2, a good shutdown, not just on the DM, but also.
100% his team just came down to Skies, choosing the 50-50 of where he wanted to look. Gets the first blood and eventually gets the round. G2 stop the bleeding.
Can they find a way to get it to 2 in a row, though? Because offensively, Thieves have shown a lot of success by playing through A. Nades over the top. Sky's going to play inside. Diem sniping this round. He's able to find Crampy and more information onto another, but the trade is immediately there. So 3v3. Bomb looking to get aggressive beyond that setup at A. And Skies is pushed off.
Yeah, there's no way in hell we're not going to waste any more time.
Shit, maybe.
Look at this. Don't worry, guys. All of you now you got to retreat back to the team.
Here comes the retake attempt for G2 from the front. Lots of damage onto Envoy, but he's through. Sky's maybe the next one to try to join. Secondary follow-up there. Really good wall bang as Envoy's able to push off some of this post plant. Now it's time to reclaim the showers. Trade is initially there. 2v2 situation. Hydra looking to get aggressive, but he has an M15. He makes good use of it for the first, but Skies has the response. Scrap versus Skies. 18 seconds on the clock. Scrap first shots. The MVP not going to lose that one in LA.
Yeah, Scrap ain't losing that.
It's just too easy when they're gathering that much information.
Scrap is not losing that. First time anyone said it. Hot broccoli. I like it. I kind of like it. I'm gonna roll a hot broccoli.
So he has the heavy advantage, but to start off that round with the snipe.
I know, man. I don't know.
There's all out pressure on that side of the map. You don't
wait, what? Hang on. I was seeing this. This is an insane spot. What the fuck?
To start off that round with Liam hitting the snipe. Gathering so much information that there's all out pressure on that side of the map. You don't waste any time.
That's insane.
Get it planted.
You make it sound weird. Is that... He's fucking floating!
This guy's flying.
He's on an invisible edge, man. That's an unintended line of sight. That's going to be controversial. 5-2 to Thieves. About to close out this map by the looks of it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's just Kremp now. And they know where he is. Great.
Running it down. Kremp already the last one left. Trying to peel around the corner. Nowhere to go.
2 Thieves in the series. Okay, okay.
Convincing map number 2. No signs of slowing down after the big response in the opening Sakai Hardpoint.
And they just had such a great start to that search and destroy. They're able to give themselves a little bit of a cushion up 4-1. And they're just not throwing away advantages like they were yesterday versus the Falcons, even though they barely had any. Outclassing G2 on the mode that they desperately needed to have in this series versus a squad who's usually dominated them in the respawns. They get ran over on Gridlock. really tough to now try to bounce back versus the team because Thieves had all the momentum.
Yeah, super typical, I think, just in terms of not getting too lost in the little things if you're Thieves of what went wrong yesterday in the search and destroy. Zoom out. What are we doing wrong on an elementary scale? We're getting blooded in the first 30 seconds too often, so let's stop doing that. If we happen to find ourselves in the 3v4, let's not try to immediately follow up to take us into 3v3s. I think especially from the defensive side, trying to recontest bomb sites too quickly. And then beyond that, just under post plants, force G2 to come into you. How many times did we see that over towards the tree at A, where G2 has to try to work their way through multiple layers, and that extra little bit of info that you're getting from Thieves is just enough to help to set up those, again, big number situations in the post plant.
Yeah, and sometimes it wasn't even the post plant because they didn't even get the bomb planted.
True, yeah, that's
it's just like, all right, you know it's 30 seconds left. If you're G2, you're thinking these guys are running out of time. They have to get it down if they want to extend this round a little bit longer. But every time they made that decision to jump at them, no, Thieves are ready and waiting. Just outclassing G2 in that S&D and are now up 2-0.
And they have a chance to go to Den Overload. They're probably the nastiest breakoff team on the map mode combination. Can they find a way to continue that pressure and take G2 well and firmly out of champs and start building what would be a very lengthy run through the lower bracket? Our number 2 seed, not out of the woods yet, but a little bit of daylight starting to come through the clearing as we head to Den Overload on the backside of the break.
So they got crossed. Oh my god.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine Crew.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
Piss on him. Wait, try the bomb.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Oh yeah, this is when they played bots.
Behind you, behind you.
Against, I think, a real player. I think.
Welcome in, one and all. There's just 2 days left of qualifiers. Ooh, not bad. He's got some
the Rio edition to the map set, and you get into the Karachi.
Oh yeah.
They told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LAP?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
Thieves take the chip.
3 tournament wins in a row.
Liam was ready.
I'm going to bed. Let me know on WhatsApp if you want to. Oh shit! I've just seen this. Fucking hell! I'm going to bed. Let me know on WhatsApp if you want to hang it tomorrow. Sure, we'll do, my man. Probably pretty busy tomorrow as well. I've got the Saturday, but yeah. Night, my man. Take it easy. We'll hang out soon, isn't it? It's what I do. Where you at?
Nice, boys. Let's go.
To the bro, I popped my daddy so they got across. Oh my god.
Can go, boys. Come on, Tyler.
Ah, I hit the guy's showers too. Oh.
Thieves may have been knocked down.
That looks sucky, man.
Do they bounce back in a major way, especially considering how this series had started on Sake? It looked like G2 was about to continue to punish Thieves on one of their best overall maps, but immediately following a 1-point win to the hard point, it was all action, all gas, no brakes on the search and destroy. Dominant affair, and now Thieves are comfortably up 2-0, going to one of their best map mode combos in the game.
Yeah, it's just when you win a map like that, to start off a series, that could potentially be the catalyst to the reason why they potentially make this deep losers bracket run. They still know that job is not going to be done just yet. Then Overload is standing in front of them. I know technically on paper, this is usually a go-to map for LA, and G2 on the opposite. Ever since they made this roster, have yet to find any success beside one time. You have so many reps on it. Yesterday you fall short versus FaZe because the act of surprise with Draza getting lost caught you off guard. Got to keep track of everyone today.
And that's tough to do, I think, especially in the first 45 seconds or so. The Thieves by far the best team on breakoff on the map. Often scoring very early on. Initial nade from Envoy slows down the Thieves for a moment, but they win every single gunfight that they need to potentially still control the Dojo side of the map, and they get Sky. So now you've got threat through mid, threat over towards Dojo, but a good response. Envoy Cramp able to keep the defense alive early.
Yeah, lead blocker loses that one-on-one in Hydra. Now you know you have the advantage if you are G2 to be the aggressors on their side of Dojo, but Liam and Scrap make the most of it. Now you have your teammates here for an all-out blitz through the front door, but a little bit of finesse coming into play now.
Nice angle right there from Liam, almost able to turn that into a second, but Asti able to get one trade back. Hydra able to follow up. The play still alive and well. Abizi able to follow, up and over, trying to get there was Scrap, but Cramp's able to lock down the 2, and the defense will hold strong.
And now if you are G2, take as much map control as you potentially can. And retrieve that EMP, start pushing it up through Dojo. Cramp potentially is going to be able to catch the sneak attack. Gets the first there on the Scrap, and just not going to be able to read Abizi through mid-cut, so everything gets stalled out.
Yeah, Cramp on 4 in a row, though, able to get the trade. Keep his life a little while longer. Envoy's win right there will allow him to potentially grab the EMP and follow behind this, and you've got help from Skies to make sure that pinch from Scrap stays safe. Nasty now trying to create the extra layer. That will work out as G2 get through the portal first.
Now if you are Thieves, you got to make a decision. Are we going to wrap back or are we going to decide to push through? But with Hydra and Scrap already finding 3 kills, it makes their decision very easy to be made. 3:30 still left on the game clock. We have yet to account for where Envoy is going to be located because now his teammates are showing pressure over towards Dojo, and he also finds a kill.
Huge. Now it's just down to 1 defender. Can you find this? If you're BZ, no, Envoy's able to find the kill. There's going to be a second score here for G2 when they decide to put it through the goal. Trying to get themselves set up towards the rooftops first, but kills for Thieves will allow them a chance to potentially set up a counterattack.
Yeah, they quickly need to because it's already been 2 minutes and you're down by 2. You have every single one of your teammates trying to play this reset, but Hydra as the lead blocker loses that one-on-one. Now you're losing the trade fights. The reset goes down. The only player alive is going to be Neum, and hopefully your best Overload player can make something happen.
And almost, yes! Able to get that into a second, but there's still a player behind this play. And asked him to win that with the pistol, but there's no follow-up from Kremp after the heroic play through P2. Envoy gonna hold his life over towards mid, EMP rotating around the pivot point.
This is scary.
And Thieves are looking to try to follow behind while also set their defense up. And as Envoy drops, Thieves will feel a little bit more comfortable.
Now they have the 4v3. EMP is gonna be standing right in front of them, and they have all-out SMG pressure to give themselves this advantage. That's gonna be 4 dead, only 1 player potentially here to stop them, and it's still an Envoy. The Dark Prince with a double, and now you're forcing Hydra to retreat.
He has had a great start to this first half. First quarter of the map already gone at 10-7 is Envoy. Oh, and almost able to get into 11 right there, but Thieves able to find a couple of kills to get them in towards Jojo. Trent has to follow up, able to get one. Oh, what just happened right there? Scrap lost track of him. So the knife comes out, finds that into a second, and Skies will keep G2's pressure at Dojo alive.
And that's just another sequence where you cannot allow that to go down if you are LA. You had to jump on him. The finesse game almost worked out, but it's Cremp popping take. Still doing it on this side of the map. Great Phanteks to potentially back them down. He also picks up the kill and even finds the one coming off the respawn. Cremp and Envoy doing it all.
What are we talking about right now? G2 is running right through LA on every part of the map, and they're not done here. They've got him completely spawn tripped. Easy pick up, grab and go for Cremp, and we are going to have a lightning fast first half. 4-0 G2.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah, you're not expecting that kind of SMG play from G2. Cremp and Envoy found themselves in so many different situations where they needed to find a multi-kill to give them their best chance. Nasty starts it off, but it was the Cremp and Envoy show all throughout that first half. It only took 3 minutes and 43 seconds to get that one done, and now a tall ladder to climb for Thieves to try to end this out in 3.
Absolutely incredible, considering the fact that there were a number of moments where it looked like Thieves were about to score, and it's one player, last one left alive for G2 to come away with a double. They make sure that it stays like a clean slate here in the first half. About as good as it gets if you're G2. 6 in a row to carry into the second half for Envoy. Beautiful land from Skies' hand.
There's time to come back. It might be now, unless Thieves do something miraculous. This map might already be over. And against Team Thieves? Like, seriously? It's like the best overload team in the game. You got a BZ starting off 4-13. Hydra at 6-12. Neum's doing the best on the team. Like, this is... Okay, there's one. Starts with 1. BZ with a massive 2. And they've got to set up. They're going to have to set up.
Now there's a chance through this Dojo play to actually develop a setup over towards B. G2 know that they need to clear out the B point. Able to get the first one cleanly. Neum though, next one up, able to find the first. Pistol through, just trying to play body block, finds a second elimination. Can you get into the goal though? That's the big question if you're Scrap. It's Skies.
Almost. So close. So close.
But the BZ's trying to chase you down. Trying to set up this play, but Nasty gets the better of him, and now you're going to turn this into an immediate counter. There's only 2 players from LA that can potentially slow you down, and it's Scrap this time with the MPCs and the M15. The double is good enough for now Thieves to control the EMP.
Quick grab and go situation here though, with this rotation swiftly making its way through mid-map.
Oh no!
Oh no, not like this! Scrap with his sub. Yeah, it subs out.
Still down 3. EMP retracting back.
Teammates! No, they're across the map. They just spawned in. It's okay. Chill. Yo. Envoy shooting. He's 21-13. Fucking hell. This guy's a mad one.
Kill there from Scrap. Big flank read there from a BZ. So you have a 4v2, but it's so difficult to just get past this wave of fights.
Yeah, and Envoy just continues to be a menace on the map. 23-14. Gets away with 2 before the Thieves can even jump across the rooftop. Skies will follow behind that. Hold on a second. You can follow this up if you're G2. Skies lots of damage onto one more. Scrap low. Tries to throw a Phanteks to slow down the play, but Skies has the EMP. Does he have enough support here to actually get through the goal though? It just rushes it over. You got to find the train though if you're Envoy. Able to secure it. Able to get to the EMP. And no! He's maybe an inch short. And look at the minimap. Thieves have full pressure over towards B.
Yeah, this is going to be an
full pressure.
The only player that could potentially stop them is going to be Kremp with the relocation.
Oh my god, Kremp's just gone massive.
Punch stalls out everything there for LA. You allow your teammates to now be back into play and potentially the counter right in front.
Oh my god, yeah. Wow. Wow, that counter attack was phenomenal from G2. 5-1 up, 2 minutes to remain. 2 minutes to go, sorry.
Follow up on a BZ, good for Skies. 2 minutes on the clock. 4-score game. Time running out here for Thieves.
Gotta play quick, man. We gotta win some gunfights. Almost able to locate the triple is Kremp. But with only 2 minutes to work with Thieves, no, we can't continue to fight these fights over.
Jesus.
We have to get it.
Look at Skies. Such a dirty iron, man. This guy's such a dirty iron. Oh my god.
Just playing a little bit of defensive focused overload right now. Skies maybe a little bit of trouble here with the M15 up close and personal. Hydra finds the quick
I just
shutdown,
followed
and it's
them.
sprinting time from your Thieves. Grant playing into the garage, able to shut down one angle of approach towards this A zone. The follow-up on the EMP carrier is there, and with a minute 20 on the clock, it's now or never for Thieves.
Yeah, this might be good enough to already call the game. G2 with all lob pressure have to play at their own pace. Another 3, make it 4 dead in the feed. Thieves running so far away, and we're gonna
No, 6-1.
score number 6.
Probably over. They're just going to keep their guns warm now.
This game a little bit long because time is already out of the picture.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those maps that you look at and say, okay, G2, now we're back in it. After that 1-point loss on the hard point, you get battered and bruised on the search and destroy, and then you come out and put a masterclass together on the Den Overload. Exactly what the doctor ordered. They're trying to put together a reverse sweep versus the Thieves.
Yeah, the act of surprise almost caught LA off guard in that map number 1, and you're probably not expecting G2 on a map where they have played it 5 times, only have won it once, to square up here with this one. But they've been putting in work, and it's showing. Only 30 seconds left. It's mathematically
there's completely mathematically impossible.
We can try to get these guns a little bit more warmed up because no one is positive right now.
Yeah, this
Oh my god.
is not just a victory lap. This is one that's going to try to continually build a little bit of a mental edge.
Yeah,
Look at map
yeah.
number 4, which is again another repeat
This is
of
huge.
yesterday for Thieves, and that Falcons matchup. So G2, what a display here on Overload. In particular, the SMGs firing on all cylinders.
It's just way too much to handle if they're gonna play like that.
Well played.
Kremp showing what he was like in stage 4 with his slaying presence.
Well fucking played, chat. Wow.
Getting kills and also making those plays to influence spawns a certain way. G2 were not willing to roll over and die. You take that breath break and come back and reset it. And you extend this series a little bit longer.
Absolutely. We'll have plenty of time to discuss the Hacienda hardpoint to come up, but to see the SMGs, especially Envoy, start off with that much electricity, that's like one of those moments or one of those players you point to. It's like if Envoy's having a great series, this G2 team feels like they're at full form. And I don't want to make it sound like he's an issue or a problem. It's just when he provides that, where you're finding a couple of scores, a couple of great defensive moments, but more importantly, your ability to find 30 plus and just roam around the map, it just frees up the rest of G2 so much.
Oh yeah, this is what G2 were missing yesterday, just their slaying presence. Everyone is providing their 25%. Sometimes players are going above and beyond. SMGs is doing what they need to do to keep their tournament dreams alive. G2 recently just make this roster change not too long ago for not 1, but 2 different players so they can compete in the final 2 tournaments at the highest level. You don't want to roll over and die. You don't potentially want to go home here on a Friday. And at least for now, they're still fighting.
Yeah, you called it, kind of talking about this G2 team and what their overload has looked like over the course of the last month and a half. Lots of reps, lots of practice, just not the amount of success to really kind of figure into the head-to-head on paper that this was going to go the way that it did. But I have to say that one of the things that we've watched G2 over the course of the last couple of weeks really start to advance and progress on was the ability to create extra layers and not just fall victim to sitting on your heels a touch, of being in constant 2v3s, 3v4s, like build numbers, hold lives, create pressure on the map. They did that to an absolute T here on Den Overload.
Whenever you think about a roster like G2, you're always going to think, like in respawns, they're probably not going to be one of those top teams that can consistently always throw up the big numbers. But they can outsmart their opponents. They can outthink their opponents. And they can have a game plan that can work. And if they can ride the slaying on top of that, that's what makes them a very dangerous roster. So just a simple map to take care of. Finally seeing an overload go through. Again, just trying to keep themselves alive.
Yeah, me too, Nate.
Is he in the venue today? I know he was at the tables last night when they lost. But yeah,
I mean,
man.
It's champs, baby. It's one of those things that it almost feels like the rest of the season just don't forget about it. Just don't even think about it. It's an on-the-day type event. And at least to start off this day, Thieves looking better than they had yesterday, but still, after a 1-point hard point, it's got the big boss CEO sitting there with an elevated heart rate starting to think about urgent care. Hacienda hard point to come up next, and kind of the same story that we talked about when we reflected on yesterday's Sake. same things existed. Rotation success, not as efficient as we're used to seeing for Thieves on this map. Falcons, I think in particular, though, one of the greatest things about what they were able to do was be able to know when they had an opportunity in front of them, when they had numbers, when they're able to win a rotation because only one Thief player got through us. That was something that was super successful for them and something that I would say needs to be replicated in the minds of G2 if they want to get to 5.
Oh yeah, just beat them to the punch, make those little things go your way, play to your advantages every single time you get an opportunity to do so. But I just think you still got to bring that slaying presence, man. On a map like Hacienda, you know, P1 can sometimes get extremely mixy. You got to make decisions. Are we going to fight for those hallway control? Are we going to try to hop in towards the time? But the team that's going to win the rotation towards P2s, towards the P4s, and potentially earn an early Hellstorm, you can call the game in the first 3 hills. So G2 are here to fight. And Thieves just don't want to lose another hard point on the weekend.
No. I think in particular, too, when you look at just the success that Kremp and Envoy just had in map number 3, if they can keep the guns that hot and win key gunfights over in the middle of the map, that will help a ton when it comes to, once again, not necessarily winning a rotation, but putting pressure to force the Thieves to have to make tough decisions. I always look at that 20 seconds between hills, the final 15 or so on the previous hill into the first 15 or so on the next one. Especially in a map like Hacienda, it's not just about getting there first, it's about setting yourself up correctly. So as we have Thieves spawning towards Spiral side, G2 over towards Office, let's get it going for map number 4.
Tournament lives on the line right now for G2. How are they going to come out off of this break-off? Try to set the tone, and I love the game plan for both rosters. We're playing for the map control, and so far G2 doing better in the slaying. 3-2 in the trade fight, now we hop in the hill.
Yeah, really nice from Nasty. Good read, but doesn't trust it initially on where the spawns are coming through. Tosses nades and stuns instead. Now has the info that he needs. Cannot find the first gunfight window versus Hydra. Trent, an agent of disguise, able to find one. Good damage onto the second, and G2 never leaves the hard point. Good opening time for Minnesota.
And with 20 seconds left, we're going to start thinking about new Nasty. The great spawn over towards fence line. Gets behind Neil. Now you secure the better side of the map. That's 3 dead off the roto. Final 10 seconds, Thieves know they have to haul ass all the way across the map because G2 are going to be ready and waiting.
Big moment here for Envoy and Nasty. Envoy will lose the first, but now it's holding on to Nasty. Big pistol win to come through. He's able to hold the spawns for just a little bit longer. LA able to work their way in towards Bane lobby, though. And you get a read. A little bit of wall Bane tag coming through for Skies. Has to be careful of the Lambo explosion. The G2 are still spawning close. Can they get here to support on the hard point, though? That's the big question. The Thieves are still waiting for the moment to strike.
Yeah, but they contest though at the back. Thankfully, Nasty catches that trade onto Hydra to allow his teammates to still be spawning over towards driveway. So that instantly gives you the advantage in these numbers. And Nasty having another stellar start here to start off this hard point. On 5 in a row, you give him this early Hellstorm, you might as well start thinking about game 5.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Easy still holding in the corner. Scrap is low. Nades are going to come through. Needs to find 2 from the corner. Leaves Nasty by himself, essentially the hard point. But Sky's able to work his way in for 2. They know the last player is over towards Zig. And this has been flawless for G2. The fact that Nasty's still alive is going to feel like an absolute miracle. And with the last 10 seconds, pretty much a guarantee.
That's my bad, chat.
Now we look to rotate.
Fucking retarded. Lost track of time.
Yeah, that potentially is a game-saving kill there from Hydra to just
Laid in bed for a bit.
at that old time and specifically find Nasty on that street. Your teammates are not going to be set up off the rotation, but still, G2 are already knocking at the front door. Everyone's applying pressure through top flat. The only one able to get a kill is Nasty, so that's all 4 dead, but spawn flip.
Yeah, but Scrap's got the read. It's another slow start for him here in this hard point, but he's able to at least, again, get a read on what's happening on the map. Envoy stunned up, that makes that gunfight much easier. Thieves still in the time for now. G2 setting themselves up as they have Nasty working up top, the rest coming through well.
Nasty's going to play this one patient, but their pinch route player finds the opening kill. So everyone else knocking at the front door going to commit with the aggression, but they are not prepared for the crossfire set up there from LA. Final 22nd is looking to go their way, and they already have a player off the rotation as well.
Yeah, this is a tough moment in this map early for G2 in terms of decision making. With the time left, you don't just want to run away from the time, but you're also so late to rotation. Niam's still alive, almost able to find an opportunity to turn, but Kremp will keep checkers somewhat contested for now. Abizi trying to sniff it out, but can't find the kill. Scrap thinking about it. Pistol shots are out, but LA will win the rotation early over to Rock.
Yeah, hopefully they're able to get these trophies before these tags start getting invested over the top. The stun connects onto Scrap.
Big's done really well to bring this back.
Boy, Scrap's able to find a double. It keeps the numbers on their side, and now the MVP's on 5 in a row.
Could be finding himself a Hellstorm soon. Envoy's topside Lando taking a ton of damage. Reload is through LA.
Has 8 bullets.
Perfectly set up for this, but all the trophies.
My God, God made from him, boy.
Abizi trying to stall out the hit, but it's just too much to deal with G2 with the break.
Just attacks so good. It's only one trophy system that can stop everything coming through the sky. not able to connect onto Envoy. He opens up that break with the triple. Good chunk of time still to play with, and Hydra hitting the water out. Hopefully he's gonna make the big time play on this flank. That's kill number 2, can't find the final. This last 10 seconds is going to G2.
Yeah, that broke down in a way that I wouldn't think would have happened right there with the free route that Hydra had, plus the opening first blood from Abizi. It looked like that was going to be a guaranteed break for scrap time, but we'll exit the first rotation at about a 20-point game, moving back over to Fountain. LA in first with some good high ground control window to window.
Yeah, this time around on the second set, we need LA to get this P2 to go their way. Gonna be down by 10. We're consistently trying to fight for this hallway control. It's all scattered, but Abizi with a perfect read. And throughout that entire process, he was able to pick up a Hellstorm. So Thieves are gonna be able to
He's watching the mid-cut.
keep this side of the map. They're happy as hell.
Yeah, Hydra first layer over towards the office, slows down the setup in the break attempt for G2. 30 seconds still left on this hard point, and we've got a lead swap. LA now in control. Abizi 4 in a row again. Looking for Skies up. Oh my goodness! Little mini bounce up.
Abizi with massive too. That's another.
Everything. Envoy is low. Hydra with the finish.
He's going to grab that scrap. LA in the lead.
Presence for G2 gives them a chance to get the P2 first.
Yeah, we got 2 kills. We got to go. We got to be the aggressors because everyone off the respawn already for G2. Have control of lobby. Kremp is able to locate 3. No one takes the long route, and by the time you do, you're the last man standing. All 4 for Krempinator. Rotation for G2. They're going to be able to take the lead right on back, and if you are Thieves, you're actually going to invest this Hellstorm here at P2. I don't know if I like it.
We'll see how it works out. G2 just going to bunker up inside of Lambo. Skies and Nasty in the hill. Envoy trying to play over through Spiral. Spawns will move thanks to the presence out of the Hellstorm, but there are no eliminations off the backside of the street. Kremp able to get back in from the front. Nasty swapping between weapons, able to find the opener. Does he get a read that Hydra's playing this tight, this close? If he can find this kill, it would be massive for the effort. Damage is out, but Hydra's still with a good fight. Spawns are still good for Thieves.
You 2 are still holding. Spawn's good for Thieves though. This is, yeah.
Play Hacienda for not
Big from one boy.
in the last. We understand Hellstorms are impactful at P3s and P4s. Use it here at the P2, hoping that you can get yourself into the time, but you have yet to contest anything. Skies on 4 in a row. Get caught with the reload. You're going to give the final 5 seconds to LA, but that was a sequence that might cost them the game.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be interesting because Skies.
Yeah, that was stellar.
Hardpoint not open until this
Truly stellar.
So Envoy's trying to get a read through fire. This is going to force this rotation all the way around through office, and G2 is fully aware of it. Kremp to find the first information. A little bit of damage, but Envoy drops. Nasty has to follow behind this. Able to find the opener. Good shot, plus the nade damage will convert, but the spawns are still mixing until Kremp wins it out towards 10. G2 own the hill.
And now if you are LA, you have to go. We got to stop giving up all of this time. Need to find some kills. Quickly get over towards the hard point. Because there's only 30 seconds left. You give this up to G2, it's basically GG. Another kill feed lit up in white. G2 are not losing gunfights. They haven't been doing this since the beginning of the season, but they are just pulling away here on Hasi.
Good shots are Nasty for 1. Kremp to take his position, passing the baton between the SMGs. Able to get the win. This Kremp, the contest from the front is still in. 10 seconds remaining. LA not really able to get too much out of the scrap time, but will give them the default decision of playing for rotation. 180 to 99, do or die time for Thieves.
And we know always, Al, whenever you have this much of a lead, the leader's advantage is one hell of a thing. It allows you to work on these long routes. Look at what Skies is doing.
He's going all the way around the back.
Way up through fences. Thieves are thinking the pressure's going to be all out through the front side of boat. Here comes Skies. He gets this kill. It would lead to a break.
Huge first kills, though, for Thieves. It gives them the luxury of being able to check this flank.
This is taking so long.
It's just so long. That's a very easy first 30 coming through. Skies eventually able to follow through Spectre. Stands for 2 through the side door. It may take a while, but there's that leader's advantage you're talking about.
Yeah, it needs to be guaranteed. If that route's going to take 25, 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's a lot of time off the clock.
Still a good chunk of time here to play with Nat Rock. Final 30 seconds, G2 looking to try to soak this one up. They again are winning these trade fights. All out pressure from Thieves trying to knock at the front door, but there's only one player here that can test them. The M finds a double, but G2 breezes to it in point mark.
I'll tell you what, man, the NPCs are starting to really light things up now for G2. Nasty in particular, mostly on that SMG's up to 20 and 13 with a minute 20 in the hill. So 210 plays 125. And LA backs are firmly up against the wall before we consider a potential map 5.
If you are Kremp, just keep on slaying, keep showing presence around these hallways. Not allowing Thieves to get fully set up. Just aren't giving them any breathing room. You're understanding where the pressure's coming in because your ARs are locking down these entryways. They only need 30 seconds to force game 5.
It's just been total map control for G2. Even in this moment, I love this from Kremp. You lose 2 players up top, I can't stay alive. Let me just get out of the hard point and try to hit her out. Nasty gonna join him. First shots are in. That will be setting up Nasty for the ability to follow. And this is just so good. Now it's just a hornet's nest. They're absolutely flying around the map. RG2, chance to close things out as P2 is going to be there.
And if you are LA, you have been able to get a B2 all throughout this game. And now the final 8 seconds of the P1.
Oh my god. Yeah, Envoy shooting. Envoy and Cramp are running the show.
Extremely difficult to do so. G2 looking to close it out right here again at this P2.
Could be the last 20 seconds. Envoy will spawn up to help the defense of this hard point. Cramp, good read in the corner. Able to find the first damage out to DM. Guy's able to follow behind.
Oh my god.
Likely the game-winning moment, but Scraps up to find himself 2, not the 3rd. Last chance to beat, by the way.
Yeah, number 2 is the only man who can get there in time. You have to go. Damn. They send it to the game 5. Wow, wait.
They just have way too much firepower right now in these respawns. You heard Jets touch on it yesterday. Skies and Nasty don't really put up the best numbers, and they get ran over in their series versus FaZe. But today is a different day. Byron Plumbridge is on point. Everyone providing their 25%. If you are G2, you're thinking we should have already won this damn thing.
Facts.
But we're going to a 5.
Oh man.
All right, we're going to a game 5. We've got another game to 5. Back-to-back game 5, chat.
Shut down the MVP and Scrap in one of the more convincing ways we've seen so far on the year.
He's usually the damage leader, man, and right now he's the least amount of damage on his team.
Yeah, I'm happy under they just didn't show up, man.
Unreal stuff.
They just really didn't show up.
Tell you what, here we go. Look at the flow. It's just one of those moments that it's just close until it's not. Absolute runaway in the second set of hills from G2, and it's the same problems we were talking about yesterday. Rotation, not quite there. It just almost feels, and we could sit and we could discuss this all day long, but it almost feels like if Hydra doesn't open up some space for LA, they're going to lose rotations today.
But we also need to be making better decisions, man. It's basically a tie game when we go from the ending of P4 over towards the P1. That's when Abizu is able to earn himself a Hellstorm. And you should know, like, we can't really get any success off of this P2 by trying to invest it at that hard point. That could have been a bailout for you at the P3 or even at the P4, because G2 were able to dominate a full 60 there, beat you off the rotation over towards New as well, and then at that point, the game is just spiraling out of control. Bad decisions there from LA, force now a game 5.
And now the panic starts to set in back again, because like you mentioned, if you're G2, we talked about that 1-point game in map number 1 could possibly cripple you. Now you're sitting here like, wait a second, we should have beat these guys. Let's just load into map number 5 as soon as we possibly can. Fortunately, we have to take an obligatory break. We'll be back.
4-23. What a guy. What a guy. Wait, maybe that's the time. It's 3:23. I was gonna say it'd be really cool if they pulled that out. Like an hour, because he just showed that on an hour, exactly an hour before 4:24. That's crazy.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's.
Could you imagine if G2 knock out Thieves right now?
In the shadows.
Oh my god. Threats? Ow, fuck off. Look you.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Phanteks ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim.
This fist bump here. Look at that. Oh, that scene right there. That's just such a fucking dope shot.
Nice.
Let's go!
Come on, Benji. Come on, Benji.
Oh man.
He just overextended kill me. We just need. There needs to be a trade there.
Win the unfold, man. Win the unfold, boys. He won the unfold.
That. How are you losing that? Oh my god, no fundamentals out of the full pro squad?
That was funny.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Come on. Hey, we got a challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit. Let's go clutch up there. Boys.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was like,
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Welcome to the Esports Report.
Fair play, man.
This week's
Fair
show
play.
will cover the current COD League standings.
I suck with this.
Bruh. The start of Black Ops 6, everyone was insane, bro. Everyone's so insane at the game.
It's a Friday.
Make some noise! Make some noise!
Reverse sweep, but well, more focused. Our number 2 seed, our Major 3 champs, both minor championships, our MVP and Rookie of the Year. All of the accolades you could possibly throw onto one squad, they're under threat of potentially being knocked out top 8.
Yeah, this would be insane, man. But what Thieves has shown us all throughout this season is nothing but progression. And when you want to be at the top as at the end of the year, they were able to win Major 3, contest OpTic in the best of 7 series at Major 4, and at least know that they're one of the top teams in the game. It's just right now, the odds are stacked against them. It's going to be tough going up against this D2 lineup. They're phenomenal in Search and Destroy. We weren't able to see it in that map number 2, but just building the momentum off the Overlord, off of the hard point, they are prepared here on Sake.
Yeah, that's the big thing. You know, we've talked a lot about the potential this map has as it was added into the pool late. It felt like teams had a really tough time figuring things out offensively just due to the nature of how the map is laid out. Plus just the overall timings as the round starts to fizzle, we get to 2v2s. It really does feel like a roll of the dice, not to use a very easy Vegas pun. I think it's just, for me, down to some of the same key cores that we were talking about from yesterday to today, for Thieves in particular. First blood survivability, that's number 1 without question. But then behind that, let's just say, for instance, they find themselves in low numbers, not over-regressing to try to return, make up those numbers quickly, because what we've seen from Falcons and what we haven't had a chance necessarily to see yet from G2, but we know they can, is to be able to punish moments that look like that.
Yeah, and on a different map, compared to Gridlock, Sake is going to be played at a totally different pace. You don't want to give up early bomb plants. You instantly want to shut down any pressure up through that A street. Just don't allow those gunfights at bottom pit to go the opposite way. It's high risk, high reward here. Who's going to take the biggest chances on the game 5 with everything on the line? Just gonna have to
this is, I mean, if Thieves were to go out top 8 here at Champs, wow.
That's 2 pretty...
Wow, the scenes would be incredible.
Ones where it feels like Hydra's the one who's being able to create the moments to try to build a comeback. What does that do?
I mean, this happened last year at Champs, to be honest.
The team as a collective,
it's kind of crazy.
Scoreboard at the end, you say like, hey, my MVP is sitting and kind of slack a little bit. Do you think Scrap's going to be able to reset himself, come back in?
Hydra's a world champion. The BT's a 2-time world champion.
Get the gun hot and see if you can.
So you know what? It makes sense here. You look at the people. I know it's just kind of like an eye test thing, but
in the series. to potentially call.
You look at Scrap and me and the people who haven't won.
The best spawns, respawns. He has
Everything to prove.
But in this game number 5, if he can just come to life for his squad,
They're a bit nervous. They're a little bit nervous.
he was able to do in this one.
Just put it that way.
Take a look at the bracket. We have phenomenal matches still to come upon us. OpTic v Paris to end out the night. Falcons v FaZe with the new kid on the block and Aluka. Ready to cause some more issues, some more upsets. But this bracket is sort of filling out the way that I thought it was.
Kind of. Here's a look at how the weekend will break down from the pricing as well. $800,000 for champion status, but in this particular matchup, you see the difference between 7th and 8th and 5th and 6th. This is a $40,000 map of Search and Destroy. Game is ready. So now we've got all the stakes. We know how this one could potentially roll through. Now it's just down to straight up.
It's half fucking 11.
And it looks like he's pumped and ready to go, so let's not keep him waiting any longer, chomping at the bit. Sake loading up. What are we looking for first, Jay?
Who's going to set the tone? Because the last 2 maps were heavily in favor of G2, just gaining the momentum off of them. But you saw when LA were able to win a 1-point hard point, how aggressive they came out in that map number 2. Sake is a different beast. It's going to be the battle of the SMGs on the side of low pit.
5 headache.
Win or go home situation. You lose this, you're going on top 8. You're going to be sitting a couple weeks before EWC thinking about the little mistakes in the series.
You're really down after. I don't have a headache, but I just, yeah.
On the little things. Let's lean forward a little bit. Get locked in. Potential reverse sweep on the cards. It's going to be LA with the opening attack. Sake.
All right, let's go.
Number 5.
Map 5. Neon with the sniper out first.
Scouting early on. Gonna hit the class swap now to the M15. No stunts, no nades to heavily get invested up through the little map, and G2 don't really take a lot of map control, so he needs to potentially get this.
That's an insane heady. What the fuck?
Shoulder skies keeping that bar window contested means that this site is not as free as it may feel. Here comes the G2 play over pit. Little bounce off, able to find the initial counter. Sweep an early 3v3, scrap off the regen. Niem keeping him safe. Numbers for Deep with the pitch from Kremp, able to get this to a 2v2.
Oh, Krempinator starting to do it all. 2v2, 45 seconds. Going for the Eagle Talon to a BZ. Absolutely rips him. 2 HP in a dream. He stays alive, but it's up to the Rookie of the Year.
Niem's in a little bit of trouble. The smoke gives him some space to find.
It's up to the Rookie of the Year.
30 seconds on the clock.
Niem 1v2. Not a whole lot of time. He's been seen.
Shots come through, and it's G2 with the opener. And how about Kremp? He got.
I think they have this.
Told you it's about these SMGs to start off this one. It's a slow and steady round for G2 to just try to read if thieves are going to be the ultra aggressors through bottom pit. But once they don't spot anyone and Envoy gathers that information, someone is head glitching that B bomb site. It's a 2-man.
Oh, he's gassed. He's on fire. Krem's on fire already, chat.
G2. I love just the overall mid-round commitment too. Envoy with the read, skies to confirm, and then the SMG re-wrap into pit. Beautiful from G2. And if you got Kremp roaring in round 1, confidence is limitless. G2's attack. Skies holding the bomb. A little late walkthrough for Kremp in towards pit. Shots over towards the staircase, and Kremp's looking for first blood.
Spots out of BZ.
Huge.
That's going to force BZ to relocate his position to a different spot. They're still going to be committed to try to contest with the smoke grenade. And hopefully Kremp is going to be ready.
Oh, he's getting one-wayed.
First blood, but Envoy with the quick response.
Yeah, but he's a little bit stuck right now. Balcos get planted. Coming off the planet, Skies able to find himself a little bit of an extra lease on life. What does Hydra do from here? Oh, he takes shots. His position now known. Skies checks to make sure there's no early defuse. 3v2 for G2. Hydra and Scrap trying to work together to find any of these G2 post-plant defenders, but they can't find anybody yet. Nasty's out the next one to check. No one's on for the defuse. So G2 can continue to just kill time. Not a single shot has rang out in the last 30 seconds. And Hydra still not going to use the weapon. Now he's going to find himself too. Scrap finds the win over the top of the bomb site. How do they win that?
Wow.
Hands on your head, Al.
Wow.
It's one of those rounds you
Wow.
let. There was 14 seconds left. 3v2. No one is spotted on the side of LA. And it's Hydra with the surprising act. Knife for the first. Nasty is not expecting his teammate to fall. He finds the second kill immediately. As Crap knows, my teammate is clearing out there, so let me just watch the back end. Thieves steal that round away. That's got to be demoralizing, no doubt.
Oh, what a swing back. Someone do a wellness check on Nate Shot. Here we go.
I wonder what he's going to tweet.
Same here. Name is Binky.
Smoke to block off the initial cross. Hydra looking to get aggressive with stuns.
That's so rude.
Attacks come through. G2
Oh my god. Right, you're definitely not getting any tax from my fucking streams now. On my shorts even. You're like definitely getting no revenue now.
Flip the map. Sky's holding down the repinch. He gets the better of Scrap, and he's just trying to finesse to at least allow his teammate back into the play, but it's a 2v2.
And this is when it gets into those 2v2 number situations where it's all about just sheer timing. And Envoy, a lot of damage on the Neum, but can't quite finish the kill to turn this into a numbers advantage for G2's defense. Take a breath. 40 from the clock. Onus is still on the Thieves to make a call.
You just can't really do anything from this rock position if you are LA. This is working out even better for G2 because he has a 2-2 split. And look how much space Envoy already takes, but they catch Nasty.
Find the first, Envoy looking for the 1v2. It's him versus the, no! The Rookie of the Year able to respond to the backside of the staircase. That's 2 in a row for Thieves.
Expect to hear from my lawyer. Listen, okay? Your continued commitment to the growth of our company and our organization is valued, and we appreciate you as a number. Thank you for your continued commitment.
Catches the Dark Prince off guard. And like you said, 2 rounds.
I just give you the PR answer in the comments every time. The most PR fucking blatantly quintessential PR answer I can possibly give you.
Next attack. Are they going to try for a little bit of aggression?
Should write you a paragraph next time. I asked ChatGPT to write me a fucking paragraph. I could just write it myself, but you know, I wouldn't like. I would write it myself, just like the Tony Macaroni thing. I would write like I wrote that myself, but you know, it's not worth it. You know, it's one of those.
How to make up for that numbers. Great stun connects on to Envoy for that trade. But a BZ in a one-on-one on the opposite side of the map gets the better of Prep. Everyone finding their one-on-ones, and Sky's left in a 1v3.
It falls apart so quickly. Sky's being chased.
It's being run that, bro.
When Scrap gets peeled right there with the setup that G2 had, you're sitting here feeling like, oh, we've got this. It's completely into control. But a great follow-up stun for LA. And the recontest works out for the numbers situation to turn their heads.
I felt like that's just a situation when you get that first blood that quickly. You had all map control. You had bottom pit.
Important round now. Very important round for G2.
Get it planted.
They need to win this round.
But your bomb carrier was the guy watching the pinch. So it's Neum again, just continuing on the hot streak. 4 in a row now. He's up 2.
Not a time to back into G2, but you something to continue
fucking hell, man.
Narrative around and not allow Thieves to feel confident. Another quick hit over towards B, but there's no bomb here. This is a straight TDM push for Thieves. Looking to try to overwhelm the defender on the backside of the play, but here comes help from Craig. Able to find the first. Envoy gets the second. It's a bold call for Thieves, but the initial execution doesn't work out. There's no follow-up. Last one left is Hydra.
Big round. Big round.
Yeah, you were just expecting G2 to try to contest you around that mid-map area. You're able to chain 3 rounds in a row. You're thinking, all right, G2 have to switch up their base. Slow and steady wins the race, and every time someone challenged Crep down in bottom pit, that's his playground. Another situation where you give him another first blood. Envoy with the quick second, and then just in the right spot at the right time, you drop right in front of me. 7-3 start for Crepinator. G2 stopped the bleeding down 1.
I'll tell you what though, if that play works for LA, that messes with G2's minds defensively so badly.
Yeah. That's true.
Not in this universe, not today. LA looking to get a little bit of aggression here over towards the A side of the map defensively. You've got Neum watching on an island over towards the back and Scrap playing that safe.
Wow! Almost gets the second. Fucking hell.
Smoke grenade gets invested, so Crep just trying to stay alive. This entire time, Nasty scouting through the B site. Spot a single player from Thieves, trying to gather some information. And I don't even know if they saw a BZ on that cross, so gonna commit through mid.
Oh,
big.
Trying to follow on the same path he is the last time we were here defensively up that staircase control. Nasty in some trouble. Hydra's able to get 2, chasing down that play from G2, and Nasty being low gives LA a lot of confidence that they know they've got him pinned for at least a little while.
You can get Mr. Plumbridge to get this one done for you. You're going to be happy as hell if you are G2. 30 seconds to go. Going to commit on the B palm plant, and do Thieves get here quick enough?
Easy, could be the first one forward. Nasty gets out, but being chased.
Oh, that was so close to getting out.
Play, though, from Hydra to be able to chase
So close to getting out. Yeah, massive from Hydra. Absolutely monumental. Let me just close my shutters.
Map compared to Gridlock here on Sake. Okay. When you have those numbers, you have to keep that map control, because timing is not going to always go your way. But everyone turns to try to isolate onto a BZ, and that allows Hydra to do what Hydra does. Comes behind enemy lines, finds a double. Doesn't allow that clutch to go down. Again, another 2-round lead here for Thieves.
I think if you're G2 right now, you say, Kremp, what do you want to do? Currently 9-4. 2 first bloods. Can you follow behind the hot hand and get this thing back to a 1-round game? So far, though, on the attack, they have been very patient. Hasn't fully worked out. Defensively, kind of the same thing. They're just happy to let the first 30 seconds come and go. So will that be the case here again for G2 in a must-win round? Oh, DM sniping.
He's able to spot someone over at the rock position, so he's going to commit with the boomstick in hand. So he only has 1 second to change it, and now he can no longer do that. Committed with the
Number 5 is so important here.
Slow round here for LA.
Yeah, I think it was Skies that he may have caught a small shoulder on, but Skies really isn't challenging Rock. He's just making sure Envoy's backside.
Number 6, I think, is down low here. And Kegs.
Here is what Nasty wants to do. And with Scrap taking a lot of damage and a stun, Nasty will clear out some more space through tunnel. Skies able to find the first blood. Follow from Hydra again. Solid to get us to an early 3v3, but Nasty's still scaled deep towards the LA attack.
He's sitting at bottom pit. The bomb carrier's gonna be right around this corner. Chooses the timing, spots the dust coming off the ground.
Oh no! That's, okay. 2v2.
Under 30 to play.
2v2.
East side is wide open. The BZ is just going to make sure the defense cannot get here to contest the plant. Instead, G2 will take the scenic route. Can they catch a BZ though? Try to play back over through mid pit. Envoy the first one forward. BZ timing, not able to win the gun.
Big.
Now it's just down to Hydra. 1v2. And he resets to the exact same spot that a BZ was just in. Would you double check this if you're G2? 25 in the clock. Hydra makes it through. Gonna get seen, gonna get dealt with. Big
Well played. Well played from G2. That is a massive round again.
It's about 10-15 seconds, no noise being created. Eventually you have to make sure it's clear. And G2 play it patient. Fantastic round, again to stop the bleeding. You turn it into a 2v2. Somehow, some way you're able to isolate onto a BZ for that first one. Now we go into the swing round.
I mean, that 1v1 is milliseconds away from going the other way. It's just who catches who on sprint first. 4-3. Now the question about G2's tempo in this next attack. They've been quite reserved, quite patient, trying to find info. This breakoff feels a little different though. Nades over towards rocks. Trying to watch over towards A Street, but once more, G2 not looking to find any first engagements in the opening 30.
Tomboy on 3 in a row. Shots prematurely getting shot down from Scrap.
Swing round here. The biggest round, I'd say, of the match, aside from around 11, is this one. They have to win this round.
Here they're able to find Scrap for first blood. Envoy to 4. Look at the follow-up again. The BZ trying to force it, but Kremp is there to support. Numbers stay with G2's attack. Proactivity on the map though from Hydra, giving around the back. Shots are through, low health pool. You're able to find Neum. It's on to Hydra 1v3. He may find timing to get one for free. It is the bomb carrier, but Hydra can't slip away. We're tied at 4.
4-4.
Slow and steady wins.
Oh my god.
It's catching Thieves off guard whenever they decide to be the aggressors. So many stuns, so many nades that are getting invested in the first 5 to 10 seconds with Scrap pre-firing on the backside of bar. You have done your homework.
Let's go G2.
Here on Sake.
Let's go G2. Let's go G2. That's sick, man.
At the beginning of this series had a much more
Let's go G2.
those that abstained
My god.
finding a bit of, identity with this G2 potential Cinderella story.
I like this turtle. They're doing no-show. They're doing complete no-shows.
It straight on towards the site. G2. Wow, what a read! Prep. Prone towards the bar, but it does not dissuade Hydra from planting. That's going to lead to a post plant. 3v4 for Thieves to work with.
Clock is going to be your best friend. G2 are looking to catch the playmaker. Someone going on this route to make up for those numbers. They are soling out so much time, and the smoke grenade is only going to assist them.
It's going to force the hand of Thieves. Crank will find himself on the board. Roll the fumble, but Ian almost able to put this round to bed. Now Nasty able to find the easy follow-up. It's just down to can they find the beast?
Wow.
Yes.
Oh my God, G2. Look at these guys, fucking lanimals, bro. Oh my God, G2. What have you done?
Prep is doing it all, man.
What have you done?
6 here in the game 5. On a main.
It's not over yet. Round 10.
Versus one of the top teams in the game. Another blind counter works out. It has been 3 rounds in a row.
G2. Let's go, G2. Oh my God.
Sitting at game point, and Thieves now backs against the wall.
The collective heart rate in the arena, I think, has all gone up about 20 to 30 beats.
My God.
G2 onto the attack. Patience once again. Not giving anything away. Just a couple of feel-out nades. Nothing landing yet. Here we go.
Just trying to force the mind games.
I like this.
But this is the guy that we need to watch.
Crimp.
The signing factor for
13 and 6.
For Minnesota. He's going to be able to find the first blood.
Expects the second as well. Avizi's low. He will fall.
It's just down to the Neum.
The Neum. 1v4 situation. Can you believe it? Not again.
No
Not
way.
for a second year. Neum in trouble. He will drop, and G2 have completed the reverse sweep.
Wow.
What a series from G2. It's as simple as that. They had a 1-point difference in map number 1, where they were obviously thinking we should have closed that one out. You get ran over into search and destroy. You have to rely on the game mode that you were not able to have success ever since this roster.
Oh, well done, boys. They haven't done this on LAV so far, and finally at Champs. Of course it's Champs. Of course it was at Champs.
The reverse sweep. Move on in the tournament. And your major 3 champions.
Reverse sweep them. They don't just beat them, they reverse sweep them.
Series again here at Champs.
Oh, unlucky, boys. Fuck.
It doesn't feel plausible.
It's crazy, man.
It just doesn't feel like it could happen. Especially considering the circumstances. You play up against a Falcons team that everyone's sitting there like, what are they doing? But hey, Mystery, after 2 weeks of prep and scrims, has been the biggest culprit for where Thieves
What a game. What a match.
Whether it's overlooking your opponent or just not having the information you want to feel prepped up.
It was Kremp and Envoy, especially Kremp. 10 non-traded.
The superstars just didn't show
Wow, yeah.
9 after a near double neg performance in the map 4.
Oh, in it. Whoa. Whoa.
First blood. Unreal.
Craig just lives for that game mode, man. Pressure at its highest. You know that you're the team that's basically playing with nothing to lose. Because all the pressure was on LA. They get sent home. And that is what? 4 series here at COD Champs.
Yes.
2 years in a row with a duo of Hydra and Scrap. Don't win one at the most important tournament of the year. Doesn't matter about the MVPs. It doesn't matter about the Rookie of the Year. They know that they want to host this trophy. And unfortunately for them, they're not going to get a chance to do it.
we're lost for words, as I think most of the community probably is right now on top of that. But G2, a team that not ever really be doubted or discounted, have found a way to take down the Thieves. We've got Blaze on the main stage for our post-game reaction.
I mean, I got somebody on the main stage who probably has a lot of words to say, everybody. Give it up for G2! As I got Crimp with me on the main stage. And Crimp, man, this is your first reverse sweep of the year. And to do it here at Champs, we've been calling you guys the dark horses all year long. And you guys showed up when it mattered. And it's so much. We
definitely had to get our LAT though, because yes. Yeah, the only one for one is phase. So
but you're going into that overload. What did you guys talk about in the break before you headed into map 3?
To be honest, we should have won map 1. I pulled out my knife. We just knew that they're low-key, like, they still felt like they're very beatable. It felt like it's still in our favor. The respawns weren't really close. And going to that map 3, we just kept the same energy and we just came out hot.
You guys came out really hot, especially the map 3. I mean, you guys ran it up there in the overload with multiple caps. Talk to me about how that kind of alleviated some pressure coming off your shoulders going into that map 4, because I know you guys did not want to have that same loss in another hard point. What went different in the map 4?
To be honest, we just need to see one go in. We won map 3. We should have won map 1 is what we're thinking. We're running them in the respawns. So we're going to map 4. We're like, bro, we got this shit, bro. Just play our game. Let's get in it, bro. Let's get in it.
And you guys got in it. Going to the map 5. All right, you know, 4-4 on the board.
It's just scrap choking at Champs. Oh my god. And they have Sender behind him. Fucking. Oh, that's funny.
Went 5-4.
Oh, the last round of the game?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I just said, I'm long right now. They missed their tags. Fuck it, I'm doing something. I ran up long. I don't give a fuck. Come on, bro.
And he did that, right? I mean, Crimp, you guys are going to go play on Saturday, and you guys are starting to feel like the G2 that we've been waiting to see all season. Keep these fans hyped. What do you want to say to them as they get ready to come in here into the venue tomorrow? Because I think some of those red jerseys may flip to that G2 red going tomorrow.
I mean, bro, everyone bleed, bro, but they're going to get ran. We're going to keep getting hot. Nah, I'm just kidding. I love my team. Keep playing our game. Keep playing our game, man. I mean, bro, that was big for us, bro. Just a vibe of it. We're going to come out crazy tomorrow for sure.
You heard it here from Crimp, everybody. They're coming out crazy, and Champs isn't over for G2 yet. Desk, let's take it away.
Just like that, the Thieves have been robbed of a chance at a world title. G2 is here, causing a massive upset, and we have to celebrate legends of the Call of Duty community. You know him as a player winning trophies for Rise Nation.
Oh, it's loony.
Behind the scenes for Minnesota.
This guy is like known as one of the smartest COD players of all time, if not the smartest. So I hear.
How proud are you of these guys?
Very proud, obviously, to start there. I think a good bounce back out of us after what we were losing. I think that's 5 maps straight or something like that, 4 off the phase from yesterday. So proud of them for the overload, of course. I mean, LAT's been a strong overload team all year, and then kind of just told them going into the map 4 is our respawns look dominant. We obviously threw away that hardpoint Sake, so just to keep that up there. And the work paid off on Sake as well. It was getting a little sketchy, but glad the boys.
How old is Looney now, actually?
That map 1.
I'm interested.
249. You guys have been in 3 of our 7 finishes, where it is 250 to 249. What is that like as a coach behind the scenes?
It's nerve-wracking, of course. Going into a
33, fucking hell.
We thought we had it. I think Byron took a chow off the front door, thought he should have won it, and then I'm sure that you two know, a setting got added mid-season where you can press to take your knife out.
Yeah, auto kill.
Everyone loves it because you can just, you move around the map so much. But it has literally costed us matches. Like, I'm not even kidding, online, where I told players, like, yo, we have to, like, find the balance of the settings. Sure. So, like, it costed us once again. I think Kyle was going through the alley P2, knife. I'm just seeing knife out in a gunfight, and I'm just like, oh no, it's gonna end bad. But
it is what it is. But you guys lose by a point, right? You feel like you had the advantage.
So okay.
Like, what's the discussion like after that game 2? Where you're like, man, it could be.
Oh yeah, Griff's going to bed, isn't it?
What you guys talk about in that?
All right, give me 1 moment back, and I'll be back for some GeoGuessr. Give me 1 minute, chat. I'll be right back. Yo, yo, yo. Let's get ourselves back on the game. Who wants to join Cord for a bit? Yo, Benny, you on, my G? From Brazil. And this does look like South America already. No, this is more like Turkey, like Istanbul, right? Oh, there's signs up here. We good. Wait, what? Oh. I was gonna say. Okay, decent. Let's go. It's EU, it's Spain. I think that's the blue EU strip, right? Oh my god! 3.3 miles is insane. We both went next to Moscow, that's funny. Netherlands. Holy fuck! Yo. That's insane. Alright, let's go again, folks. Let's go again. Left side driving, South Africa. Where's Kruger? Imagine it was Australia. Well, at least Australia? I need a car, man. Or a sign. There's signs up here. Veer. Wait, no. Never mind. I don't know where the fuck this is. I'll be straight with you, chat. Oh, this is probably... Wait. Probably Africa, right? I'm not for sure, but I'm pretty sure it's Africa. Could be New Zealand, but I just don't see it happening. Wait, Veer? Wait, isn't that... Is this South Africa? Hang on, chat. I need a car, bro. Please just give me a car. Yes, wait. Left side. Yes. Oh, this might be Australia. Hang on. Comagas. Fuck it. This is South Africa, bro. Oh, go on that map. Go on that map. Oh, hang on. He might be right with that. He might have just got that spot on. No, he hasn't. Because unfortunately, I've been there, mate. Bro, which way do I go? Through here? Right side driving. No, wait, what am I doing? I was so retarded. But I somehow... Okay, I didn't go for closer, but... Wait, why did I go to Thailand last second? I don't know why. That was actually retarded for me, I'm not going to lie. Too hilly for Scotland, sure. Bro. Okay, here we go. He's going the other way as well. He's not going to find that flag. That's insane, bro. If it is, GG's, but yeah. Fucking hell. How long we got left? We're chilling. Right, let's go again. Another one on the board. Let's do it. Damn. Okay. Oh yeah, it's Project Columbia. Yeah, I just realised. Oh, it's a good shout from that guy. Fair play, man. I have to be perfect. I just realised. Yeah, that's... St. Louis. Oh yeah, it's probably Germany actually. Killed me anyway. GG's. Damn, I would not have guessed there. I think we're good again, honestly, because they're probably talking pre-game. Let's have a look though, just to be sure.
Dominating the hard point the way that they are right
Yeah,
now.
we're good. We got another one in the books, chat. Against a German. Anna Berlin. Sorry, Anna Berlin. Argentina. Can I see this person's buff? He's going right next to me for like. Okay, fair enough. Let's go again. Let's go. I feel like I've been here before, at least once. Wait, was that what that sign says? Oh my god. Oh my. Did that say Medellin? I just randomly clicked on it and then I realized. I was like, oh, what? Okay. Holy shit. Nice. Let's go.
Not because it's FaZe Vegas. They're
now for Toronto. Be sure.
He is a rookie playing for the first time ever on the big.
Yeah, this is insane from Maluka.
Who were the Major 3 champions, top 2 at Major 4, and he came out there, shut them down, absolutely dominated them.
Chat, close your eyes real quick, cover that bottom portion of the screen, and tell me it doesn't look like Mercules.
I mean, he just looks like, this guy just looks unreal when you do that.
Maluka does not miss bullets.
Why are we all doing it?
Yeah, because I'm a genius, and now you're experiencing it in a whole new dimension, Allie. This kid is frying. If you're watching purely the footage, he would get an A+ for his initial matchup. He was playing like a rock star, not only in the gunfights, but in the positioning, in his teammates. When you have somebody playing the game the right way, they can thrive.
Yeah, absolutely.
You raised your finger, go, bud.
No, they looked like a team yesterday.
Finally.
Everyone looked so comfortable. Kismet was playing the role he should be. He should be the glue guy, running in first, baiting for his teammates, and his teammates, Celium and Aluka, they were cleaning up every single kill. XD was making plays all over the map, popping 2 and 3 pieces. They all look so comfortable, and I love the S&D play calls as well.
And aside from all that, like I said, we talked to the Falcons this morning. The one thing that Celium said was like, he's a shooter. And that just makes the game so much easier for MC. I think that duo, like that's their true strength in the AR duo, and it should be huge in this matchup.
Shout out to our production team. Not only do you have our 3 cameras up here, but we also have audio throughout the venue. You guys have been quiet, so we've been bumping up yours, but we didn't need to for Aluka. Here's how he responded after the games.
Yo, this is really nice. I love it a lot. I really enjoy it. You know, of course we won and I enjoy it more.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to look at the camera, right?
You can look at me, you can look at the camera, you can look at the sky, you can look wherever you want.
The squad is really, really good. I mean, I got MC, I got Kiss, 2 world champions already, and I got XNet. I think I'm like more closer to XNet than anyone in the team. Yeah, I appreciate everyone here. Like, I just hear, when I pop a 3-piece or 2-piece, I can hear them going crazy. I appreciate you guys a lot. It's crazy.
And here we are, the new duo to look out for, Aluka and Exnid. You can see a 135 from Aluka, Exnid a 105 with 10.4 damage. They were constantly in the mix.
Yeah, and the funny thing is yesterday during the interview, Aluka's like,
Come in here, Bobo.
gas from Exnid.
Come in here, Bobo.
His boy, but he always gasses up Celium. Aluka, he was frying. If he does it again today, I better hear Exnid getting loud for him.
What's funny about that is I think like, well, now I feel like Exnid needs to
Jesus, late chat.
super run, and then maybe in like it's in the finals or something, he finally gets gas and it takes Aluka to the next level. He's like, it's finally happening. I don't know. I'm just being silly.
Title dark horses for the event. G2 has definitely put their name into the hat, and I think the Falcons did it yesterday. As we take a look, Void no longer in this event to really put up a fight. The worst finish for Queen X and Insight.
Yeah, I think Toronto, that team might have ran his course. I don't know if we see Kleenex on that roster this next season, but a lot of changes that they maybe should have.
Oh, we're beyond COV right now, but I've been in 2 game fucking 5s. I've watched 2 game 5s between, you know what, they were bangers, but
like when you lose a guy like
fucking hell.
You know, for them, commiserations. I have another opportunity at EWC, but you know, I'm looking at all 3 of those teams on the right. They're still here in this tournament. It hasn't been a great year on land for those squads, but they're showing up when they need to here at CHAMPS.
All right, let's take a look at some of our favorites, though, that are still in the running. Of course, got to start with the #1 seed. OpTic has been in 4 of 4 grand finals, and they finally lifted the trophy after 3 failures. They've had all the momentum, and if you look at their run through a winner's bracket, well, in best of 5s, they are flawless, Allie.
I mean, I feel like you look at this and I think we all kind of feel the same way, where it's like we heartbreakingly lose the Thieves now in their story, but now that leaves such a wide open bracket for OpTic Texas. I mean, they have been battling against Thieves all season long, and what they really need to worry about, though, is Vegas FaZe. Because, again, we talked about it earlier, if their S&D starts getting on point, yes, LA Thieves is now out of your line of sights, but we know what FaZe Vegas can do on a Sunday. Obviously, we have world champs on this team, and if you're OpTic Texas, you haven't even had to go up against them, I feel like, a lot this season long, so we could get blessed.
Yeah, I think the scariest part about FaZe right now is the fact that Simp isn't even playing at the usual Simp level. If Simp gets to that level, we might see an OpTic FaZe Grand Finals going the distance, going to Game 9. It would be incredible, but we also can't count on Gentlemates. They've been looking good. They've had a couple weeks to prepare. It's going to be a banger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. And, you know, when you think about FaZe, it hasn't been the easiest season for them. And this is really like watching Simp individually. We haven't seen him face adversity like this, I think, ever for this long of a stretch. But, you know, yesterday he strung together a couple good maps at the end of that series. And going into this one, I think he needs a big one, man. He needs to set the tone early. Like, guys, I'm here. I can get you guys through this tournament because the trio's been playing phenomenal.
Chris Lair in Vegas. There's something tingling in the air, FaZe fans. I smell it. You do too. Who is going to win champs this year? Well, we're in FaZe's home territory, but there are 3 other big dogs in the fight. Let's take a look at our top 4 entering this weekend.
Every year, all season long, teams fight for dominance. 4 majors, 4 winners, not a single repeat. Who will have what it takes to hoist the 2026 championship trophy? I present your 4 major winners.
Shall we do capitals then quick? I know it's like
win. This time between Major 4 and Champs, we've had way more practice than we did leading up to them.
What is it I usually go on?
Playing with each
Is
other,
it this one? Yeah, it's this one, right?
You know,
yeah.
Team identity, if you
All right, let's do
We're feeling confident.
Let's do 50 and set a goal of 35. Luxembourg. There you go.
Winning that major too. So I think the confidence we have
Guinea is
on the stage.
that one, right? Yeah. Austria's Vienna.
Just because you win
Cuba's Havana.
And you win
Marshall Islands.
Whoever wins this,
It's one of these 2.
the best team in the game.
I would say I like to win 1 tournament a year. The feeling when you win any major.
I'd say it's Venezuela's Caracas. Solomon Islands is.
The trophy or the money. I'm more just playing for the feeling of just. Being
Fuck off.
When the dopamine's hitting, you just feel more confident when you're playing. You feel like you're unstoppable.
There you go. Laos is.
This weekend, we're going to win the tournament. When we won Major 3, I think at that major we did really good, just playing with each other, playing off.
Kiribati is. I actually don't know. It might be this. Yeah.
I'm coming to win this thing.
Chad is.
The feeling of winning Major 4 was very unique compared to other ones I've had. I've never had.
Okay.
Getting second.
Honduras.
Always wondering, like, dude, is this some random?
I don't know how to pronounce that. Kosovo is.
I guess it was, and it just felt so relieving.
OpTic Gaming.
Oh, that's my bad. Sweden, Stockholm. Czech Republic is Prague. Cyprus is Nicosia.
Doesn't even sound real. Like we have a chance to do something insane.
Mexico City, that's an easy one. We got Croatia, Zagreb. Mozambique.
That's never been before, which would be insane. We know that it's not going to be handed to us. And it's
just a guess. I actually don't know.
100% belief that we're definitely
Maker is Kingston, East Timor.
Doesn't mean we're going to win. So we just have to show up and play our game.
Bahrain.
Each other, and the rest will play out.
There you have it. 4 teams that have proven
Wait, what? What's Manama? That's insane. Jamar? Jordan is Oman. Mali is...
Another team knocked down.
I don't know. I really don't know. Malawi is...
Scuff, official controller.
I was going to go with that one as well. I'm an idiot. Okay.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Let's get this right from now on.
The official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Hello, I'm Miles Ross, and welcome to Champs Weekend. We're back with some CDL Crafts table. I am joined by the terrors, Simp of FaZe Vegas and of Beezy of the LA Thieves. It's weird to say that in front of you. First time I've done that. How are we doing, boys? We well?
Doing great. Ready to get the painting.
Yeah, absolutely. But this one's going to be a little different. I want you to paint your favorite memory with each other.
Oh, damn.
That's some wholesome-ish right there. While you guys are painting, and you can start right now, I'll be asking you some questions.
Oh, this is going to be hard, bro.
How did you meet each other for the first time?
It was during BO3 when we first kind of met each other. It was against each other in S&D tournaments mainly.
Oh yeah, definitely sometime during BO3, just playing against each other. I feel like that's when we both found out of each other.
I was thinking yo, this kid's insane.
Chris, is this true?
It could be true. But, I mean, there are only a couple of good S&D teams, and obviously those teams kind of had hard carries, and I feel like we were both hard carries, but I feel like we were both the sub playmakers of the teams. This is terrible.
The questions? Sorry, man.
No. The painting.
Bro, my painting is a god awful. I'm telling you, my painting is insane too.
I need a fresh start.
When you're old and grey and you're thinking about competitive gaming, what are you going to think about the most?
Yeah, it's so weird to think about. I guess winning champs together twice. There's that. I feel like those 2 champs were just inspirational stuff.
I mean, the BO4 one I feel like was insane just because it was our first.
What is something that the other person is surprisingly good at?
For him, golf. I mean, I've never seen him golf, but I've seen his swing.
All right.
I've seen his swing. He swings pretty nice.
It was like him and RJ.
Let's go. 42 up 50. We kind of saved that. We were actually joking.
No,
you guys watched everything.
Honestly, RJ is kind of insane with that. I'm a little bit worried, but we do have a lot of filmography.
You guys cried during any movies together?
I might have cried solo, but not with him. Bro, what is this?
Bro, mine looks crazy too.
I'm not even kidding, bro.
I think I've given up.
We're gonna have to burn this after this. I have the picture in my head, but I'm looking at this and I'm just thinking, that's not the picture. That's not the picture at all.
Yeah, the game plan here was to absolutely destroy your confidence going into the
This looks like a kindergarten druid.
Final touches, boys, final touches.
I love this.
Should I just put my name on?
Simple and easy.
Sign it however and wherever you like. Can I
Very
just say
nice.
They both chose blue. It is now time to show each other your work. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
wow.
pretty similar. It's the same memory.
Wait, is it?
I think this is BO4 champs for me.
Yeah, same.
You boys!
No way they got BO4 champs together.
As you guys can tell.
This is so
No way.
We can all see this is why I chose God. Right here.
Now, why did you both choose this, choose the memory?
I guess it was just because it was our first year teaming together, and it was both of our first champs wins. So
I feel like that first year was just everything I was kind of waiting for.
Yeah.
So that's a great memory for me.
Great vibes here.
Hey.
That's all.
Anything to make my painting not look that bad. I tried my best to be Picasso, and hopefully everyone sees that.
It was a lovely attempt, guys. It was really, really cool. Thank you so much.
Thank you, I
this.
appreciate that.
And it's going on social media forever. Thanks, boys.
Whatever, bro.
Seems like he funny, man. Seems like he funny.
Let's take a look, though, at what we got in front of us. It is FaZe versus Falcons. What do you win if you get this best of 5? Well, you're guaranteed top 3. Pretty big deal, especially if you are a Falcons fan. Let's jump into our Scuff Pick'ems and get this one officially on the docket. Rosalie, who are you feeling in this fight?
I'm glad you said feeling because this is definitely a vibe pick. I'm going to go with Riyadh Falcons. I think they have a crazy run.
Whoa.
You think Lightning strikes twice?
I
like it. I like it.
FaZe will have a losers bracket run. They're fine.
I'm loving the Falcons story, but FaZe has been looking so good in respawn. I'm phasing up again.
Yeah, give me FaZe. I just said I think Simp is going to have a special one. FaZe, take it.
Do we have more FaZe fans out there?
Oh, yeah, Vegas showed up today.
Specifically.
Or who wants to cheer on a Luca with me?
Yeah, they're loving this guy. They're loving this guy.
Now we get it locked in on the stage with the one and only Guy Blaze.
I mean, Chris, I'm
Here we go,
ready to get
folks.
this one going. Now, everyone in the chat and everyone in here, you can decide who the hero and who the villain will be in this series, but everybody is ready to lay it all out here on the stage. It's Champs, and it's time to send our first squad to the top 3. Coming to the stage first, from Riyadh, make some noise for the Falcons. Exnid, Kismet, Aluka, and Celium. The Falcons have came out here in Champs and has surprised everyone, and they are showing us all that they are here to play. Don't count out the Falcons, everybody.
This might be the first weekend we have seen every player on Falcons at their peak. Exnid has just been getting better and better as the season goes on. Celium finally now hitting his peak, and the Celium index is reactivated, and 99 Kiz is here to help them through that S&D. Aluka might be that final piece. We'll see if he can do it again today, Guy.
Let's see if he can get it done. I would love to see some 99 Kids in Vegas. We'll see if he can reach max form, and he's gonna need to, because it's time to bring out the whole
Oh no.
heroes. Get loud, Vegas, because here comes FaZe. Abuza, 04, Draza, and Simp. FaZe hometown. They don't care. They don't care if you're booing, because they're gonna come out on this stage and do what they gotta do. FaZe up.
Listen, CDL fans, what more could
Damn.
you want? Simp
Yeah, literally.
Celium for a spot in the top.
Oh my god, that is insane.
Hot yesterday, Simp looking for an answer in this match, going for his 3rd world championship to join elite company. FaZe, the hometown team, taking the stage.
It's so much on the line right now, and in Vegas, you guys understand the stakes. It's high. Everyone's going all
I've casted a Luca once.
Place your bets, put your picks in the chat, because it's time to go
I'll
down.
cast the final game of it.
Maven, let's get it.
Listen, it's been a day of Game 5 bangers. This series, though, Joe, how have the last 2 gone?
Yeah, Major 3 was a 3-0. It was a fast one. And then, the Major 4 qualifier where FaZe had a redemption. 3 gridlocks in a row where they just absolutely fried them. But a different roster now here for the Falcons. But just have to think, you win that map 1 like you did yesterday, the momentum going their way.
You have a couple of top teams that came into this trying to not have a repeat history of last year. Really thinking of FaZe, thinking of Thieves. Thieves bow out top 8. We get the repeat for FaZe. It was a top 6, trying to end that trend. And what is scary, you lose this, you play the team that knocked you out of the tournament last time in Miami.
Your kryptonite.
Yeah, it really is. It has been their kryptonite. But FaZe, trying to get locked. I'll tell you one thing. I know jackets are off now, but those things are heat.
No, they look like they ride motorcycles. I don't know.
Maybe
like
they do,
speed
bro.
bikes. Yeah, I don't know. No, it's got to be in the contract. They're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, no, probably, you're right.
Yeah.
Probably not. Kismet, we had a little bit of a break, a little delay coming into this one. I'm not sure what the issue was with them. A bunch of admin stuff on stage. Kismet was at his PC for a while trying to get something figured out, so hopefully he's good, ready to go. Just want to make sure everything's working fine for him in this matchup. Player to watch, at least on Falcon's side, might be Exton for me. If you saw the screenshot of the video of his eyes yesterday, that guy was seeing the future, bro.
Oh, yeah, he was seeing the future. Yeah, he was destroying in the future.
Dude, that one shot at him, I'm like, well, holy hell. I've never seen someone more locked in my life, Joe.
This guy plays with passion, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I thought his eyes were going to pop out of their sockets. He'll look to get turned. Listen, this is a matchup that has a lot of shooters, and sometimes it's really just who comes out and who is hot, and that might be a reason their last 2 matches have been in 3-0 fashion, one for either side. Who can get off to the hot start? Who can get things rolling? We look to have some magic here.
Even more new music.
Vegas, and we're starting things off on Scar. What are your thoughts heading into this map one, at least about the Scar?
I mean, a very strong map here for FaZe.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is...
What they wanted to go
I think this is a map they control.
About that.
They control the pace of the entire map, I think, here.
We're shooting yesterday.
100%.
I mean, Aluka, just what he was able to do. Celium got involved a whole lot more. You just never know with those two.
It's like, hey, Aluka, you want a spot on the FaZe roster next year? I'm going to need a 0.5 out of you today. But no, he was demonic yesterday. Excited to watch more of him. And it's going to be a tough matchup against these ARs. Draza, Abuza playing so well. Abuza dropped like a 40 bomb to kick things off the map one yesterday, and he'll look to get right back to work. On screen, Simp, who's been, lackluster for his numbers over the past month, but a couple solid maps yesterday, and he'll look to light it up. So far, FaZe to control mid-map and start to rack up a little bit.
Already a great start for FaZe. You give up 11 seconds, but you get boot control, you flip the map, you have them spawning in the top left. And Abuza and Draws, it just feels like they get so much better on land.
Good shots, Aluka. Fucking hell.
Abuza was a monster yesterday, plus 30 in the series. He starts off 4-0. And well, 3 kills in the feed here for Falcons at the right time. Big rotation towards B2.
And you'll see them trying to do that a lot both sides. But usually if you're spawning back green, that is not where you want to be really for any hard point outside maybe the last one. But even then you can get beat from the front. So try to avoid that trap. They get out of it beautifully with some big kills. Abuza tries to get a pick. Taking a route will be 04. We'll see what the timing's going to be like for him. We hop over to his POV, looking to get you 2. Well, there's the a little delay, but that'll be 3 straight for him after the 0-3 start.
Big 2 from Aluka. Luka's still shooting, bro.
A lot of room with top hotel control on 04. Now you're just right back into it. It's still the first P2.
Yeah, Luka's just got another one.
So immediate pressure here from Falcons, but Sim, he whips out an extra M15. Abuza lines up double headies. This guy locked in.
Whoever hit the stun over the top sets him up to get the second kill. Beautiful job of staying down, playing his life. Trust your teammate, trust the tax to connect, and they do.
And that all starts with the 04 route, right? It's not through the middle of the map. It's not through Delhi. He goes all the way through.
Number 6, Kismet. Such an important kill onto 04. Oh my god. That's important.
This year making a statement. One of the
That's a massive 2 from Simp. That is a huge 2 from Simp.
Simp gets you 2 to start. Triple and positive. It goes Draza out the gate. Pressure now from Falcons after the pick from Aluka. We'll try to get something behind this, and they do.
Aluka with another 2, bro. Yeah.
That's another break, and that's another situation probably for FaZe where a little bit better hold, and you're looking at like an 80-point advantage.
Yeah, it's just early in the hard points, right? We saw it at the B2. We see it again there, but they have been so good at the breaks, firing right back. But Aluka leading the way at 9 and 7 behind that triple. You have the spawns for P4 if you are FaZe, so everything's all right.
Listen, Joe and I live like a half mile from each other.
Damn.
Very romantic walks. I think over the past 7 years, over the CDL, we have
Bit of an overchild maybe there from Aluka.
and why it's bad.
Maybe.
It doesn't make sense to us a million times. This might be the first time where their hardpoint looks like their best mode.
Yeah, and when we talk about their search and destroy not really making sense.
Yeah.
It's always one or the other.
It's the upside down with this team. But all right, let's get to next. Early setup will be there for FaZe. Pressure to Falcons to break again, but they've been doing a great job, and it's usually been one pick, and it leads to more. A massive win from Abuza, though, to alleviate some of the pressure.
Does this guy
Jesus.
Abuza is on point. 04 didn't fly out.
This guy's insane.
He finds some space early on a hold.
And this is where this Zaza duo, I mean, they've been terrific over the last several lanes. They have been absolutely lights out. You're getting that kind of performance from them on a map where you need it, like Scar, with a lot of long-range fights. Flawless hold so far for FaZe, but there is pressure through the back. Going to disrupt a little bit of this time. Falcon's going to be trying to get in. Sim trying to take a route, not prepared for Aluka all the way back. And that'll be 3 dead. That'll be Falcons in to get the break a little bit later this time, but they get the
Important series of kills.
So it's keeping them in the game. You give up the back spawns if you that allows Falcons to just
Almost gets in the same 2-piece. What the fuck?
Things finally looking good early in the hill here for the Riyadh Falcons. The only player that is out is Draza. He's going to try to get to his teammates and help them out. And well, Celium, he's going to get caught off guard. So now you are trying to go quickly here if you are FaZe.
And that's kind of the conversation. It's like the Falcons flip the script and start to get a little early setup in some of these hard points, which they finally do here. Where the FaZe finally hold these early setups and blow this lead wide open. Falcons have stayed around, now down 20.
I really like Aluka's arrow at the moment. It's really good.
Make plays. 2 will go down for Falcons. Abuza and Sim looking to push together. They've already got in. Still 30 healthy seconds left to earn here, and he's going to send it right out into the action as he's finding multis.
I thought that was going to be the triple, but Kismet there responds with a double behind the nade. And that is what you want from Sim, right? Get forward, catch them while they're tossing those nades.
Big nades.
Yeah, there's a lot of control here for FaZe, but Falcons continue to fight. This is what we see so often here on Scar.
First set of rotations about to be done, and we'll see what changes really come in this second set. It feels to me like FaZe probably should have a more significant lead based on how that first set went. Falcons now a chance to do a little more damage here as we get into the second P1. Celium set up inside. He was shooting yesterday.
Yeah, you hear the early trophies going down, and last time we were at the P1, it was an early flip. So Exit's gonna pick this up.
That's big from Exnid.
Complete map control here for Falcons. They are catching it.
What's this guy doing, bro?
All the way up. He knows the pressure going to.
Nice.
It's ripping. Leading the team with 16-04, trying to fight back.
Falcons starting to heat up.
I mean, it's
basically a tie game in this map one, but yet this has been an incredible P1. Trophies in the second set obviously going to make it a bit easier, and they are doing damage with it. Two are going to fall. Pressure to Celium now into point. We're going to finesse, but too many people in front of them to deal with. So FaZe get in with about 15 to 20 remaining on it. Have position now for P2. Everyone from Falcons pretty much coming off a spawn. Key gunfight's going to be in transition, all going the way of FaZe so far. Going to be in a good spot as this pops, unless they drop down.
And you're starting to see, right? The pink arrows are going back and forth. That Simp on the hill, just making sure there's no weird split spawns. They don't over-aggress and try to take blue control, but now they do as soon as the hill pops, and it comes down to a 1 versus 1. Kid's just going to play for the cutoffs, trusting his teammates to deal with the one player on the hill, and they do just that. Great teamwork out of Falcons.
Another early break in for Falcons, still looking for their first lead really of the game from the opening 11 seconds, but looking to get back into one here. They got the setup, pressure to FaZe, now to try and break. Exit's POV as he looks to lock it down with his teammates. Would love to have a sub for this engagement, not gonna matter. Stun hits, and he is going to just get laid out.
FaZe's breaks have been fantastic.
You set up the pinch maybe from Sim, but he gets traded, but it is the other three. The stuns, the nades on point, now 0-4. He's got some room to work with.
I thought he was dead.
Then again, you just sort of look at the map, a multi-kill comes in, FaZe though gonna rotate.
They'll be ahead on rotation, pushed up real far, will be Sim. AR out.
That's a big gunfight win.
Lay him out, so he'll have more pressure from the left side of it. Booza keeps it going now. Him and Traza, look at it, 20 and 23. They are leading the way. Honestly, subs right there with them. Slaying margin there for FaZe, but the lead hasn't built out to what they'd like it based on how the early hard points went. Awkward one for Traza as he drops.
I mean, what a plan to sell. How is he still alive?
Oh my God. Wow. Wow.
In a row. He's able to find that triple, and again, another scenario where you're thinking if FaZe cash in here, they run away with the game.
That's like
but that is what he does.
Probably like 5 hard points now, or yeah, they could maybe not run away, but at least build a little bit more of a cushion. They've not been able to find that at all.
Yeah, no cushion right now.
Back within 10. Go Falcons. 15 remaining on the hard point. The spree for Celium continuing for now. He's on 5 straight. Will finally drop. It's another multi from Abuza. He has been the fryer. Exited into the mix.
Oh,
they're close range. He's gonna
oh my goodness.
Traded out now by Luka.
It finally feels like you're going to have an early setup here if you are Falcons. Now, number 4 and Sip, are they going to pick up on this? Due to Celium's position, they may not know. You can see Exit, he's going to pick up the back door, and it may come down to this 1 versus 1. Yeah, they thought they had everything covered, but Sip with a split out towards Motel gives them the opening they need.
He's got info on 3. Comment to his teammates where it's going to be coming from. Luka puts him down, though, with the AR at range. Big kills now.
Celium again, man.
Inside the point, the stun is going to hit, but the help is going to be there. Sim's going to spawn in the back and be able to reinforce quickly. Now right over to Draza in the action. It's Falcons for now. Hold. Simple clean it up at 23 and 21, and they'll look to retain this final 20 seconds. And they're ahead on the other side of the map as well.
Hey, well, actually, he's going to go for this, but FaZe are going to be watching that. I think that's a mistake from Exton. He's already white wall, so he feels like he has to commit to the final 20. But they're already watching that because they spawned their teammates out. But it's still a tie game. This FaZe is going to be setting up for this P5.
Falcons last time, able to break pretty early at P5. This time, nobody really close. I mean, they're taking gunfights all the way out at white wall. Now the pressure's going to come to Shrug. 0-4, he's able to take that. Look how far you are pushed up plane side. Traza just ripping right now, a massive double. And this has been the best setup FaZe have had, and while they're finally cashing in.
Yeah, I mean, just so much map control. Teamwork on point.
Done.
And you get the individual skills shown there from Traz. He has been so good on land all year long. But here comes Falcons. Jump of the NPC starting to hit. That's going to be 3.
Big. Huge.
And they still fight.
It's just a question when the break comes. Is it going to be early? Is it going to be midway through? FaZe have not been able to really get a full hold. The break has always been there for Falcons. 20 or so seconds remaining. They can get this right back towards a tie game, or can they? FaZe coming with the pressure. The trade is on point there from Sim. He gets a double to try and get the time. Cell's looking for the trade, but at this point Sim's back to full HP, so he's gonna reach out, but Cell will deal with it. Layering mid-map, our FaZe. We've got a tight one.
Yeah, but that 3-piece there from Sim, not only does it give them some extra time, it sets them up here for the P1. Right, you have white wall control.
You gotta check that, bro.
He's able to find that in a bit of an off.
Damn.
And what I saw last time here for Falcons, this is their big money hole. Now they're gonna need to break to try and win this map 1.
They've been breaking all map long. Can they break again? 0-4 wants no part of it. Exton can't find the angle. Sim tucked away up close and personal. Gets it done with the AR. Snaps out for a second. He's turned it up at 31 and 25. 15 points from the map 1 win. Their hard point has been sensational, and they continue to do it here. 0-4 on the other side. Simp 04, the 1-2 punch to maybe close this out. He finally drops, but there's a team kill. No one can get near it. FaZe, hold on.
Fair play.
It's out the map 1. I lied. Now they do.
Fair play. Well played.
And listen, could it have been cleaner? Probably on the FaZe side.
I think there was potential for them to blow that open. Yeah, without question.
But when you watch their teamwork, their understanding of the game, nade, tact usage, they just make the other team's life living hell. There's always a double chow. Someone playing their life to perfection, then the playmaking comes through.
Joe, I don't know if in 7 years I've said FaZe.
No. I'm a Falcons fan. I'm officially a Falcons supporter, chat.
Teamwork, the timing of the pushes, the pinches, the early rotations, like they weren't getting caught in anything. Abusa had a monster map 1 yesterday and things started.
Stay of COD is so long, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm all here for it, but fuck.
You get output out of every one of these 2 teams battle map 1.
Yeah, Abusa.
It's a lot of COD. It's just map 1 of the 3rd out of 4th series. Like, we're probably gonna be here for another like 3 hours, something like that, chat. I'm not gonna lie, like, fucking hell.
You get a boost in, you let him soak.
And I think I like seeing that
Because both first series went to game 5, like, y'all have to put up with me for a little longer.
that we saw from him there. He had a couple of multi-kills that were massive for him. But
yeah,
highlights of this game.
easy.
I mean, Falcons kept it close. They kept finding breaks, but it just.
But you know what?
FaZe
I'm here for it.
One step ahead.
Well, it feels like whenever
You're asked for entertainment. You've got it.
When you're just a step behind, relying on breaks.
By the way, if you want me to call you at some point, I can. Obviously, like,
It's exhausting. It's
a couple of hours if you want me to. If you want to, like, go to sleep or something, and then help you get to sleep on, you know. And then, yeah.
It just adds up. It adds up.
I mean, this is an insane little sequence here on SL. To get them onto that P3, but it did not matter in the long run. Maybe one of the more impressive holds we have seen there at that P5 throughout the year. Just with the map control that they had, set themselves up towards this P1 to close out the game.
There weren't really questions coming into this about the hard point for FaZe. One of the rare times the question has been about the search and destroy. I've heard, I was talking to Crowder, it's been
Call your face.
They like where it's at. That just hasn't transferred over. Yeah, I mean, that's what I heard about hardpoint for 7 years. So yeah, that's why you're laughing. I know.
No, yeah, and I mean, I spoke to him today earlier, just talking about the veto and what they were going to do. And they're a team at times where they give you a little hard-headed. Obviously, Falcons, they would love to have been playing
Yeah.
Detroit. And we saw yesterday.
So what, right, chat? So what? We
But that is not the case. They're like, all right, let's
I'm
just
gonna
stay away from this.
slam the stream out for your people. I think I'm gonna go watch something. Yeah, that's no problem, Roger. If you want to watch Stranger Things, maybe that's all right. If you obviously, I don't know if you want to watch that without me, but if you do, go ahead, no problem. Oh, I can always watch it with you later. It's up to you. It's up to you. No. Okay, fair enough. Go watch like I want to watch Witcher again. I feel like are you in a witchery mood? Like,
Yeah. Players get locked and loaded, change of pace.
Yeah, or not do that. I would like to. Fair enough.
Back. As Clay chats through things with the players, they get ready to go. Fist bumps out as we prep. And we've already had some wild searches this weekend, some wild results, some wild moments. It's been insane. Champs usually is. We'll see what else we have left in store over these final 3 days, but still 2 matches to go today, some long ones to kick us off.
I found something on. I found something. It's called the Twisted Tale of Amanda Knox. Twisted Tale of Amanda Knox.
And you talk about it on sports and stuff, like you have hard shooters, you come into a spot where there was like a god, like Celium was literally a god. And I don't know that anyone really expected him to necessarily perform to the level Cell had for years. I'm not saying he matched the number Cell put up, but like he has, he's been terrific. There's no other way to put it. And you talked about before too, like coming in to fill a BZ, one of the best SMGs.
Don't remember asking.
They've done better than I could.
It was a rumor that's just crazy.
See that phase down and see it breaking up, but you should kind of see just the struggles that you have seen in Search and Destroy. And where does that lead us to? Asaki, they have only played this
Sog. Yo, Sog.
Falcons in the first team.
Sog. Sog is such a rude. Yo, look at this. Where'd you put it? I have a headache. Same here. Name is Binky.
That in the past. So can they find those first bloods?
Yeah, I mean, this has been our least played Search since it came into the rotation. I think there's ample opportunity for improvement, for nerdy spots, for opening nades. Into the action we go with Falcons. Well, bully ball right on to B. All 4 are going to get there, play around the quick spread. Pressure on them to retake trophies. Exton happy to get away with his life post-plant.
Yeah, do you have a smoke there for FaZe? Just put the pressure. There you go. You're going to hear that go down. So just a threat of somebody being on that, but Aluk did not find that first blood. Simp there quickly for the trade, but 28 on the clock. And well, Drawn team was thinking about hopping that, but Cell with the double should secure the round, and there we go. Exton.
Him biting on stream.
But he gets the final.
Biting?
Cell with a little bit of sauce there with the 2 in
biting.
the round. Beautifully done in the post plant. Always worried somebody's going to get caught. Nades are going to connect. And I mean, for FaZe, you're hoping somebody or two.
I don't know, wherever he, oh, yeah, he's got housing stuff. Yeah.
Not able to really soften anybody up. Not able to work around the smoke to make anything too insane. As Exnid closes it out, solid start now. Remember, this is when it first came into the rotation. This is back when Prep was in the lineup. They looked insane to start, right? They were so far.
Cool. Let's go.
With Miami, I remember to kick it off. They had like 6-0, 6-1, that just dominated. We're going back months, obviously, but it's CD1 they liked right away.
That is a very deep smoke down there by FaZe. They're trying to find a lot of information, and well, they're going to catch out Cell. Abusa on the board. But just due to that rock push, they know where Falcons are coming from. The only player that maybe they have a question mark on now is going to be Exnid in that number 8.
FaZe did a good job trading it out. Again, good job trading it out. They'll retain numbers. 2v1. The SMG duo up against Exnid. This is a moment you don't want to let slip to him, because he will be roaring, and that could turn everything around. He is the lightning plug for this team. And well, takes a couple of shots into 44. Back down for now. FaZe going to wrap this out, work on the plan.
That is a big nade if that connects. That's going to be a little bit short. So bombing to go down, and now you're going to know a post-plant setup if you are FaZe. This is when things get difficult.
He wants to go off the tag. Well, good luck with that heading. Good luck with that one.
That is, imagine.
We don't see a ton of plants out there, but there are some gnarly spots.
Well, just the early aggression, the early info from FaZe.
Go to BRB.
See anything in the middle outside the cell. So I just said, push it lower. Just be on the lookout. Like, there's a chance for Exton to make the play, but he has so much to clear. He cannot get there in time. Then that nade, if it's able to connect, maybe he's able to clutch.
And I think that's what's been odd with them. Like, you talk about the hard point, they've been so decisive. Like, they really have. But like in the search, like, at least look back to last event, it was kind of the opposite of that.
Yeah, it just feels at times they're not together.
Yeah, like Simp especially, I thought last event just wasn't on the same page. Sometimes just solo challenge. And I didn't know, is he calling it going too fast? Or what's breaking down? But if they can fix that, well, I mean, if they fix their search, they very well can win this week. No questions asked with how the respawn is back. Talking a little bit of a different setup this time through. Not an all-out hit onto B quickly to get the plant in, but a little more delay. But the result will be the same with the plant at least. Aluka able to trade that out to Simp, got the first blood. Now we back down to this 3 versus 3. See if FaZe can retake. The Falcons can hold. Draws is going to find one, but again, both teams trading pretty effectively.
But now
Luka.
Luka 1 versus 2. He has no idea if they are on that bomb, so he's going to have to get back to it quickly. Finds the MPC, but only 15 in the clip. Well, that number is going to go down. He's going to get spotted, just no information. Well, FaZe, they stick to their guns. They play for that retake. Starts with that first blood from Sim.
Yeah, I mean, didn't allow them to do what they did first time. Get the plant down, get out for free, set up in your ideal spots. Things get a little bit crazy. I mean, how does it change for a team when, I don't know, got all 4 of your players versus not post-plant?
Well, yeah, I mean, it helps a lot, but I think the key there is, right, is Falcons switch it up. Instead of backing all the way up, they wanted an aggressive outside of window, right? They were hoping to catch a timing and re-pinch FaZe through the middle, but actually just ends up getting caught. So they take a risk, but that time doesn't work.
Yeah, and sometimes just losing a man. One lane not being watched, one opening being left. Traded pretty effectively until they didn't. FaZe back on offense. And well, the nades will hit 04 with the opener. He's on 4 straight. We don't see a ton of this, but quickly out. Over towards A. Kismet looking for the timing through small door, able to do that, and that's a frustrating one for FaZe. You give him a free pick, numbers even.
Yeah, I think they just don't see him when they're crossing through, and now all of a sudden this is a 1 versus 2 for Simp. Kismet, though, he's got his back. Did Cell find 3 in the round? Or did Simp punch this up?
1 versus 1 now. Ring around the rosy, damage is in. Simp is hunting, Kismet tuck tail and out.
And this could be a very long 1 versus 1. We still have 40 seconds on the clock.
He's going to go to that gold teddy and that's it.
Big time moment. 1v1, guesses wrong, gets cut down. Kismet with a clutch.
Well, Kiss, just with a smart play, just to back down.
Well played.
First engagement. Some great shots out of Simp. Just resets the map, gives him a chance. Well, then he's just able to catch him on that post-plant route. Simp just pulls a knife out. We kind of heard Looney talking about that, just not loving that setting that the players are running. Because in situations like that, we're just not gun ready, but it does not matter. Just, yeah, he had no idea Kids was in that area.
Yeah, a little bit different, but just reminds me of how much you loved Kenny and all his YYing.
I mean, I had the original JCap on my team for a long time. Yeah. Him and BT, those are my guys.
Like, please, just have your gun up for the gunfight. 2-2 now. Kid is hot off the clutch. Looking for an opening. Well, they're playing kind of for the FaZe pressure. FaZe is taking a lot of space, got a ton of information now.
Go for again with the first blood.
To hit a nade. Now, I mean, you're just hoping you don't give away a freebie and keep numbers.
It's just a question of when are 04 and Simp gonna go. You saw them drooping up, and this is what we were trying to talk about. That tandem playing together, working off one another. Not solo challenge, they're always now together on the map.
Yeah, and it was really a search and destroy that felt like a little weird. I know 04 is the playmaker,
Damn.
but sometimes a little bit of follow-up can be the knife just a little bit short.
That was close, yo.
04 feeling good. A couple of first bloods in his pocket. Now, right now, he's 3-2, but 4-1 in the first blood department for FaZe. So Falcons going to look to find a little more success early on. And I think that first blood might have been the first round. We'll talk through the upcoming strats. See how they want to play this defense, but I mean, there's been several rounds where FaZe are just getting so much info, taking so much space, just fearless on the map.
Yeah, last time it was that A hit. This time maybe they just go to that sort of default B. And while Simp is just running at him, Cell's gonna back all the way through, but that opens up the bomb site, so we're gonna have a classic 4-on-4 retake over towards B.
Simp back to full. Bomb plant is through. Everybody on FaZe now backing up. Where's the opening come from Falcons? Simp attack to 63. Tough gunfight against the AR there. Smoke though, making it kind of chaotic. Draws it's
big from Aluka.
Take a route. Freebie now for Aluka. Aluka finds another. Kismet looking to close it out. They picked apart this setup, and that is too easy. Falcons looking great on the retake.
Yeah, similar to when Falcons plan to be that second time through. They wanted to try to find some sort of opening in the defense, right? You're backing all the way up. Sometimes it just feels suffocating, so you want to get somebody out with draws. But someone played so patient for him on the Falcon side, gives them that first blood, and then Yeah, you just know the positions that FaZe are going to be in.
It feels like early and mid-game of the map one, no one really able to find any kind of significant separation. These two teams are fighting. Simp, Cell, teammates for so long, so much success together, both sitting on 7 and 4, leading the way for their side. Who would have thought? Right into the mix we go. Simp with the first blood, draws it with the follow-up.
And this is a different Simp too, right? We kind of talked about 04 being the opener. That is 2 rounds in a row where he is just running down B, taking that first gunfight, well, backing them down, and that time getting the first blood.
He looked a little different than map one that he has these past couple weeks, honestly.
Yeah.
Seems like the swagger's there. Luka trying to turn the tides, but not loving his fight. Kismet is a snail.
I mean, Draj is waiting, right? Just, is he gonna check the bomb? And well, this is a long play.
A very deadly snap! Surprise!
Keeps them in this round, so 2 versus 3. But the big thing, they have to get this bomb down. When do FaZe want to go? Looks like they are grouping up. Timing could be on point for them, and well, it will be. Simps like, follow me again, I will put them down.
2 first bloods, 2 bombs planted, double digits on 1,200 damage. Simp taken over in the map 2. And that was the question coming into this. I mean, that's what Nameless is talking about. Well, we all have
I know he's going nuts in the back. I know he is.
It felt like last event. If Simp just played to his normal pedigree, they win that event. Like, he just had an off one. He's back on his bullshit right now, up 4-3. Falcons' turn to answer. Exton having a slow one at 1 and 5. See if he can turn it around. Offense back over to FaZe, and we'll see what their opening looks like. But it looks like we're right back to what we did last round.
Yeah, playing with
out
confidence.
behind the smoke. This time the smoke's there before Simp almost gets ripped.
Yeah, he's still going though, right? Cell's not there, but it's gonna be a first blood for Alukta on the draws. Again, on that weak side of the map. So that play from him just not working out. So now 3 versus 4, and well, Falcons, they have the right idea. They know where this push is coming from. You have backed Exit all the way up. 0-4, they'll go in for the trade, and well, you're into a 2-on-2.
These two are playing together. They're joined at the hip, and while they may not win the round, you can see they're finding success. Abu's able to find it 1 versus 1 now.
That snail, he was there.
Yeah, found the snail this time around, huh? Oh, 2 versus 1, I'm faded. 45 seconds to go. Oh, Luka. What a terrific kickoff to his career at Champs goes yesterday.
Well,
a little bit more of a difficult task here.
Yeah, he's just hoping to catch them on the bomb plant, right? That is when he is going to be his most advantageous position to win this clutch. It's just which bombs are they going towards?
Is the timing going to be great? One turned their head, but he slipped through. Oh, I thought maybe he slipped through. He certainly
almost.
not the snail hunter, Abuza.
Snail hunter Abuza.
See how patient things are.
That's
right?
funny, man.
We've even seen that on a map like Grave, right? Just not allowing these players to catch them on the bomb. Playing very patient, watching all the routes, not giving up timings. FaZe do just that. But that was a huge round, right? Because you are down in numbers. You have like no map control if you are FaZe, but Falcons, they were so spread. Those 2 players just get isolated.
Simp at 04, playing together, finding success. Combined 18 and 8 currently leading the way. Map point. Falcons get the rip off 3 straight. It starts here. And once again, kind of playing it slow, playing it passive, hoping to catch maybe aggression from FaZe, and then, or just avoid utility.
Well, yeah, he throws that smoke. Yeah, throws that smoke. They don't have a trophy, so just kind of baits it, and then the nades come through. But here is another retake. But it looks like Falcons, they might want to go quick towards that A side of the map. I mean, look at how much they have given up on the bottom side.
Gets on it. Halfway there.
He killed him off the bomb.
Find the kill, not gonna finish it. Backs off it. They find the kills, they're clutching up, they're able to do it. Got scary for a second. That plank out about 3/4, I think.
I think the Alukinate ends up helping Exton, right? Because Exton then probably only has to hit a bullet or 2. It feels like he probably has the lineup. That Alukinate from down low helps him. And I mean, they go for that. If that doesn't connect, the round is done. But that buys enough time for Kismet to activate.
Yeah, no, we hopped off it. I know we do because, you know, spectators. But I was like, where are we at?
Yeah, it was like 3/4 of the way there. Yeah, just didn't see that first blood from Exnid, and that was the key.
They stay alive. Look at the clutch up late. FaZe have been heavy hitting B, back-to-back rounds.
Well, there's a setup to counter this, time out of Falcons, so they do not want to give up that part of the map. Don't let Sip just kind of run at this, but FaZe, they adjusted for that.
1 nade hits. No follow-up. Draw is going to get back to full. Pressure now coming out towards A. Exit's going to be here. Well, buys lonesome for a moment. Cell, though, able to get a big
Okay, massive first blood.
On 9. Cell shooting right now, nearly able to find a second in the round.
And I think that's why you see so many times on attack, they try to take that spot right there mid-stairs. Just such an important position to pivot between both bombs. Well, Cell, once he gets to that heady, he is so darn good. But another 2 versus 4 here for the Zaza duo.
Oh, Luca's not allowing it to happen. All to Abuza. Too much to deal with. We'll get
Round 11.
back-to-back rounds, and we're going all the way to an 11.
And that is just a chess match, right? The adjustments on both sides. That time, Falcons play with confidence over towards B.
Now we'll see who's got what side to kick off this
Wow.
round.
Okay.
Chess continues.
Round 11. Woo!
Avoid the O2 hole.
That's funny, man.
Cell clutching the last one. Kiz with a massive one-on-one win. Keeping their dreams alive. Offense for FaZe. They want it to be. It looks like it's going to be fast pressure here from Falcons as well. Going to be a good old-fashioned meet and greet. Up over the top goes Sim. Able to backslide and stay up. Shots exchanged on both sides. But we're going to stick it.
It's so much info gained from Sim, and while bombs going to go down, but Falcons are here, and what a hero trophy that is. Because I do not think Do4 gets out with his life. The smoke is down. The pre-fire is there, but here we go.
The retake is on. They are hunting as a group. FaZe pretty split.
And watch that number 3. O4 is trying to find the route. But on the other side, it's going to be Kismet.
2 versus 2 now. 20 seconds to go. Pressure on Falcons. They got to find the kills. They got to find them soon. O4 still on his route. Sim still hunting. They've been the hard carries, both in double digits. O4 popping up. O4 at least getting 1. 1 versus 1.
Done.
Simply no time. It is done. FaZe ice up behind the SMG duo. They're up 2-0.
And well
played.
It over towards B.
Well played.
Falcons don't commit to the 4-on-4. That early fight, they kind of back down. They're hoping their nades connect, but that's what Sim and FaZe have done. They just take the early gunfight, put some shots in, back away, put the trophies in a position to protect the bomb carrier. And that time, instead of sort of playing for the top side of the map, they allow O4 to go through rocks, and they give him enough time to activate.
I'll be honest with you, that like Sim Chally kept doing with the timing of the smoke is horrifying.
Oh, it's horrifying,
It's
yeah.
horrifying. The difference of a millisecond is he's dead, alive, maybe gets a kill. I feel like you're flipping a coin half the time, but you get so much info there, as you said, able to backslide out of that. And then O4 and Sim close
it's not
it late.
just the Chow, right? It's the backslide. He sees 2 in the window.
Yeah.
So it's just like, all right, be ready for this. They might fly on O4, but they had his back, able to ice up.
Holy hell, a tight map 1, a tight map 2, FaZe getting by the skin of their teeth. It feels like, I mean, you're so close to a win here. Falcons can try to extend this, but you are facing a very good overload team in FaZe. How do Falcons bring this back?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. And, well, this is like kind of their go-to, right? FaZe, they kind of avoid them for the most part, and they choose Team A, so it's up to them. And again, because of that gridlock veto, you're going to get rid of exposure. That's been Falcons' home all year, so the choice is up to you. Well, they're going to go with this Scar.
All right, FaZe up 2-0 in front of the home crowd, looking to close it out and move into a winner's final to guarantee top 3, just 1 step away. We'll be back after the break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by
Let's go.
and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's rack up some more dubs and geogusts, shall we? Still got it on low in the background so I can hear when it starts up again. Okay. 64 games played, 64% win ratio. Okay. Okay. Droid Golf 703. Okay. This looks like America. There's post box as well. Doesn't look too tropical to be America either. Like Iowa-ish. We both thought the same rough place. Oh my god, I can hear the CDL in the background. Wait, Circle K. This I think is South Africa, potentially. We've got flags here. Ivory shit. I know people say that and say Dublin. Oh shit, it might actually be Dublin. Yeah, never mind, this might actually just be Dublin. Yeah, forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. Like here, right? Oh my god. Money goal! I don't know why I thought South Africa, yo. There's something wrong with BG. Alright, when this is over. This looks like Argentina. Probably Argentina, actually. Probably just is Argentina. I mean, it might be, but I don't think it's Pakistan, mate. I'll be straight. Yeah. Oh, this is the most Austrian place I've been. It might be Swiss. Hang on. I need to make sure it's not Swiss. CH. Wait. Oh, I didn't know what Switzerland's thing was, but it was it's CH. Why? What? That makes no. That's got to be off a different place. That has to be a Chilean company. This is Tiger. I think this is probably Canada. Should I just bang it out like really fast, like here? Because I know this is a Tiger. The fucking overload started, man. I can hear it. How old do you know your signs, bro? Idris. Okay, on the edge of a 3-0. Our phase.
Delivering yet, but now this is a real big one. 04 going to be way ahead again, just trying to get EMP forward. No exit there for the two-piece this time to stall it out, but it's not there. Looking for the opening. 04 finding the kills. He's able to get you two. Exit, I lied to you. Exit does get a double again. Just a little bit later, he clutches up. They hold on.
And well, I mean, Kismet was one of the first up, and he was in the middle of the map. Simp picks that up right away, and I thought FaZe were going to fly. But
I think Simp in 04 so far just really, really, really good.
But immediately, FaZe right back to it. Another 3 dead. Can you hold on again? If you're Celium and the Falcons, not gonna happen. They take it to B.
Yeah, exit. Not able to spot up in time to maybe get a double for you again. Score finally through.
But maybe a counter.
It has been relentless pressure from FaZe so far. Their forward man drops, so the other side, Exton is still in the FaZe spawn. EMP top side, Exton finding the angle, able to win the fight.
Oh my god.
Here, another double for Exton. 6 of his 8 through doubles, nobody home. We're tied up 1-1. We head to the bottom side where FaZe has got 2 in position.
Yeah, always have to be careful delaying that over towards A early in the map, right up to a nade, and that truck blows up, and then EMP would have been down, but you put it through. Now you try to stop the counter on the other side, right? It spawns top side, you spawn out towards boats, you immediately get the counter. But this sets up FaZe through Motel.
Sell.
But the NPC is too good on defense.
Sell.
With 3 in a row, well, actually 5 in a row, and 3 almost turns into.
Sell, Jesus.
So happy that this guy is running flex again.
He just solo stalled everything. Comes from market, gets 3, kills EMP carrier, and all falls apart. Now they try to go the other way. Aluka leading the way.
Oh, Luca, you beautiful man.
Trophy out, score.
It's 2-1.
Back to back for Falcons, up 2-1 with 50 to go on this side.
Well, difference is the efficiency on the attacks, right? You have had plenty of opportunities if you are FaZe. Only 2 really for Falcons. They put both of them through as Exton starting to find flow.
They're always coming in pairs for the young man. Looking to put forward another pair. Info on several, finessing top green. A wild one that Sip is able to walk away with. And then Sip finesses away for Traza to come in for the help onto Kismet. 25 to go. It's FaZe trying to even this up, but it's another multi from Falcons that break up the FaZe pressure.
Oh, now it's just a fight for the last EMP possession. Still 10 seconds before that clock gets down to 0. Zell gonna pick up the long route on draws, and now it's just a question, is either team really gonna go for this?
You get a scoop, you're able to stay up. Exit will drop. One last chance here for Falcons. There's a team kill on the side of FaZe. Pistol will finish another opportunity here. I lied.
No.
Again, I would love this series.
No CD. CD, 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 CD.
Yeah, just the M15s in some good positions.
No CD. No CD. What? Sorry.
But again, everybody, well, Cell gets the 1 kill onto Abuza. If that doesn't happen, Abuza is right on the EMP, and they are flying.
They were definition of clutch in either mid-map or defensively. X did the hero multiple times. Cell had his big play moment. And for FaZe, frustrating. You had plenty of chances, he said, to capitalize, just not able to do it.
CD Benembor. Meant to say no audio, but
Very good chance
it's sent anyway. But it's okay. Gotcha.
I mean, obviously they were on the preferred
Wait, how did you get from audio to CD?
Put them in that
How did you man? That's quite a jump on the keyboard. Like, I would understand if you put like,
so good.
I don't know, SI, because it's right next to AU, but like C isn't even fucking, C's kind of close to A, but then D's like nowhere near you. Like, how did you manage?
Kills come in pairs.
Did you just press them and press enter?
You have 04's already
The foe was Gotcha, my bro.
But that is not the case. But Sim somehow is able to slip through the cracks. You have a lot of forward position, and now you have to be worried because there is nobody there. Exit is inside of Deli. You get the Tom Abuza right to that EMP. The top goal scorer in the league adds another one to the tally.
This time, one chance, one score. Not the case in the first.
Selim's been amazing, hasn't he? Like, fucking hell.
What feels like an eternity left in this second half. Cell's been on one. 3 straight right now on 22.
I messed up his movement.
Opening there, Simp gets 2.
He is winning so many gunfights.
I think he had, 17 or 18 in that first half.
Good read from Jaws.
The back foot. Go Falcons again. The spot from Aluka pays off. Dials in a triple.
And I feel like all his multis have kind of jumped from positions like that. He gets to a corner, plays patient, and then just pounces at the right time. And now here is the opportunity. Can you get through? It's Abuza from up top. It's going to be a 3. Then make it all 4. I mean, it's
Luca again.
triple. He's on 7 in a row. Scores, has the Hellstorm. The young man is doing it all.
Luca, are you kidding?
Oh my god.
Defensively, triple offensively. Getting it through. Streak to go. Draza doing what he can the other side. He's able to find his
still alive. He almost takes down 2 by himself. Gives them a chance. But the reinforcement's just not there. But that
Luca with a streak.
Right away from Aluka.
No, that actually that works for FaZe. I know you love to get the
1, 2, 3, 4, 3 kills.
Disrupted as he's peeling with the streak as well. They'll trade out Simp. We get back to the mid-map fight. EMP bottom. And just like the first 2 maps, no one able to find any kind of significant separation in this. Exit. Trying to be a playmaker.
He's got 2. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Out. The other side, 04's got pushed up in 1-on-1-on-1. This is the cue to go. Selim's completely and utterly out of the play. He'll get that kill. It's not going to matter. You need a god nade. It's not going to
3-3. A mistake there from Cell.
Right? Again, 04 just kind of cheats the cut. He's able to push on through. Finds the spawn kill. Wins that gunfight. And I mean, yeah, if you're going to take that long route, you need your teammates to buy you time. And they just do not. So Cell, I think even FaZe was confused about his position.
Wide open for him as we're all square. Kismet hammering with the pistol. Keep an eye on the number 4 and Simp. He's taking her out again. Could break this up behind enemy lines, but good job by Exton dealing with that.
Exton's actually smarter than I think we realized, chat. I think this guy's actually got head of a brain on him.
Hitting in the big moments.
Yeah, it's a stun and then it's a double chop, right? Every single time from this FaZe team. Well, Kiz continues to finesse. Trying to keep that in their control, but is taken down.
FaZe deal with the pressure. They'll be able to fan out the map a bit. Aluka's set up plain side.
Well, you have to be careful here. Everybody is really motel side here for Falcons, and if FaZe just go up top, this might be a score.
Oh my god.
Go again. You have 2 players taking routes, and I think Falcons, they're just going to get caught out again.
Wow.
Draza had to win one one-on-one against Luka, and it's a score. A misplay for Falcons has cost them on the last two. Now in the hole. 0-2 in the series, down 1 with a minute to go.
Yeah, it's just 2 players taking that route.
Simp just got 2.
Instead, they get caught with their pants down, and now they are in a very tough spot. All the pressure over to Falcons.
Trying to pull the pants back up and maybe make the plays late. It was sensational individual moments from Luka that led to some of their scores.
Yeah, you need the EMP, yo.
Sim gets 3, and Sim man called game. Pops a triple to hold.
My God.
Even that scenario, right? You have so much forward pressure. You're going for spawn kill. Someone has to find that objective. Somebody help out Tiz.
Jesus.
Back we go. Sip on 32. He has had a series.
Yeah.
He continues to dance. Nearly fries another one off the wall jump, but the fact is the pressure is here. That's another score. That's
Oh, I thought it was a score. I thought it was a score for Falcons. Sorry.
3-0.
Okay, we're not going the distance.
No repeat of the top 6 in the past 2 years. This time, they make it on. FaZe with a big dub, 3-0.
And well, that is just where the experience of rosters, I think, comes into play, right? You make your roster change after major.
I think look at him. Yeah, his aim is insane, especially with a pistol. Like, that guy looks good with the pistol so far. I only had a short stint in it, but
They have a right idea of where they need to go, and well, they punish them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there were some of those probably for them even in hardpoint, but it's like hardpoint is way more forgiving, right? Like, you make a mistake, you can get a quick break maybe after it. A mistake in overload, that's going to lead to a score. It's game changing. It is. And you think about the last 2 that happened, players out of position, setups not ideal. And listen, we talked about
soon get a gamer card in real quick.
Talk about MVPs with like Scrap and Sip coming into this, the disappointments last year.
That one, and we can do their shit later.
For Scrap, he disappeared. He did. He had an off event. Sip turning up today. He had an incredible series. Double digits in the surge, 30 plus in the respawns, 34 and 26, and led the lobby in damage there.
He's back.
He's back, yeah. And I mean, listen, OpTic are the favorites, but if there's a team that can take them down, it is this FaZe lineup, and that's assuming the Search and Destroy improves. So respawn, there's no question.
Yeah, well, OpTic got to get there too, right?
That's true. That's true. That's true.
With the Paris Gentlemates that have improved. They've had time since Major 4. That was a 3-0 back in for the top 3 spot on a Sunday. So we're gonna have that matchup next. But FaZe, they take care of.
It's gonna put Simp in the back. I'm guessing they're gonna interview Simp because he had a fantastic series.
No, a phenomenal win. Listen, it was a very close win. Every single map hotly contested by Falcons. Outside of a couple of moments, it's not like they played poorly. No. Just some mistakes, maybe in communication, 100% for them. But like, I don't think this is a team that's going down without a fight right now. They look to be playing some of their best Call of Duty with this.
Individually, they looked fantastic.
No, that back-to-back triple for Luka was disgusting.
The fuck is that thumbnail? Wait, yo.
But another top 3, a man looking.
Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Why? Why?
Say us, we'll say OpTic, say Gentlemates. Actually, not Gentlemates, let's say FaZe.
Us, LAT, and OpTic.
Gentlemates.
Us, OpTic.
Oh, they did him dirty on the thumbnail, man.
I feel like it's been a while since we've seen you pop off like that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like the whole narrative's been a little gassed. I feel like I had 1 bad champs personally. I mean, I've been nasty, honestly, all year long. Obviously, I had the bad series against LAT last event, but, you know, shit happens. But I'm feeling great this event. Obviously, we 3-0'd there. Made it, you know, tomorrow, which is great. And I mean, personally, I'm feeling fucking fantastic. So.
I mean, Vegas, did he look good to you guys?
Yeah, he did.
Now,
played some fantastic COD.
You guys, especially like when it comes down to the series, you know, your S&Ds, you guys polish them up, get them right where they need to be. The round 11, man, what was going on through your mind here on that last map to be able to close that one out so you guys didn't have to have this even
off the rip, you know, I'm
knocked out.
Sure we valve into defense. That takes priority once it goes round 11. After that, I mean, you know, who knows what happens round 11, honestly. I mean, shit just happens.
I mean, you got a great plan. The trophy came in to save a life, and you guys really had a great
shout out my trophy players, man. Shout out my trophy players.
Shout out the trophy players, indeed, man, because without them, rounds
be a
go
lot of
totally
majors
different.
Trophies, man.
Now, you know, next we're about to figure out who you guys are going to play, and I'm pretty sure for you it doesn't matter.
I'm doing this because
I mean, you guys have been constantly evolving throughout the season, and this is the one that matters the most. But, you know, we got all the fans here in Vegas. Everybody's ready to cheer you guys on. The FaZe.
Yeah, I need to
see how you guys been playing. What do you want to say to them as you guys get ready for the winners finals?
need to get used on my new monitor.
For the event, we appreciate y'all.
I'll close YouTube. And Ben Merks. Oh, it's Ben Merks. Look, it's Ben Merks. Ben Merks. Does Ben Merks? Should we find out, chat? Sounds like the game hasn't started just yet. I'm gonna use my favorite gun.
The guild has chosen to invest in you. Do not let us down. Hostile at the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point contested.
Bad time I'm gonna jump. Fuck you gone, bro.
Hardpoint located. Enemy care package detected overhead. Moving with
No! What did he kill me with? Oh, AN! No way, I'm an idiot. Of course he gets both my teammates. Like, hello? Yo. Oh, if I killed him, I would have shot his body so much. Fucking hell. He would have had a lot of bullets go into him. I'm 26. This guy, I think he's walling. He just pre-fired the shit out of me, bro. I'll just get an assist with the UAV, it's fine. Yeah, he's one shot.
Hardpoint identified.
Got one on a time. Almost got two, but not to be yet. I guess. Should be a pretty good nade. No, they got some mid-map.
Hostiles have the hard enemy UAV detected. Counter UAV.
I was gonna say, at least one of them doesn't flag, right? Damn, fair enough, they go over me. Oh, it's one behind me. Done. Teammates! Oh, you're so useless, bro. You actually are useless. Fucking shit on. Fucking shit on. Oh. Fucking ran, oh my god. Kind of running. Oh my god, there's four. Yeah, of course there is. Oh my, wow, this guy's got a sniper scope with a swordfish. That's, might be illegal, chat. Oh my god, that looks insane. What the fuck? It's just a fucking habitual pre-fire, but... God damn. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready to spawn right in front of him. Jesus. Jesus Christ, those things are fucking lethal, man. Jesus. Oh, these guys, man. They've got trophy, oh my god.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Those are real players.
Enemy care package detected overhead. UAV detected.
Bro. That's more kills than this fuck, bro. God damn.
Hardpoint active. Testing hardpoint.
Oh my god, he read that. UAV. Oh, damn, that's tough. Can't see anything.
Skewer release detected. Hostile UAV established above.
Oh my god, that Ian. I missed my shots, to be fair. I would have died anyway, but still. I ran him there. Just running around fucking LMGs like the whole time. Jesus Christ. It's actual animals.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hardpoint located. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Testing hardpoint.
No, team. Oh. Jesus. Oh, they're both one shot. Come on, teammate. Give me 2 heliums.
Hostiles have the hard point. Enemy hard overhead. Hardpoint active. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
No, he went. He hid. He hid. You know, if I was shit, I'd use an LMG as well, to be fair. Don't run away from the chow, bro. Come on. Bro, we're not scared, are we? Oh my god, I nearly ran this guy. He has a harp as well. I know there's a guy here somewhere. I just don't know where he is. GG's. All those streaks.
This is why I have trust issues.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. GG's. Never have to reload, bro. Trust me, I know how easy it is to use these weapons. Like, there were, for instance, a great example, the PPSH last year's game. At the end, it got a operating mod, and you slap it on and you just run around with fucking no reloading, nothing, just instant sprint to fire. Oh my god, it was insane. So, yeah. Let's go back on the stream, chat. Let's see where we're at. Wait, Crim? It's Crim! It's fucking Crimsticks! No way! Best COD player of all time. Or greatest of all time. D'accord, d'accord. God, I what you say, what? gee, look at this, chat. Oh my god, I'm the worst YouTuber of all time. Thanks, man. Don't crush out, don't crush out, don't crush out. Don't crush out. Fine.
Ultra Arena for the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship weekend, and we are joined by one of the great Call of Duty.
I was doing it when, you know,
The original greatest of all time Call of Duty League player. We've got Crim 6 in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
What's up, buddy? 3 rings,
there you go, folks.
millions of dollars in the bank account. What are you most proud of in your career?
I don't know, maybe playing in arenas like this. This is absolutely insane. You know, Call of Duty, when I was doing it, when, you know, Ant was doing it, Dylan, I don't know if you were around back then.
A little bit.
No.
We had some battles.
You really weren't. He was trying to wall
that's when I was young.
Point is, it was a hobby, right? We were playing for cup of noodles, right?
It's true.
And now look at them. So it's absolutely insane to see how.
Crim 6 looks so insane.
Unfortunately, Shotzi was able to tie your 3-ring record last year.
Yep.
Clayster's got 3 rings, and Dashy could get his 3rd ring with a win this weekend. Are you nervous about other people catching up, or is it about time?
Nah, man, it's about time. It's about time people caught up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not salty about it.
No, I'm sure. I mean, I want to ask you, you know, with both those guys, you team with both of them.
Yeah.
Early on, did you see this type of success for those guys in Call of Duty? Because obviously they were so young and you're trying to teach them the ways.
Yeah.
And it's just seemingly winning back-to-back with this opportunity is wild. So talk to me about that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'll start with Ant. I think Ant, like, the potential I saw in him was, like, immediate. I knew that, like, he had that work ethic and he had that sort of, like, ability to find the most efficient way to play. And with Dashy, with Brandon, man, he actually matured so much since, you know, I was playing with him way back in the day. And, yeah, he's even got his own chant now, which is awesome. You know, but overall, just really proud of both of them.
Yeah.
Because if they can pull this off, if they can go back to back to back, that's something that's like never been done.
Literally.
I wasn't able to do it, so.
One follow-up to this. So I know you watch a little bit here and there, but about Mercules, this guy came onto the scene. People are calling him the Lisan Al-Gaib.
Yeah.
What have you seen in his game for a guy so young to literally be dominating this early in his career?
Well, I've only played him in like throwback tournaments, and I don't really see him. I just die. So I don't really know.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know the answer to that.
Crim Production is hot on their feet. We just told them that you were available for this interview, and they were able to gather some footage. Let's take a look back. I watched you gain your first ring with Complexity. Which ring was this? And who are you playing with?
Oh, that was Shotzi, Hook, Ender, Illy. He had 40 steps daily average for a month. That's a true story.
40 steps?
40 steps a month.
Oh, yeah.
And one of my duos, Clayster.
His chair must have been stinking.
No, when Ender told me that his daily average was 40 steps over a month, I was like, we won.
Yeah.
Guys, we won.
As we revisit Shotzi and Crim 6's win together, we'll remember it.
And there you go, chat.
Possible. Competed
That's Crim 6's resume.
2022 winningest player in
The winningest
38
player of all time.
championship wins in 3 world championship rings. You did a ridiculous job performing from the start.
Let's do better.
Yeah.
Got it.
But this is
to be a
We're live.
elimination bracket.
Oh, absolutely. This OpTic Texas team can face any adversity and come on the other side and come out on top. But I don't know if they're going to be dropping down to losers this early. We have seen this year, every team that has lost in the winners finals went on to win the tournament. So you do not want to do the tactical loss yet.
All right, everybody do media a favor. Look right here in the middle. Camera, big smiles. Crim 6 is in the venue. Make some noise, Vegas.
Wow.
And of course, we've got
Wow.
best of 5 ready to go in just a minute. We're waiting on one player to get out of the back rooms. When he is ready to go, we
That's
will be
got feel
starting
good,
on
man.
Scar Hardpoint.
Okay.
To destroy. Well, we're going back to a Black Ops 2 classic for Game 5 on Raid. You know, Prim and I love to see that. Dead will be searched for Game 2, and we've got Scar for Overload Game 3. Do we get to a Game 4 Colossus Nameless, or could this be a 3-0 for either side?
I think this goes the distance all the way to a Game 5. I think this Paris team has put in the work, and they're ready to go. The green wall's been unbelievable. Hey, man, we need another one.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems and make
All right, gentlemen, you know what time it is. Bear with me a second.
Pick'em champion of 2026. Do us the honors. Who is moving on to play against FaZe in the winter final?
I mean, OpTic, they've just been in every grand final. Just won. Dashy's unbelievable. I think they get this one done, man, in that Game 5. Let's go to a round 11.
Attached?
I think the green wall gets it done here.
Crim 6.
OpTic 3-1.
Player to watch.
Still Joe Deceives.
Still Joe Deceives on the other side.
Make sure he's not hacking. Check that PC.
He's got
I've been
eye on him at
riding
all
with
times.
OpTic. They've been the #1 seed for a reason. Despite Joe Deceives being on the stage, you got to deal with Shotzi. Rosalie, are you riding with the Gentlemates?
You know who she's picking.
Perry! The match is ready. We send it to the stage with Guy Blaze, one of the other OGs.
That's how you make it official right there when it comes down to our desk picks. But Vegas, I'm curious to see where your allegiance lies in this matchup. We got our Major 1 champions and our Major 4 champions of the year ready to make it to the top 3 to go against FaZe. They're ready to go. Vegas, are you guys ready to go? And I know you're ready at home, especially the green suits out there. Get loud, because here comes the Paris Gentlemates. Joe Deceives, Astrio, Sib, and Ghosty. The Gentlemates with the green suits behind them. All the cheers around the world. They know they can get it done, and they are ready to play. It's Paris.
I mean, these guys are coming off of one of the biggest stadiums in Call of Duty history, screaming their name. I don't
Here
think
we
this
go.
can prove them into a poor performance anymore. If anything, the pressure might be more off of this squad. After that insane match yesterday, they're definitely staring at the cross of this stage, knowing that they're about to put their best foot forward, Guy. I hope we're in for
Okay.
We are in for a banger. From heroes to villains, we'll see how the Gentlemates is going to fare in this matchup. But the real heroes
Oh, don't go to just make you start. Smile.
about to make this stadium erupt. Get ready for the back-to-back world champions, OpTic Texas. Mercules, Hook, Shotzi, and Dashy. OpTic Texas are ready to make history this weekend. But to do that, they gotta take down Paris to make it to the winners finals. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes, Angelo, how we doing, my man? OpTic Texas. Gentlemen, are about to play. And I think we got some casting to do, chat. We haven't casted since, I think, match 2 of the series. We only did the hardpoint. We did the S&D as well, but yeah. We got to do the map 1.
let's see if they can do it. We had so many MVP candidates on that team, and they're ready to show out.
Oh my god, here we go.
Last 2 times we saw this series, it was
Woo!
on OpTic. Is it gonna happen again? Miles Chance, what are your thoughts?
History repeats itself all the time, Blaze. We're going to find out if the same thing could happen here in Vegas. Starting to get real loud, starting to get real green, laying to the
Ooh.
here on Friday. Welcome, folks, to the last match of the night. OpTic Texas, Paris Gentlemates. Should be a delight.
It's going to be a fun one. Venue's starting to get electric. The vibes are flowing. The gas coming out of the desk is absolutely fantastic. I love the look from Crim 6 of like, old generation's better. That Jodeci, I played him, I thought he was cheating. New Gen has some shooters, and there are many on this stage.
Oh yeah, I swear you thought Joe was cheating. That's funny.
OpTic last time they played at the Paris event. That was a very fresh roster that the French team built for themselves. Now they've had an extra few weeks of practice, a little bit of extra experience. I think they're going to be ready for the game, but obviously this is a lethal lobby.
The only thing they're missing is 20,000 fans behind them, but at this point in time, you know what you're capable of, you know what you're able to do. Can they muster?
I just got to do it.
Magic here against a hostile crowd.
OpTic, they're going to come hot. Look at Coach Karma and JP
You see the Paris Gentlemates on the right-hand side.
on the left side. Sorry, right side of the boys.
OpTic getting ready to do battle.
Doing what they need to do.
The first match should be a Scar. We've been treated to a couple of absolutely superb Scar hard points in the tournament already.
All right.
Fantastic as well.
Let's get it.
Where you want to watch?
It is a Ghosty versus Dashy duel in my mind. You've heard the chirps, it's just Ghosty in finals. Well, this is to get into the winners finals, but where Ghosty has struggled in this matchup, Dashy has thrived. And obviously the question of the day, would you rather have a regular season MVP or an opportunity to hoist the Champs trophy? These guys are hungry, they're ready to get it, they are after glory.
That is Ghosty on your screen.
The motor mouth.
Remember said impart some wisdom, Coach Mayhem on the end, as they now get ready to delve into what has been a solid map throughout the entirety of the league. That Scar hardpoint coming up soon. As Joe finishing off there, and this is the man that terrorized Crim 6 in ranked play, Joe Deceives. Outstanding statistical anomaly. And this was all set yesterday. A 3-map series kills, 88.
Yeah, just electric stuff there for that 3-map victory, but he's good for the long game. He's good in S&D. The 18 is top notch.
Jesus, that's an insane bunch of records.
18 overall, so
that's insane.
he's amongst greatness here in Black Ops 7. The kid from Arkansas made his name in ranked play, has climbed his way up.
Right.
Here he is on the he is amongst Crimson.
Set yesterday. Oh, the 3-map series kills. Okay.
Every single situation, a player you cannot write out, and a player who this squad has absolutely done their homework on as well. I have had the distinct pleasure of having a couple of ranked play games with Joe on a burner, and let me tell you folks, it is the easiest playing of my entire life. I had barely had to lift a finger.
All right, partners.
Right, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
These teams are made of...
You know just about what time it is. Map 1.
And a whole lot of dubs.
OpTic Texas
Last time they
versus the Paris Gentlemates. Scar hardpoint.
This town's only big enough for one of these teams. I mean, when it's
Here we
need the 10 count for game start. Gentlemen, take
go.
your places. All right, let's do this. Last map of the day. Let's go.
All right, starting us off, we've got a fight towards the P2. Shotzi wins the opening duel as he is naded, and Estrel gets his own trade. Merkley's onto one, Ghosty with a trade. Trades are good for now. Huke takes one and stays on time, and Ghosty finds a double. That's a double for Ghosty. Shotzi with a 2 of his own onto Estrel and Sib. Ghosty now in store, trying to be a menace. Might just manage to do that well. He's sitting in store now on a free spree. They're going to want to take him down before he gets a hailstorm. And can they do that? Let us find out. Estrel with 2, Huke with a good trade, and trying to secure the blue spawns now. As he knows he is being hunted. They need to deal with him before they do anything else. And he takes care of Sib.
A measly 9-point lead they're having.
Finally get there, but well, I was going to say it's OpTic here first, but no, it's the Gentlemates. They're here first, 25 points and climbing. There's a Sib and Joe Deceives. The gunfight's good. Joe Deceives again. Joe Deceives almost gets a third. Shotzi with 2. And the trades are good as Paris continue to soak up this B2 time. OpTic all from the front here. They're going to run all into the gunfire. The ARs, Dashy with 1, but Mercules and Dashy. The rest of OpTic, they go down. And well, what you know, they needed a good start, and they have one here. So far, it's Paris Gentlemates with a 50-point lead going into the third set of rotation. Sorry, the third rotation on the map. Shotzi is their first, number 2. And he is going to have to beat everything here. And he can't do that. But look at that. It's Mercury's in the back. Estriel takes care of him. Time to OpTic for now. Hugh and Dashi combine for 2. And Ghosty strikes back with 2 of his own. Again, it feels like doubles all across the map thus far. OpTic still with a 40-point deficit here to climb, and not quite getting into the point there. OpTic is.
He's going to be the front line man, and
Gentlemates clean house. They're going to spawn P5 now. Sib's going to play his life. And they not only have this time, but they have the P4 rotation. A deadly point in the game.
This is a runaway game for Paris Gentlemates. They got a 60-point lead.
For OpTic, they need to do something. They need to do something fast. It starts with a few kills here and there. Duke looking to find Ghosty here. And he does that. Now the duel with Sib. Mercury's there for the covering. Gets the kill onto Sib now. The rest of Gentlemates, they're going to flood through the top side of the map. Mercury's though gets one. Puts some one man down, making this push just a little bit harder. Estriel into the gunfire. Fuke on a free spree. And he's shelling that onto Ghosty. No loss of confidence here despite the deficit. Fuke goes onto another one. Doesn't quite get it, and Ghosty with some covering fire. Fantastic. Ghosty with another. This guy is a multi-kill machine at the moment. Gets in more time, and Mercury's with 2. Two important set of kills.
Maybe you can win the rotation anew, but it is a scattered mini-map. Anybody's ball game for the scrap time.
Big split now, I think where they want to be on the left-hand side. Managed to clean up the Gentlemates players now inside time. Containment, name of the game. Can Paris find their way out? Joe, Estriel, big kills, and they're 3 men.
But look at this. Now, there's a time to do it. It's probably now. As OpTic are first to the rotation, but Joe Deceivs gets there. Taken out by number 1 in Huke. Now, Huke's got a lot to deal with. Even the back spawners here, so he's not going to read that. They get through. OpTic with the time for now, but nades afoot, stuns afoot. They got a lot to deal with. Huke in the back line, trying to get this kill onto Sib as he chows at 69 HP. Regens finally, but cut down again at 21. Huke finally gets the kill. Dashi gets another one. That's the map spread, the map control for OpTic. This is where they can really take the lead and take over. This is an important moment in the game, one of the most important at that. Shotzi finessing his life across the P3 plane. He goes on Estriel, almost picks up the kill, but he's going to be left one shot. Huke, wise move to back down. Doesn't want to make the live deficit any worse than it is. Shotzi onto Joe Deceives. Mercury's. Couple of tags, but nothing to boot. No cigar. Mercury's. Good kill on the time. He's finessing around. Dashi gets taken out, but Huke's there for the help. And he just quite doesn't get a kill, but look who it is. It's Shotzi on the pinch again. 2 on the time of P1. They're going to be naded.
So good. I mean, he just takes the deep route to make this happen. So Shotzi going to be playing for the long
And look at that. They're still in the lead. 24 points remaining, and they have the control they want. They have the bottom side of the map. The P2 rotation is theirs. And look at that. They're starting to get all the kills. They're starting to come together. They're shitting in their mouths. And OpTic, 30 points and climbing for the lead. This P2 rotation is going to come in just a couple of seconds. It's number 4. Is first. And Huke gets one, and Mercury's with a 2 to follow up. He's there on his own, but it's Huke in the middle of the map. Joe Deceives jumps off top, trying to push forward with Estriel and Sib. And it's Mercury still on time, just soaking all the time in the world. This is what they're going to want. This is what they're going to need. It's Dashi another 2. And Dashi almost gets a third, but it's Joe with a 2 of his own. And he gets taken down by Shotzi. Not the third to be. There's 20 seconds remain on this P2 rotation. P3, the important one now. Is number 3 in Mercules. He goes down in top blue. Dashi with another 2. He is shooting today. And Mercules. They're pushing through the middle of the map. Does Hugh spot Joe Deceives? He definitely spots Ghosty, but I don't think he's going to be ready for Joe here. As Joe is taken down by Mercules. Ghosty and Sib, the last 2 remain. Off spawn. Ghosty down. Sib down. Joe Deceives, the last round remains. Gets a kill onto Shotzi, but it's Mercules. With the help with Dashi. Dashi, this map is shooting. He is burning up, heating up, and currently ripping everything on the map. Just space a chow from Joe, but he's going to get pinched here. Hugh by Sib, who gets a 2 of his own. And they actually do have the spawns here. They do have the spawns and the remaining scrap time. An important bunch of scrap time at that. 20 seconds. Count that down to 15, and they've still got the time to do the Paris Gentlemates. An onslaught towards the P4 now, and a very important opening kill for Shotzi as he flanks behind them.
Surviving off a scrap time currently.
But Ghosty!
Your mental shift right now.
A massive double.
Monstrous 2-piece there by Ghosty just to try to get those back spawns, but you blink, you miss it.
And Shotzi with an important kill onto Hugh, onto Joe Deceives, sorry. Reads that perfectly. The last guy, Estru, up top of blue, gonna have to play his life. Dam's nowhere to go.
Lost track. Here comes the backplay.
And Shotzi, a phenomenal read. Cuts Estru down on the back line. There's Ghosty. And Joe Deceives pushed through the left. There's a couple of kills in flurry. Shotzi's still alive, but not for long as the Gentlemates, they break in 50 points down. Dashi. Fantastic beams on the backside. Dashi, a rapid pistol shot as he helps rip Estriel alongside Mercules, soaking the last 10 seconds of this P4 as they rotate to P5. P5 rotation important. Not the most important, but definitely up there as Dashi and Mercules find their respective kills.
OpTic set up on this B5. Everybody prepared.
30 points for the win now for OpTic Texas. As this map has quickly flipped on its head. Estriel now pushing forward with a 2. Gentlemates do have time. And this is good, but trades afoot.
Because they know as long as you don't lose that, you're good for the long-term game.
And Dashi. Estriel caught out in a poor spot there. Number 5 through the middle of the map gets 2. That's going to be Ghosty. Fantastic 2 from him. Shotzi, last man alive on time. Just above time, in fact. Going to want to nade it. Doesn't get anything in, but that will be fine for now. Or will it? As Hugh. Well, he gets away. In the end, after what felt like, Gentlemates were going to do something. They did for a second, but Sib, a team kill onto Nasty. Nasty, I don't know who's playing for each team apparently. It's Ghosty. Ghosty got TK'd. 25 points for the win for OpTic. And Joe Deceives on the pinch, read by Mercules. Sib is made one shot by Hugh. Down he goes. Hugh with a double. They have the time. They don't have quite the control, but now they might just have it. 15 points as Shotzi is diligently taken off time by Estriel. The push now through the top side, and number 5 on the pinch, the last man to do anything at this present time, taken care of. 10 seconds, 5 seconds for the win for OpTic Texas. 3, 2, 1. Map 1 to Texas.
No new sheriff in this town. OpTic Texas taking map number 1 there on Scar. And the way OpTic Texas have been playing, it is a coach's dream to watch this mini-map always so safe. Every single P1, you're continuing to have those right sides.
Why can't FaZe get easy opponents?
Take the deep ones when you need.
Why don't FaZe just play better COD? Now, I'll be swallowing those words when we match up in the winners finals and you beat us, but I don't think that's going to happen. We haven't... Actually, no, we have. We lost one winners bracket match last tournament.
Assists across the board, outstanding. But again, for the Gentlemates, I'm looking at their stats and I'm seeing nothing but good things as well. I mean, a little bit of a difficult time for them in the KD departments, but assist chance, damage, everything was there. What went wrong for Paris?
Just a little bit behind. They built themselves a massive lead. P1 and P2, or especially this P2 off the rip, felt fantastic. Ghosty with the 10-2 start.
Yeah, Ghosty was insane this map, low-key. Constant doubles to his name. And then Dashy just, in the second half, he fought right back and did the same thing.
Away in the kills department. We're looking at the scoreboard.
Ghosty was insane.
50 there from OpTic. Well, once they get going, that train never stops.
Yeah, it's really hard to ride that momentum away, but Gentlemates, strong start. Not there in the finish. We'll see how the search and destroy goes momentarily. But yeah, the last time these two teams met on land, way back in Paris at La Défense Arena, it was a 3-0 for OpTic. And we'll see if it changes here. A map win essential for longevity of the series.
Dashy just has one of those special point of views.
Yeah.
Any AR player that's ever trying to play COD, they watch him and just go, wow, I'm just not that good. Can't do that, can't replicate it. He is in fact built different. Last ditch effort in these moments coming through from Paris. They were actually making ridiculously good plays. They were finding the high impact. OpTic were just simply better.
You have such a superb lead. I mean, at this point in time, it's nearly impossible. A 250-249 to the LA Thieves a little bit earlier, but that is as good as we've seen. A near 1 in a million scenario, but that, no need. OpTic now making their way back up to the stage. Karma and JP getting ready for that search and destroy will be going in momentarily.
You know, a very small thing.
Hang on, Josh, I've just realised something, mate. Why can't FaZe get easy opponents? What, like this Gentlemates roster? Like this exact Gentlemates roster that beat FaZe in the losers... Was it losers finals, winning losers round 3? Last tournament. Is that the easy opponents that you're talking about there, Josh? Sorry. I just want to clarify because I'm not quite on the same page.
Out of Scar and into Dead.
You hate me. You fucking hate me.
Go back to Scar with the overload. It should be a lot of fun for our hump map right smack bang in the middle there. But Chance, how is the search and destroy going for both squads again?
They were good. Yeah, because they had the crowd buff. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. They had the crowd.
Yes, they've been a better team. They got the 3.
Were they though? They then got 3-0'd by OpTic, despite OpTic being backs against the wall. To be fair,
especially for a matchup like this,
you're telling me they weren't good like the next game? They were good that game, and then the next game they just shit the bed and got 3-0'd.
And I just love the shooters we have on both sides. Dashy gets plenty of gas with a sniper. He has the power to lift a crowd on its feet with the electricity he can provide. And Sib is another player when he's on point with it, ready for that square up battle. But both of those players with the sniper, how are they feeling on the day? Do they have the confidence? Do they see
Mayhem and Cheek
on the map that they know they can identify and exploit those mistakes? They want to just be gold standard with the M15. I think Dashy has that vision. If he's pulling it out, you know he's got something good. With Civ, it's guesswork, man. It's a wild card, but when he hits, God, does he hit.
If you ain't hitting, you better be quick. Put that sniper away. It can be a real detriment. We've seen very few effective snipes. I think Ian has hit 1 snipe today. That's all we've seen at the tournament so far. I'm not kidding. I think that might be it. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Exclamation mark drops for those watching at home. I didn't get my drops this time. I'm a little salty about that. Champs always says the good stuff. I suppose I'm here.
We got a good seat in the house.
We have really good seats. Actually, there's no bad seats in this house. It's incredible. All right, here we go.
Map 2.
Den, everybody.
Den search and destroy.
Map number 2. It's going to be a spicy one. Both squads want it. Skylar Garland moved yesterday versus Miami. It was a pretty free run for them. OpTic looking exceptionally strong yesterday. Today, tonight is young.
And Hook is a hyperactive player in Search and Destroy. He will be giving
You want COD after this?
all time comms for positioning.
I want to play COD.
On the map.
I'm gonna watch an episode of Stranger Things, and then Yeah, I should. Hopefully, I shouldn't be too tired because I did wake up quite late. And then I think I want to play COD because I want to play like ranked or like fucking what do you call it, like 8s or something. Or we can always do like customs, especially like Ben's. Oh, Ben's got work at 5 AM. Yeah, that motherfucker's asleep. But still, I'll probably get on. Likely, anyway. Assuming I don't like when I get off, I suddenly get like really tired.
Start things off with a bang. So the Ghosty now do what he can to get the damage, if it's not at all there. Estriel gone. Fast round from up.
4 men up, 4 men down. OpTic delivered in round 1. That first nade there from
Hell yeah, man.
strike while the iron is hot. Gotta be first.
I like the attempt there from the Gentlemates. Even after that nade pot, they knew we can't lose this space. We have to retain some form of initiative. OpTic collapse on them immediately. A decisive round, no kills for the Gentlemates. Round 2, here we go.
And OpTic gets control of the action in this round. A little bit of noise made on both sides of the map with the nades. But just feeling out the round. No trophies, no early commitments. You see the corner shots he's playing in. Maybe trying to set up a trap.
Damn.
We'll see if the homework pays off. Joe to
Damn.
with Ghosty on B. You see they're starting to creep up the map just a little bit.
Here we go.
Number 3, Mercury's is so important here.
He's going to be the further man forward. An obvious position to check, but mid-map, bust wide open. Estriel finding the first. And Joe immediately traded out. Dashing down, Ghosty, superb shots. Now all down to Kyler Garland, the 1v3. Round dashed immediately by the Gentlemates.
Yeah, OpTic maybe hoping for aggression on the defensive end. They were forced to make the play and just get caught towards the middle of the map. Mercury's actually the guy all the way through mid, trying to sort of find that hero play, hero route. Well, Estriel sniffs it out, gives you the first blood. Joe deceives, pushed himself up into a credit spot, got one. The trade's on point. Pairs are in.
What did Ghosty say?
Get yours. Talk about that all the time in the Call of Duty world. I got my kill. That might be a new calling card, you know, that'd be quite fun. I got my kill. Unless we've already done that. You never know. 1-1, heavy presence there from OpTic by the B-bomb side. Dashing back at that middle window position. And the Gentlemates, they're electing for the A-hit, but the timing on this is so good. Both teams will meet by the bomb site.
Everyone's here for OpTic. Well, 3 players.
My God, Mercury's.
Merc behind the tree, Dashy to watch over him.
Estriel checks tons.
Did he see the toes? Did he see the toes?
Joe gets in. Here comes the pounce. Merc in a position to make it, but no, Joe has deceived him. Big nades now. No connection there from Dashes, but that snipe's still in play. 30 on the clock. Smoke attempt number 2. All hands at the mast. We are charging forward. Goes in the deep defense. Lovely positioning. Dash it over the snipe. Oh, he connects!
He connects too!
Last man, Joe.
Oh my God.
To stay alive. And what a chance this could be. Joe playing it close. Cleans up both.
Wow.
What a round from young Joe.
That's what he's there for, a bailout moment for the team. Dashi connects with that snipe to trade out those odds. That would have been devastation for the Gentlemates. Instead, Joe deceives, gets to be the hero.
Damn Joe. Damn Joe.
The OpTic play cross that smoke.
Call this easy opponents, Josh.
At least see the bomb at least. Joe.
Well, Joe's not an easy opponent, I'll tell you that.
Just yo-yos his way back into sight for the 2-piece.
In a heady play when he's leaving the site to cut right over towards mid instead of going for the full wrap. It's a tough 50-50, but a brilliant call.
3 spree. There for Joe. See how long that lasts. Shotzi, very tricky. Right through the top of that smoke play. Gets himself into a corner, but still not a lot of presence here from the Gentlemates. 4-man hit through Dojo. We're about to hit the map. Sid fights his way forward. Trades out from Merc. Estriel from behind. No.
Mercury's with 2.
Over the top. Good for the kill on a 1 and the 2v2.
Here comes Dash on the pitch. Read by Sid. Absolutely on point. Hoop. Last man alive.
Duke. Last man.
Flip the map on its head.
He's on the run, but you've got plenty of time here to play with. Gentlemates still with position.
He's going to play the crowd. This guy's a genius.
Watching that clock.
He'll play the crowd here.
In the time versus the Gentlemates right now.
Who might be metaing right now in this moment. That fifth man of OpTic trying to give it away. The timing not good enough. The crowd does not matter. The bomb diffused. Trying to be the fifth man as much as you want. Paris get the round.
And that is a wonderful gift from the COD gods.
He needs to maybe shoot him from the
Absolutely no vision.
thing.
The fuse already complete.
And he kills him.
Kills, but the Gentlemates walk away with the round.
Now on the attack, controlling the pace. They are straight through mid. Actually hasn't been sniping. They're going to smoke him out, and they are going to go 3 players soaring through. Watching the B cut, but you got the SMGs crawling over servers. These are close range gunfight, and this is Shanti by himself and gunned down. Pairs for the first blood, full sight control.
That is the throw. Torn now from OpTic. How will they rebound? Back through the lobby. Bad news though, you've got Sib on the flank. The timing of this could be outstanding. Estriel holding the front line. Damage dealt. Oh my good God! Mercules has killed everyone! Sib's pinch!
Wow.
Swift violence on the bomb site.
Wow.
Merc might have taken care of a little too much.
Yeah, how many times have we seen the retake on this bomb site exactly like that? Another look at Joe to seize for the first blood. Look at number 6 on the mini-map in this moment. Late playing over towards the B site. So many of these retakes. Everybody flies out towards tree. Sit there, just a cleanup crew, utilizing that extra man advantage perfectly.
You lose a man, you lose a set of eyes. You can't watch everything. 4-1. Gentlemates running away with it. Back over to B we go.
Okay, the Chancellor here. Some of the nades.
A little short.
Oof.
And look at this, Gentlemates.
Oh, I love this. I love this from OpTic.
They'll open up their flank for a second here for
Try and plant that shit.
Look at the pace being set by Estriel.
Bro.
What a play.
They sent 2. They sent 2, and OpTic just not prepared. That is going to be bombed down. And Shotzi caught and back spawn as well.
Damn.
Damn.
Plant that shit, plant that shit. Or just get a kill, or do that. Yeah, you can do that instead. Damn! That's tough. All good. 5-1.
And they're feeling it. They're making good calls. That is confident gameplay. Estriel and Sid struggled a little bit at map number 1. That is a big round for Estriel to find those 2 kills. Back-to-back rounds, both on offense and defense. Paris just all over the middle of the map. A wonderful access point. They get options. You deal with shots.
Let's go.
Hyper aggressive to get that guy. Gentlemen, right now, they just have the vision in this day.
Boys off the spice. After he spree from
It's because they're shutting down Shotzi. I think that's looks like what they're doing. Honestly.
Somehow finding his way right through the
Okay. Huge.
That first blood helps.
So fast. And he's now in prime position. The bomb guy effectively cut off for Paris. This is a very tricky 3v4.
You've got to win something. Ooh, you got to win something on one side of the map to make something happen. Chelsea will not see this. As Joe crosses the back, he's made it through undetected.
Number 2.
Shotzi.
Shotzi.
Dashy so close yet so far. Catch this.
Oh my god, this guy's insane.
Joe can't get it done.
This guy's insane with the fucking pistol. Holy shit.
And what do we see? Back-to-back rounds.
Oh my god.
Bully them through the middle of the map. How does Shotzi respond? He gets Mercules to watch over him, and he just flies through mid. Meet that aggression with aggression. Take down Ghosty for the first blood. 10 seconds into the round. Paris, well, already feels like a hellish position. I think I have a long way to go if they want to make this comeback, but strong round nonetheless.
And Matt Point weighing heavily on every choice they make in these rounds. No more mistakes allowed for OpTic. For Gentlemates, you've got a couple to burn before things get a little out of hand. 2-2 here for the Gentlemates on defense. Perfect corner here from Joe. And Sid playing that close position. Anyone who crosses the threshold will be able to spot it. And boot. Oh, the bangs! Gets Joe. Now pressure on towards the B-bomb.
You got Shotzi watching the pinch, so for OpTic, they know this is easy. I'm gonna throw a couple shoulders mid, but it's all dojo.
All dojo. Waiting for the Gentlemates to make that move. Merc, very patient play. And here comes the attempt. Do we wrap back? Again, Ghosty, what a moment to turn now. And just make sure that no one's behind you. Good work on the count. 40 seconds to go.
Shotzi has his friend. Mercules is here to join him. Now they're trying to run this through. Ghosty caught. He's tagged up in one shot. And OpTic just switched them.
Yeah, they immediate A.
Pulled a fast one on him. 4v3 bombed out of that.
Here comes the retake. Esther in the close door. Ghosty stacked up behind him. Sid finding a way there through service. Here comes the smoke. A classic play, we've seen it many times. In the smoke we go. Trades on. It is an absolute mess. Ghosty with the damage. Here comes Sid through the smoke again, and it's not going to pay off. Ghosty turned to vapor in the post-plant position.
And the last thing you want to hear after you throw that smoke is Shotzi crossed into it. Oh God. Now you're taking nightmare gunfights, and Shotzi lives for that chaos. Just jumps into the mix, and with the extra advantage, nothing you can do. But this is just the gold gun. Smoke lands, and we just get active. Shotzi flies out, Crew flies into it. Everybody spinning in circles.
You were happy for the NPC players to be there, but I mean, Sid gets there a little late, unfortunately. You've even still got Dashi in the back pocket there.
Shotzi's moving. Sid with the sniper. I like this. I like this.
No snipes for the Gentlemates. Aggression now from OpTic. Esther reads it. He gets caught on the door frame.
Yeah. 1 and 2. Hugh and Shotzi. Fantastic chemistry. No issue.
About them in that bit. All bases covered, but wait, Sid down. Damage from Dashi. How's he pulled that off with a pistol? Joe 1v4. And he's swinging. What a round.
Nah, I don't think they'll do that.
There's Gentlemates. That 5-1 lead they had. Feeling the heat now.
He had a couple of rounds to burn, but now 5-4 hurts. This was Dashi's perspective. Great position.
Beautiful.
The instant swap to the Jaeger 45. Wow. 5-4. A 5 spree for Shotzi. The Gentlemates stunned after that one. You had a few rounds to burn. And now it is nothing but cinders and ash.
Has to keep the snipe out now.
Estrel's trying to make some play now in the middle of the map. He's got some space to work with, but wait. Here comes the double check. Close, but no cigar. Estrel, what a first
Chelsea opts to go for it.
There's the smoke. And just prevails for now. Nades in, Dashi bagged up, but here we go. Trying to get that pressure through the window. Now pressure towards the B-bomb site as well. Merc gets away with his life. 3v3.
They might be trying to swing this back. What decision do you want to make with the bomb? Able to catch the air, and Joe deceives. The one mistake might be fatal.
Oh my God!
3 in double-digit kills.
He has wiped the B-bomb site clean alone. 30 seconds to make something happen though. This could work in Paris' favor.
They're reading it though. Sid wrapping back, Estro wrapping back. They're man down, but they are reading it.
That's the name. Denied. Trophy place.
Ooh, never mind.
Not quite enough to get back in position now. Sid on the outside of servers. Here comes the entry. First kill, fantastic. Gets away with it for now. He and Estrel make it a 2v2.
Gotta go fast. How good is the teamwork here for Sid and Estrel?
We'll certainly check.
Mercules and Dashi.
Switch right now. Dashi. Just on the outside of the window. Estrel prevails yet again. Down to Merc. 1v2. And Sid, what a retake from the Gentlemates. An unbelievable test of chemistry. 6-4, the final score. We're tied up 1-1 in the series.
That sucks. This is.
Search and destroy, quite the game mode. You see this scoreboard, you're gonna see Parrish just got outslayed by a decent margin, still found the win. So many clutches, those late 1v1 situations, taking care of business. Near magical moments coming through from OpTic. You're thinking Dashie with the snipe and the 3v4 for the retake gonna be there. Go to Siege. That 1v2 he had, that heroic play, kick-started that momentum. Gentlemates just built too big of a lead. No looking back.
It's a magical moment as well. The 1v2 was great. Obviously, that retake to close it out. But don't forget the defuse. That defuse against Sug was absolutely perfect. Incredible stuff. Nice work on the diffusers from Estriel and Sid. And those first bloods as well. I mean, both teams just put on a great show.
And you know when you're playing against OpTic Texas, your first blood game plan, you want to make sure Shanti does not go crazy. He only gets one first blood in 3.
Let's go for a game with Geode for the map 3.
Had a good game plan. Kind of got out Slade, but they went all the rounds they needed. Tied up series 1-1. It's been a near day of game 5. What a treat it would be to get one in this series.
Well, you never know, my man. You never know. Well, Scar Colossus is then. We have to go the full distance. So no,
all right, let's go. Try and win some more.
Before we go to it, now you know what? Let's just go to break. That's what the fans want. That's what the people at home want. Let's just go to a break. We'll play Overload on the other side.
This looks very Japanese. Yeah. Imagine it was like this island, like right here. That'd be insane. Wait, what? Doesn't look closer to me. Am I tweaking? Or maybe it is a bit, but...
This summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Okay. It was Nevada. Let's go.
Slide over the iconic big for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, we'll send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
There was some random guy, like, see how they have the, there was some random guy just like in all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah, it was either going to be one of the two. I didn't really know which one to go for. But obviously my first thought is Germany, but it might be like Austria. CH Switzerland. Why is this guy just standing still, bro? Why are you so weird? Why'd you go next to me last second? Fuck off. Seriously, fuck off.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Say hello and goodbye to our watch parties. We zip on over. Tons of action taking place here at COD CHAMPS. Little live across the arena as Ardro makes his way round. What a time we are having.
Thank you, bro. I think this is Australia or...
Next one. A little bit of overload.
It's a scar, man, and the ARs have an opportunity to thrive. We saw how that went in map number 1. Bit of a slow start for the OpTic players. They absolutely kicked up and took over and dominated. I have to imagine they had the extra edge. Like we said, it's all about the big plays.
Bro, I don't know where the fuck this is.
Great execution, yes indeed.
Oh, GG's. I wouldn't have guessed there. I'll say that right off the bat. I would not have guessed there. Europe, really?
Anybody's ball game.
Anyone's game. We've still got plenty to play for here. Playing for a spot in there.
We're about to go into map 3. Yeah.
The bracket, waiting for FaZe in that winners finals. The loser of this one will fall down to play G2.
Okay.
And that is not a team you want to have to deal with. You absolutely want to stay in winners as long as you possibly can. Grand finals will be a separate thing. It is only on Sunday. All the thematic dealings we have had for the first 4 majors. No, it is winners bracket you want the whole way through.
Yeah, FaZe sitting pretty after that 3-0 versus the Falcons.
Map 3 Scar Overload. Let's do it.
Noon somewhere, Chance. We got ourselves 10 minutes to find out which one of these here teams is the best overload. Grab that there EMP, run it home to score. First to 4. Flip to half. You ready, partner?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am. So let's do this. All right. We're having too much fun here at Champs. What a great tournament it's been so far. Scar Overload, first to 8. Who's going to make it rain? We're going to go to that Colossus right after this. Yeehaw, Texas.
Shout out, B.
Killing it. Killing it. Killing it. Wow.
Bring the fire.
Splinters and
Bring the fire. Super 2.
And Sid gets to be that containment guy. Shotzzy about to start to get out of control. You slow the SMG players down and reset the map.
Joe somehow got through.
Players, but hey, they've made the break. That is 3 players standing on the zone. However, the device, the thing you score with, is still in mid.
I just had an OpTic stack the point memory.
They got it. Yeah, number 2 picking up.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. It's
Fit for work. Shotzi's in flow now. This is good.
It was too good of a start. They didn't know what to do. Well, now they're snapping into position. I mean, dominating the top side of the map. And if Hook's able to get behind you, forcing things spawn down, this might be the rally cap you're looking for. The aggression is beautiful, but the win from Estriel, enough to slow you down. Stop the device guy. You can take a deep breath.
He takes a couple. Now Gentlemates set up on the top side of the map. That's where the EMP was spawned at 3 sets. Forward Joe. Trying to keep these players out. It's not a good look. Right now, that's the last man dead. Shotzzy. He's the first man up on the goal. He's now all over the spawn. There's the pickup. Trying to make the run. Dashy's going to try and stay alive here. What a nade from Joe. Shotzzy's play now denied.
Unbelievable. Both Ghosty and Joe Deceives making the monster play to slow this down. You still have a Shotzzy. You're Top green, well, taking care of it. You
Damn.
are dealing with
Yeah, they do well here, Gentlemates.
line of OpTic
They do
players.
really well here. That's a big win for Merc. That is a massive win for Merc.
With pressure like this.
Just when you think you've got a foothold, nades over the top. An explosive return. A sim with the NPC. Here the boys are now going to fight
Run.
something, but there's a run happening. Why have we not stopped him? How's he done that? Shotzzy, there were 3 men.
3 men and he just like a ninja.
Missing scores in this moment. Paris at the top of that list. And OpTic, well, looking to go back to back to back at the tournament and for the captures here in Overload. Both sides of Vice Spawn they have in hand.
Actually holding it down low. Motel open. The run now on. Who's going to try and slow the
Jesus, Hughes. Twitch.
Estriel's going to be a pivotal moment from him on that flank. Oh,
Oh, and they've all been cut down.
it's a big run, and it might be 3.
Gotta go fast. Worried about the nades, worried about the Suns, worried about nothing. 3-0 OpTic.
What a dive. The possession is unbelievable. So far, OpTic, near perfect game of Overload.
Just blitzing them. They've outslayed them on every single map, the S&D included. Right now, they are just lighting up the...
Look at Hugh, man. Look at the way he's playing everything, man.
So much time on OpTic players just living inside of
Just
the
playing some fantastic COD.
Pick up here, Shotzzy trying to be that point man. Lead block. Looking for the damage. Big play now. Sim trying to stop it right in the middle of the map. Only for a second longer.
Dashy's got that.
Shooting fish in a barrel right now. Over the top, Shotzzy goes. No good. Now Dashy with a rock. Stunned up, and it is an onslaught right now from Paris as they try to take the initiative back.
Just trying to touch that device. Might be the first time they've touched this entire half.
There it is.
Now that front line man, he's good to give you 2. Device not going to be home just yet. You got number 2, Shotzzy. If you wrap this back, you're wrapping it back right into it. Now Joe sees nowhere to go. OpTic stuck
Shotzzy
you.
again, just pivotal in these moments. They're always behind them.
Absolutely a one-sided affair so far. Big Bruce.
Oh, you're disgusting, Brucey.
Well, that big iron on his hip right now. EMP still in his hands. No more runs. Sim and Estriel stop it. Opportunity finally here for the Gentlemates to make something happen. You've dealt with Shotzzy in your spawn. Can you get forward?
Bears are able to get 1 in this half. You can have a little bit of confidence going into side number 2.
That's a good nade. It's like a really good nade.
Position, Dashy calling out all these players. He just tracked the entire team, got tags into everybody.
Shotzzy's dealt with a player there on the EMP. It's now down a man. You've still got OpTic holding this back line. Defense is solid. 30 seconds. We're ripping through the clock.
Jesus, we're making so many people weak.
Can he find another man here? The run is on. EMP down. Shotzzy yet again. Another stop. No 2-piece. Joe, can he wrap back in time? Do they have the numbers? 20 to go.
They just want to hold it.
Damn, they're not expecting to be there at all.
Looking for the moment, can't quite get it. Ghosty and Estriel, extra men there. Big responsibility for Shotzzy, and not good enough. The capture is good. Paris, a little bit of a lifeline into the second half. Shout out Estriel, I suppose. 18 and 13. The only reason Paris aren't getting massively outslayed.
Yeah, Estriel's been great.
Extremely strong first half for OpTic.
This second capture was absolutely outrageous from Shotzzy. The first one again, an impressive hold right off the rip. The opening great, but watch this run. Quick grab, instant steal. Sim in the top window. Joe and Estriel have gone the wrong way, and Ghosty from spawn. That is astonishing.
And Sid turned his brain off for that moment, unaware, looking the wrong direction to score it, basically in between all 4 Paris players. It's almost like a meta shift. The way you expect Overload to be played at this time of the year, it has a natural feel towards it. Shotzzy will pierce straight through that. Will do things different. Shout out for that 3-1 lead.
Expect the unexpected here at CHAMPS. Second half now, swapping sides. Gentlemates with a late resurgence, and what an effort for that single goal. Heavy stack here, but Estriel and Joe start proceedings in a nice way there for the Gentlemates. You've got Shotzzy damaged, and the play is on.
Paris, they're just trying to get that device out and cross it. Able to get 2 more kills, but couldn't quite make anything happen. OpTic doing
Oh, okay.
Gentlemates come back. The pressure is absolutely here. They maintain the middle of the map.
Damn.
Estriel still marching across it, pushed right back. Here's the pickup. Possession is on. Ghosty down. This should be a good one. We've got mans in position, trophies in play.
Okay.
Paris are alive.
Trophy there for the long term. Sitting here for the short term. Gonna get caught. 2 kills in the feed there from OpTic. Make it the entire squad. They get the wipe. They get the pressure. More importantly, they get the plane heady.
Joe's got a corner. Joe might be able to stop this right here and now. Here we go. Dips out for the kill. On to the carrier. That's clean 3. Hook, the only man left up alive now. An opportunity for Paris to take the map.
It's a tough spot for it, Steve. You don't have the plane heady. He might be able to take it.
I was going to say, he loves that jumper.
But a defensive trophy. They're playing for the long game. Ezreal push up in a spawn. Paris, they're looking for the kills before he can really push towards the device.
Ezreal Joe trying to find something on the other side of the map. And able to get a foothold. Ghosty in a bit of trouble now. Merc there on the pickup.
Merc, man, Merc.
Keeping it plain side. Back and shots on the cross. Great shots from Ezreal.
You want him to get one there, really.
Honestly, not too far behind. He's got 23 himself. We got a shootout here on Star. 3 minutes left to play.
Nope, playing it close, Joe. Shuts down the run. OpTic still trying to maintain position. Sid's got to find this. That's not going to happen. That could be another goal. Hook found the overextension, and here it comes. It's a hat trick for Shotzi. 4-2. 3 minutes to play.
And it's the classic. Sid, with the most teammates you're ever going to see from a pro player, delivers another one. And now you're down 2.
Achilles.
OpTic now completely covering the base. But a trap set by Joe. And Civ now manages to evict shots. It's Merc all that's left in position. And a great bit of damage there. Civ and Ezreal on the play. And now an opportunity for Paris to go forward.
Stress relief. I was going to say no more pinches rolling through, but Shotzi isn't back taking the position. Shotzi gets his kill. He might just be able to run this one by himself. Players have to turn quick, and Shotzi, whether or not he knows it, he has the play.
He's got it. That's number 5. Anthony Cuevas Castro. Nobody does it better.
Too smart. He plays with the ideas, understands the game better than anybody else. Shotzi in game, high IQ.
Jesus Christ, Mercules.
2 minutes still. Another grab here from OpTic. Another run. Shotzi looking for his 5th. He's gone low. There's the read from Sim and a stop.
50 left to play. Paris, they're going to have to score, and they're going to have to score fast. 3 kills in the feed, pressure alleviated. Sid looking to take this plane side. They're going to get a little bit weird with it. Atypical to see you go this direction. Sid is entirely stopped with the device in hand.
Okay, Joe still needs to keep the play in the middle open. This is still doable. Minute 30 to go. Pocket's empty. Ghosty over the top. It's in. 5-3.
Good patience, good timing. Trusting your teammates. Ghosty to give you 2 in that moment, and it is a topside device spawn. If you're OpTic, you never have to touch it. Live on that plane heading.
Ghosty trying to maintain some presence in the middle of the map. Trying to eliminate the options that OpTic have got. He gets a bit overzealous. On board with Ezreal. Takes a very unfortunate wallbang from Hook the Nuke. OpTic stacking up now on the new EMP.
There's just 2 players watching mid-cut. Both Mercules and Dashy were doing it. A team kill technically there with the trophy system, but if you're Bears, you do not have a lot of time.
Joe's trying to make something happen. Ezreal on the flank. He's gone straight past that player above him. And now a red dot to...
Oh my god, number 1 just got a massive kill.
Man down, and here comes number 4. It's good. It's a 1-point game.
And we're going low. It's going to be Joe to see the first one there for Paris. And he knows he doesn't have the pressure. He does not have the support. He is waiting for over-aggression for the OpTic players. Mercules, though, they pump the brakes.
You've got the middle of the map, though. You have an avenue now to cause the damage. Another gunfight win from Sid. All comes down to Mercules. Has to save this one. He's staying alive. Here's the pickup. We're trying to make something happen again. Shotzi finds a corner. Will Sid be checked? He's through. It's no good. 2-piece. Shotzi down. The fight is alive. The EMP is running. Hook trying to save it here. You have to kill Hook. You have to find him. Joe's got to go. Can he grab it in time? It's over. OpTic take the lead.
Wow. Whoa. Wow.
You better put the handbrake on.
Yeah, controller player of the decade, indeed. Man.
A cosmic effort from the Paris Gentlemates to pull that back.
Man, how are you doing, Ravana? Listen, looking to play some COD in a little bit, so if you're down for some little bit of COD.
22 and 23.
I've heard you were Italy.
None of that matters. 4 overloads in his ability to find the creativity, the novelty to get these scores. 2 different ones in this game for Shotzi. new player, a unicorn in Call of Duty.
What? Bucharest. How have I lost? I'm literally closer to it.
To get OpTic down.
Oh, curvature and earth and that shit. Yeah.
Every time. These highlights, folks. First half, an extraordinarily strong display from OpTic. The first 3 goals are made. Paris Gentlemates, they find the muscle, they find that magic. Going into the second half with a sense that they can actually do this. And my God, did they come close. Unbelievable tenacity from both our squads, but the Paris Gentlemates just shy. And these highlights, this could be one of my favorite maps of the year.
Yeah, and I don't know if we're going to, catch the route that Chauncey takes.
That was very fast. Like, holy shit.
He goes plain heady and wraps all the way around. So even the route he takes before this, that is the difference maker. The most criticism Chauncey has faced this year, it is for those routes. He flanks every single light, every single time. He's limit testing. He's out of position. He's such an easy read. Why does he make these plays? It's because at top chance in the finals of the World
Yeah, of course.
he has seen it all. All the repetition.
2 times multiplier. Let's slam this kid right now.
Moments. This is why Chauncey, whatever you see throughout the entire season, you wait to watch him at chance.
You just waited, Dante. I was trying to say Chauncey's in the corner. We just need to wait. If you wait, me too.
Should've, could've, would've, couldn't.
So Colossus, we now go. Map 4.
Gentlemates firm position there on the sky envelope. Den was great. This is their last chance.
Yes, work on the comms. That could have been many moments, but I believe that was the end when Chauncey was laying down on the steps. Shows he had the awareness. Talk about a level like this to understand that connection. Could have had the big play, but here it is.
Oh, I was closer, 100%. OpTic has the advantage in hardpoint Paris. Yes, they do look like they have a lot of flow.
Good news, you drop down, you got a bit of a loose bracket run. G2 watching this one anxiously, taking notes.
Envoy revenge time.
Oh, it's champs.
This is like.
Themselves. Going into Colossus, Jones, how we feeling about this one again? Both squads. Dangerous to
OpTic are the best team on Colossus they have been all year, except for in the grand final. The record has been a spectacle. You have extremely high expectations for them on this map, but maybe a little bit of a difference maker. Truly never know what you're going to see. I do know in the slaying the party at the edge in this series.
This guy's just guessing on us. It's kind of annoying.
No doubt about their ability. It's just about those individual players in Paris.
BMWs everywhere. Most German place I've seen in my life.
Vicious map to deal with from the back foot. We have not seen that many comebacks on this map all year long.
And of course, if you're Phanteks, you want to watch Joe C's to see what kind of...
Might be Denmark. He is German. Yeah.
Still the frontline man for SMG. In my mind, though, it's it. He's the bounce back. He was a key factor in 2 different scores.
How fast are you, bro?
Mistakes, but they teammate.
How fast is this Brazilian? And how accurate is this Brazilian?
Very quick on the aperture. Chauncey just beautifully through the plain side, running straight up. He was the guy in the top window, not able to get a side on him. Very tricky moment.
He's still not dead. It's actually insane to me. He's still not dead, bro.
Forward, see if he can bounce back.
They have the ESP. Just tough now. Just tough. Hey, we don't know what's really going on there. Final few moments here for our coaches to be on stage and get it all going here. And all things considered.
This is like Brunei or some shit, I think.
Whatever they're dealing with, whatever the issue may be, good times are not here. Champs is a different beast.
This is Taiwan.
I don't know. I mean, Mayhem might have a tight fight.
Where are your names on P1?
Where's Taiwan?
Control on P1.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if Mayhem's got the boys laughing. He's got some good jokes.
That's what it is. It's fine.
He's got some
good
good jokes.
He's vibey for it.
He's got a tight fight. He's just come back from comedy salary and he's absolutely spit.
Jesus Christ.
Well, definitely
There we go. Finally. Fucking hell. Took a 3.5 times multiplier to scale. Like, fucking hell.
Paris Gentlemates fan, and I know they're
Jesus. Turrets aren't good today, chat. They're not being nice to me.
We got this. We're going to let Joe go wild. But for OpTic, it's barely about the Gentlemates, and it's about the tournament in general. One more map at a time. Right now. That's what he said. I know that's what you said. Karma.
DB5. He's filled up one hand.
DB5 won 3 rings as a player, 2 from 33 co 14 complexity, 17 OpTic, retired in 2020, started coaching OpTic in 2023 and has won 2 rings
For this legend.
as a coach.
A 2020 retirement hit like a truck. Can't forget JP, Chance, your old pal. Godstats.gg. Big fan.
Curve cost stats. Oh shit! I didn't realize. Oh yeah, JP was the stats guy. Started coaching in 2019, started NSL, started CDL, began coaching OpTic in 2023. Back-to-back world champion coach, of course. Very smart guy. Very, very smart guy.
He's one of those guys that
So he does look like cocaine has entered his system.
But he is genuinely one of the smartest people you could possibly have. He has earned the respect of his team. And if you earn the respect of Karma, coming with that outside knowledge, can't speak any more highly of this young man.
Yeah, fantastic job from him. Honestly.
So his headset's coming off.
Fucking hell.
A moment of ice after that 1-point game of overload now to get into the Colossus. So we're going to be red hot going.
Run them down, bro. Run them down, OpTic.
Have in the lead in Black Ops 7.
Come on.
This very map. It is the one where you're going to see the most flurry of activity.
Spawn, throw a stun, throw a nade, take a fight, die, rinse, repeat endlessly. It is a war of attrition. You cannot afford to have a slow start.
Colossus, it's Colossus, yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. Spawn, throw a stun, get a kill, die. That's it. Like, that's Colossus in a fucking nutshell sometimes, man. Especially on P1. Oh my god. That's pretty funny.
The bracket, OpTic taking on Gentlemates. OpTic are 1 map away from a date with FaZe. They're in the winners' finals, the grand finals of champs, the legacy, the ring, the trophy, the accolades that come with it.
Of course we get FaZe versus OpTic. Winners finals, man.
Bracket for the loser of this matchup. Can the Gentlemates force their way to a final map?
Nice, mace. I think they need to take this map. I know they can obviously win the map 5, but I feel like OpTic need to. Actually, Joe Deceives and Astral, they're really good on this map, aren't they? Oh, they really are. Joe loves this map, man.
There's nothing about this resort.
But in terms of like tomorrow playing FaZe, I feel like they have to take the series in 4 if they want a little bit of sort of maybe a bit of a confidence boost. I don't really know, but here we go.
And it will end fast as well. Here we go. Map 4.
See what kind of dance this man has. Stuns out, he's in the right side, an SMG battle on the right side of the map. If I see you doing this in rank, I'm gonna be upset at this level. That is a first blood for Shotzi. That is OpTic in control.
Civ last man. Now,
I want to see OpTic play this because I don't see too many teams playing this.
crossing down low, so that's Joe's job. Try to deal with Shotzi on the outside, and it's actually Boot, and a big pickup. 3 in a row. He's doing
God, see you, beautiful man.
on the top side of the mini map, teleports to the bottom left corner. Impossible to.
Oh my God, Joe!
Difficult to deal
Just got ran by Shotzi. 24-0, beautiful. Again, all the kills, all the hill time. Right now, this is perfect for OpTic.
To run it up.
Single kills, all the Gentlemates have got, thanks to Ghosty and Esther now joining forces. What a dive there. Joe, fade away, out of the window, into the feed. Pook is 5 spree now done. Looking at that P2, Gentlemates are in. This is the bounce back.
He's not expecting anybody to be there.
Shotzi right now, he is locked into this game. You know the next kill he's gonna get it. A 6-1 start. The right side spawns for OpTic in a 30-point lead already. Bears players though, they're pouncing, forcing the spawn out, and they are all over this back spawn.
That backline coverage now, sitting for Ghosty. Taken care of. It's gonna be a 1v1 there at the front. Murphy.
Oh, Mercules!
Dashy.
Oh, Dashy. He just shoots far. 2 straight.
Didn't deal with that first wave and continue to push this score up. And honestly, a controlled sort of pace, not flying and frying for the moment, just easy facilitation. Teamwork's gonna be there, 2 bodies in time. You got Shotzi towards the mid-tug, starting to hit the pinch, and Bears are getting obliterated here on Colossus. Another 4-man wipe.
Get me over to P3 right now, that's the game plan. And Shotzi and Dash already there. Big hits now from Civ and Joe. Out of spawn and right in a position.
Oh my God, the timing is insane. Oh, Ghosty with a massive 2. Massive 2 from Ghosty. Oh, number 2 spawns perfect here.
So going to be a little bit weird. He spotted towards the god heading, and good news, Ghosty wins the gunfight to clear out blue. So you don't have the
We're right.
you want, but you are safe and secure in this time.
There's the heady. Perfect nade on a dash. You going to keep it back for a second longer. Gentlemates now trying to fan out, create some sort of defensive network to identify.
Oh, that's massive.
And you've seen it coming, and it hasn't made a difference. 4 down. There's the break. Just a drive-by from Shotzzy, soaring from the heavens above. And, well, this is now a very painful situation there. Shotzzy in your cheeks. So much damage being done. Mercury's able to clean up, too. And if you're taking rounds, it is for a hope and a prayer. But that prayer pays off. Estrella able to flip the spawns for his team. But you trade away so much time.
Remember, eject Shotzzy from your cheeks for 1 second. He finds a way back in real fast. He's a terrible pest in that regard. Dash on his left flank. That is locked down. Absolute dominance so far.
Unbelievable recovery. Estrella tries to make it a little bit weird, gets his team to spawns. 5 seconds later, it goes by, and OpTic just have the mini-map setup that you dream of.
Yep.
Mook able to spot 2 extra players. He's gonna fall, but the comms easy. Shotzzy knows pressure.
Yep.
Cleans up 1, ready for the second. And he just meeting everybody.
That stun doesn't connect.
Kills.
Doesn't matter though.
This is perfect Colossus gameplay.
As soon as a problem is identified, they address it. Instantly starting to get towards that sort of flow state territory right now. That 14-9 for Shotzzy, 11-7 there.
Fucking hell, Dashy.
It's starting to get unwinnable.
I mean, this is complete control of the pace. This is not the fastest Colossus we have seen from any team. This is just the best orchestrated we have seen from any team. 100-point lead and 124 points to go.
For the Gentlemates, this only makes that comeback all the sweeter if they can start to get it. Second set. As I do believe that is the same shot from Hacienda. OpTic in the new time. Here comes the counter. Perfect pinch. Merc down. Makes in.
First time they've truly been in any hill since last P3, and OpTic take it away from you 2 seconds later. Relentless pressure. Nades at your feet. Stuns at your feet.
I've just played this perfectly.
16 form early on. OpTic are just having a kill race between Shotzzy and Merc.
Signs of life from the Gentlemates yet again.
Oh my god, Shotzi's behind again.
He is everywhere.
And nowhere at the same time.
Everywhere has to be checked twice. 15 seconds to go. P2 is on the cards. Hoop down. Gentlemates again with a position to score some time.
I mean, they're going to have to start to turn around here if they have any hope of making this comeback. Colossus is very difficult to chain hills. OpTic with the lead line, just play the game differently. But for the moment, what's up, Dash? You got the top lane cover, and you got blue under lock and key. Estrella safe on the top.
We're absolutely going to try to test the attempt of hold here for the Gentlemates. Slow things down. It's going to be a 3-man hit through the front right now for OpTic. And here we go. Party's on. Estrella gets himself 1. The dance is good. Ghosty there for the reinforcement. Sip joins him as well. And so far, a perfect hold.
Okay. Okay, gentlemen.
Doing the right thing. Get your kill, do the damage, be the bait for the squad, and let them clean up everybody. It's a 100-point plus gap that they're working for this deficit. D2's been strong, and they're going to continue this trend. Estrella with great reads, and next kill's going to be a Hellstorm for him.
He's fighting for it. There's a assist that comes through. Hellstorm in the back pocket for Estrella. New field on. Call it in now.
Another Dashy. Instantly on some urgencies right there. Across the P3. That was stellar. Shotzi's just going to be annoying here.
You send them inside. It's no good unless your boys can get the kills. That's it. You have all bases covered. Fingers crossed.
And the late call, I mean, this is 10 free seconds. You might want to call that a little bit sooner. We'll see what he can make happen. Ghosty on the back line. Well,
it gets a TK.
Well, Estrella takes down 2. It looks like pairs have done it. Left side spawns. Now just 60 points. Well, still 60.
Still 60.
Such a large lead.
Still 60, brother. Quite the battle. Slow crawl here from Merc on the right flank. Have the Gentlemates ready. Ghosty keeps the left side. Beautiful nade over the top. Wow, what a play, but it's not enough to stop the break come through. OpTic are in.
Nice and comfortable. 20 seconds isn't really scrap time. That is a healthy chunk you were able to get. No trophies means the nade damage on point, but OpTic, 3 players surrounding the hill. They are playing heavy for the scrap time, and they're absolutely going to get it. He's going to have an 85-point lead.
Yeah, he's seen him. He's seen him. Seen his toes.
Quote-unquote money hill, if you want to call it that on a P4. Pairs are desperate for it. OpTic, one break, they're satisfied.
To get in a position where they can already contest.
Oh my god.
Cuts down the defense immediately. Now towards the back. Knows when to go, knows when to stop. Pause the brakes. Send it forward.
Oh my god.
Here come the trade set. A Chelsea down. What a play from Ghosty with the Jaeger. Still hook on time, and the tables are flipped.
Big win from Ghosty. Gonna block the spawns for a few of these players. OpTic gonna start to spawn out.
Yeah, Hugh's taking care of that every time.
OpTic spawn right back in. They're gonna take that time over, maintaining this 80-second lead. This is a gauntlet. This is a runaway game. Such a tough run.
You think OpTic got the win? You think?
Across the nails, whatever it may
You know, I'm starting to get the impression, based on how this game is going so far, that OpTic may or may not, barring a massive, monumental, universal choke, have got this game.
relentlessly attacking every single dot they see on the map. Ghosty with a big 2, trying to make it 3 as the attack towards our third set begins now.
Nice keep away win for Dashy. You see the trophy on time there for Paris. A freebie pick there for Mercules. And well, get rid of the trophy, get back into time. Joke sees impact down low. National working together, but Shotzi cleanup crew, he is everywhere.
Duke and Shotzi.
The Gentlemates. How much fight?
Playing like they mean it, man.
Lovely late nade. Great damage there on the Mercules.
Oh my god.
Pick up now, trying to get him towards time. Estriel managing to dodge that one. Only getting the boys out of time for a second longer.
Flying around, man.
Oh my god, they're so annoying. 5 seconds for the win!
Calling game.
That is that. That one felt personal. 251-27. We barely got to see the Gentlemates perspective. It was such a spectacle.
They needed the map, bro. They needed to win that map 4, but they won up that. They won it dominantly. They won that map 4. They played that map 4 like the best team in the game by a mile. And that is going to serve them massively, I think, going into Saturday. Going into tomorrow, today now, I guess. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 36 minutes, chat. Because there was 2 fucking game 5s. And like, I swear, like, one of them at least was like around 11 or round 10. I swear, both of them were, I don't know. Like, shit's insane, man. But, wow. Easy opponents out of the way. Easy. Yeah. Yeah. Like, do you mean the easy opponents that 3-0'd phase? We still talking about the same easy opponents? That 3-0'd phase? Major 4? Yeah. Yeah, do you mean that?
That is electric stuff.
And you can't say they were particularly good then because they got 3-0'd in OpTic in the next round.
Not very long. We did get to see 3 P1s technically. I mean, that is about as good as it can get. Wow, that really was a very good game of Colossus. Kudos to OpTic. A very slight sign of life. That P4 to P2 there for the Gentlemates is exactly what you wanted, and against any other team, might have been enough.
You live in the past too much. Oh, got bites all over me, man. I'm actually getting bitten to fuck. Like.
They will now play phase in the winners finals. Gentlemates will go down. It is going to be a battle against G2 that we will see tomorrow. What a fantastic tournament so far.
Fun stuff there from OpTic. Doing things different in the overload, finding that special stuff to put you over the edge and get that win. Lights out so far in the respawn, and maybe the SD saving it for the grand finals.
Save that one for the grand finals. Still lots of information to learn from our players. Tons of secrets to be told. I wonder how many secrets he's got for his players.
I got him here, everybody. Get loud for OpTic, Texas. We'll see them go up against FaZe tomorrow for top 3. But as I got Hook with me on the main stage, man, how does it feel to be back on U.S. soil after winning Major 4 and to be around the Greenwall fans again as you guys come out here today to play on a Friday?
I actually really love this arena. It's been great so far. The green wall's been showing a lot of love. But yeah, it's been great.
It has been great indeed, man. And when it comes down to you guys in this series right here, Gentlemates wanted to take you guys down. I support this. They love you, and I think you are MVP out here. If I could give you my award, I would. But I want to talk about your MVP performance in this series because, you know, after it was 1-1, the overload, it got kind of scary at the end. You know, once you start seeing those caps start to rack up on the board right there, was it more, okay, let's just keep playing offense. They're not going to outscore us because you got Shotzi scoring all these caps, or did you guys just decide you want to do some defense right there to close that out?
I was just, yeah, no, it got a little scary, but no, I was just saying, just make sure we keep putting pressure on them, keep playing our game. That's all we did, basically, yeah.
And that's all it was, okay? And everybody loves that, okay? Because you missed to get it all done, all right? When it comes down to the fundamentals of Call of Duty, when it comes down to getting the dirty work done, all the Green Wall fans know that they can rely on you. And give him his flowers, everybody, because you need him to play his ass off throughout the whole weekend. And so now going up against tomorrow, your next opponents, winners finals, it's Classico. You're going up against FaZe. Talk to me about how does it feel to be able to play those guys here in front of this crowd?
Well, they're a good team, so we got to bring our A game.
Ready for that rematch?
Yeah.
Definitely?
Yeah. It's always a good series versus them.
Yeah, definitely going to be a great series. And lastly, I want to get you up out of here, okay?
Something about in this tournament, man. I think, yeah.
And these fans,
It
they're
really
ready to
hasn't.
turn up and party for you guys win today, as they've been doing all weekend long. What do you want to say to the Green Wall fans that made it into the venue today, and everyone that's at home that's going to be coming in here tomorrow to make this a sold-out show?
Nah, yeah, I appreciate y'all. Still a long tourney, headed to Saturday, but definitely looking forward to the rest of the matches.
You heard it from Hook, everybody. They gonna do this one for you guys. That's gonna do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Saw some awesome cosplay here. Shout out to everyone who
He's
Vegas.
so cool, man.
Name was attached.
All right, you beautiful, beautiful people. That is going to do it for today's stream. What a day it has been. What a day it has been. Day 2 of COD Champs. What a day. Thieves knocked out of the tournament. You saw Scrap's face? Think so, yeah. Think so. Oh my god. OpTic playing FaZe in the winners finals later today for a chance for the grand finals on Sunday, which will be the only game that they actually play. So, yeah. That's going to do it for me. I'll be on some card a bit later if I don't fall asleep. And yeah, man. Thank you so much. So much to everyone that came along. Again, you guys mean the world. That's all for me. See you guys tomorrow. Take care, gamers. In a bit.